All right, investors, come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on into the room. As of now, we are still waiting. We are still waiting. Breaking news, breaking news. We are still waiting. The breaking news for Karmelo Anthony's second motion for a new trial. We're still waiting, but that's okay. We're here. We already waited 72 days for today, and we definitely can wait a couple more hours. Now, I have been snooping around, and let me go ahead and open this right here. I have been snooping around, and what legal docs talk, she already has a live schedule for 4 o'clock because I think the court ends at 4 o'clock, but I don't think it's going to take that long. But she already got one stage. But let me go ahead and take care of the algorithm, and I'm going to get with you investors. Because, hey, we got time. That means I can go ahead and reiterate and share with you some of the other things that came out. And yes, today, I got that other music on because I know we're going to get victory. Victory is mine, said the Lord. We're going to get victory. Come on with it. And then also, I'm going to tell you that later. So Karmelo Anthony Case, day 72. Will Karmelo Anthony receive a new trial? We still waiting for that continued coverage. Okay, let me go ahead and get this in. Another critical day in the Karmelo Anthony case. The legal battle surrounding Karmelo Anthony 35-year M convictions enter one of the most critical post-trial stages as the court prepares to address the motion for his new trial. This comes just day one after the significant development. John Roach Jr. The judge that presided over the Karmelo Anthony M case was officially recused from any and all future post-trial proceedings. Thank you so much. Whatever reasons you had, Judge Sid Harle. I know it was difficult, but you still did the right thing. At least you can rest at night. Right? Because all of the Karmelo Anthony distractors and trolls and white supremacists, hey, they say he guilty, right? So really, what will recusing John Roach, number one, and getting granted a new trial, what is that going to change if he's guilty, right? Yeah. But welcome to the room, investors. Go ahead and get your notes, your drink, and your vest. We are waiting for any potential updates in the case. And as I said yesterday, I'm going to pull up Mike Howard's affidavit, Exhibit 10. Ooh! We had all of the information in there on how his client was railroaded. And also, I got a video from, I'm double tasked today. I also got a video from what the no guilty boy said last night. Very interesting. Even Mike Howard came up in conversations. So today I'm going to be going back and forth between the sources that I have, looking for updates, playing videos, reading documents, and now investors. I will also be focused on all of your comments from start to finish. So hey, we have walked this journey together. And guess what? On the 77nd day, your comments. I would definitely give equal time to your comments today because y'all definitely have got me through this. But before I do that, let me go ahead and take care of the algorithm again. Let me go ahead and share this right here. Hold on. I want to draw exhibit. This is Wild Tony Talk vested up. Yes. Hold on. I'm going to come back to your comments. Hold on. Because trust me, I'm going to give equal attention to your comments today. Because y'all been here with me from day one. Hold on, let me go and blow this up. Now, as you know, I'm searching for updates. Now, this article right here, and I want to show something to y'all. This is how you dissect. For all of the young people that's watching, right? This is how you dissect. When mainstream media puts something out here, I hate that this big ad has come over this here, but follow with me. The title of the ad come from MSN. This is how you break down documents, even from the mainstream media, okay? Karmelo Anthony lawyers argue for a new trial and hearing Thursday. Do y'all see this? This came out 1 hour ago. So right now, it is 1:23 on Eastern Standard Time. in Collins County, they should be taking a lunch break, or we should get updates that, hey, a decision has been made one way or the other. This should not be hard. This should not be hard. And what the no guilty boys did say that, hey, today is going to be longer because witnesses will be called to the stands. Now, worst case scenario, going ahead and put it out there. Worst case scenario, we will not get Judge Michael Chitty's decision today. But guess what? Tomorrow, something that I said weeks ago, I would not be surprised if the decision comes down tomorrow, because y'all know what tomorrow is. It is the anniversary of Nat Turner's August the 21st, Nat Turner's U.S. slave rebellion, biggest slave rebellion in history. And they always say some of the most, how can I say, cosmic days happened on August the 21st. So that is worst case scenario, but I don't think it's going to take that long. I don't think it's going to take that long. What I think we are going to do is going to be a big celebration today and tomorrow, where we're still going to make August the 21st significant in the Karmelo Anthony case. Okay. Now let me go ahead and read this right here. Now here's proof. Karmelo Anthony secured a new judge in his case. Now he's eyeing for a new trial. Now, what did I say last night? Retired. He came out of retirement. This judge came out of retirement, like I said last night. Y'all, hold on. Let me pause right here for a second. I want to poll the audience. Do you think they will pull a judge out of retirement just to go over a motion for a new trial? Because from what I heard from the no guilty boys, and they was just assuming, if he does grant, and when he grants Karmelo Anthony a new trial, 9 times out of 10, the same judge will be the judge that preside over the trial. So I'm going to ask you early in this live, do you think they will pull a judge out of retirement just to go over a motion for a new trial? Well, some people could say, well, Tony talks vested up. They could have just pulled him out just so they could have the front of the showing of an unbiased judge. That could be true. But if that's the case, they could have put an active judge out of another county, just like they did Judge Sid Harle out of San Antonio to come to Collins County, right? They could have pulled an active judge out of Houston, out of Killeen, out of Austin, out of anywhere else in Texas. But they pulled a judge out of retirement. Y'all, go ahead and put your thoughts into the chats, okay? Go ahead and put your thoughts in the chat. Is reviewing, so retired Judge Michael Chitty is reviewing Anthony's motion for a new trial in a hearing Thursday at Collins County Courthouse in McKinney. The proceeding, which is open to the public, began at 9 a.m. So as of right now, I haven't heard of a lunch break. As of right now, it has been 3 hours and 27 minutes, okay? 3 hours and 27 minutes, and it will be witnesses. So let's see what this article says. Anthony was convicted of an M-word in June and sentenced to 35 years in prison for the fatal S-word for Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet in Frisco. I don't care about this right here. The media is making it like this. We went over the two of the boys' testimony, and they didn't say anything regarding race. Now, do I believe that McKinney? Do I believe that Frisco? Do I believe that Collin County is making it a race issue? Most definitely. But out of those testimony from the two witnesses that we read over, I don't see any indication of race. But we do know that the Metcalf twins, that they had racist actions, racist behaviors, racist graffiti, and a lot of issues going on behind the scenes. So I'm not going to say they're not racist, but the public, the content creators, this ain't on us. This is on Collins County. Now, two motions, one for the recusal and another for the new trial, were filed along with a motion for a notice of appeal shortly after sentencing. Matter of fact, the same day that Karmelo Anthony was found guilty. It was Mike Howard. Mike Howard, we do got to give him credit. Mike Howard, he knew that Karmelo Anthony had 30 days to submit the notice for appeal. And I said this weeks ago. Mike Howard could have waited to day 10, day 20, even day 25 to even submit the request, but he filed it the same day. He got Karmelo Anthony to sign it the same day, and it was filed the very next day. So we got to give him credit, because it definitely could have been bad. It definitely could have been. And I'm finding out from lawyers, most defendants don't even know that they have 30 days to file an appeal. Why is that, defense attorneys? Why is that? The motion to retry the case spans 63 pages. Actually, it's 193 pages. Well, Tony, where's the other 30 pages? Other 130 pages. The other 130 pages is all of the exhibits, all of the other supporting documents, including Mike Howard's affidavit that is supporting the appeal packet itself. Okay, so it's actually 193. I hate when the news do this, because they thinking that the legal team is only going in there with 63 pages. No, they're going in there with 193 pages to support the appeal request. Okay, and several allegations, including the prosecution backed out of a gentleman's agreement at the 11th hour, derailing the defense team strategy, which is putting Karmelo Anthony on the stands. See, what I think happened now, what we known, reading the closing arguments for the prosecution, reading the closing arguments for the defense attorneys and the witnesses. You know what it does? It was the prosecution, when they saw that, hey, the medical examiner got up there and said everything they wanted her to say, whether even the jury was slow. Even the jury didn't push back. Nobody pushed back on the second wound that Austin Metcalf had in his body. It wasn't even documented. So you know what happened? The prosecution said, hey, you know what? We are not going to risk this. We already had the officer say, hey, yeah, his body cam audio microphone was down. Nobody gasped. They said, we already got that in the bag. We got the medical examiner in the bag. We got the witnesses in the bag. You know what? Let's not risk this. Let's go ahead and talk to Mike Howard, have him put pressure on Karmelo, scare him up, coerce him not to testify, and we'll go ahead and wrap this thing up. So I agree. Derailing the defense team's strategy, because Mike Howard said 99% Karmelo Anthony was going to testify. So Anthony lead trial attorney said in an affidavit that the agreement barred both sides from mentioning details about Anthony's and Metcalf's characters in the past in front of the jury. And that is true. So this right here. So, hey, so they talked about now listen, why do they have these type of weapons in front of a courthouse, y'all? Several people said this. I think Naked Knight said this, the guilty boys, not guilty boys. And I think, Legal Dog, she talked about this. Why are they walking around with weapons? But hey, we know how it is. So by 8:30 this morning, Thursday, the parking lot of the courthouse was filled with cars, reporters, and TV cameras. The Collins County Sheriff's Office parked several trucks and SUVs in a loop. Oh my God, they making this thing out trying to be like a movie again. In a loop in front of the courthouse where Anthony supporters celebrated after District Judge Roach was accused from the case on Wednesday. A handful of police officers stood in front stoop. A handful of officers stood on the steps and monitored as people walked inside. Why is this? Why are you trying to intimidate the public from coming to the court proceedings? Do y'all see this? This is unnecessary. This is unnecessary. Even now, I forgot what happened in Virginia one time. Even before you go into a courthouse, you have to get screened anyway for weapons. So why do you have this outside? But it's Collins County. It's Collins County. So this is true. A group played worship music from the medium with a sign that read "Free hugs and prayers" as people lined up to get inside of the courtroom. One group flipped in purple Free Karmelo Anthony shirts inside out before walking inside, since reading displays of support for either side were not permitted in the courthouse. Guess what? We said, okay, we can't go in the courthouse with Free Karmelo Anthony on our shirt. Guess what? You see how we comply? We're going to flip it, and we're still going to walk in, and we're going to obey the laws of the courthouse. So that's what I'm talking about. All right. Inside the court of the first courtroom, dozens of spectators, mostly wearing purple. Go ahead, Collin County. Go ahead, Collin County. And all the Karmelo Anthony supporters, Anthony's favorite color, in solidarity with him, stood and raised their fists in support as the team appellants team entered the room. Okay. They stood and they raised their fists in support as the team appellants team entered the room. Before opening arguments, Chitty asked Russell Schaffner, a Collins County administrator serving as the public information officer for a hearing, to take the stands. Okay, hold on. I ain't read this. Let's see what's going on. Chitty asked Schaffner to explain why a live feed of the hearing is only accessible in the overflow room in the courtroom. Oh my gosh. Do y'all see this? Chitty want to know. Judge Chitty want to know, well, why is the live feed of the hearing is only accessible in the overflow room in the courtroom and not made available to the public? Then he responded, it would not be feasible due to the time frame. When did we know that Karmelo Anthony got these two motions approved? Y'all, they playing in our face. And the judge, he wanted the public to see this. Look what he said. He told the court it would take a few weeks to set up. We found out at least about 4 to 6 weeks ago that Karmelo Anthony was going to get these two motions. Yeah, because remember, Texas has a very tight timeline of 75 days from the notice to appeal to go through all of the motions that any legal attorney submits to the court. So they knew this was going to go on, but you see the lies. But go ahead, Chitty. Go ahead, Judge Chitty. He wanted the public to see. Then lead appellant attorney Russell Wilson then asked Schaffner whether the option to screen the proceedings existed during the M trial. It was a possibility had a request been made. Do y'all see how they playing? I don't. Do y'all see how they playing? Go ahead. Do y'all see how appellant attorney Russell Wilson, he piggyback off of the questioning from the judge himself? Go ahead, Russell. Where's the recusal? We already know about that. Next steps. Now comes that much more difficult feat for Anthony Legal's defense team, the request for a new trial. Everybody that's watching and listening, if you're driving, if you're at work or running errands, just continue to send up prayers. All we want is a new trial. A new trial said his whole entire defense team can go through this whole entire thing again. And guess what? It would be made to the public, and we get to see live all of the collusions, all of the orchestration, all of the illegal, unethical things that happen in the courtroom. Well, Tony, why are you talking like that? Because based off all of the information that I read with the audience and the investors, I've been punching holes in the partial transcripts. And if you're just coming over here for the first time, did you know on the very first day of trial that Austin Metcalf, the coach, got on the stand and he talked about a significant size abdominal wound? And also, did you know, if you have not been following this, on the 2D diagram that the medical examiner did herself, and she said it was her handwriting, we discovered last night, now knowing everything, that the case number that she put on the autopsy file does not match Austin Metcalf case number. The 2D diagram, It didn't have his name on there, his birthday on there, his age on there, nor did it had a date that the diagram was drafted. And the prosecution submitted it as state evidence. It didn't have her name on there. It didn't have her medical stamp on there. It had nothing on there except for, I'm going to say, a letterhead looking thing and an address of the medical examiner office. Okay. Now comes the most difficult feat for the Anthony defense team, the request for a new trial. And let me say this to my moderator. You know who you is. I got 2 moderators in here. You know my cell phone. If Vesters is in the chat telling me that an update has been made or coming out, call me. Don't text me. Call me and say, Tony, check your text mail and update. Come on, Maz, work with me today. You know I got you. You know I got you. Okay. If Anthony's lawyers are successful, the previous conviction handed down from Collin County jury would be overturned, bringing the case back to square one. Now, you already know what my wishes and desires and my prayers for. If we're back to square one, where does that put Karmelo Anthony? Will Karmelo Anthony be released today with conditions or tomorrow? Now, according to the not guilty boys, they kind of talked about that. But worst case scenario, this is what they said. Worst case scenario, Karmelo Anthony get granted a new trial, but Karmelo Anthony will leave the prison walls and come back to Collins County, a prison or wherever he was before. So he'll be closer to home. He'll be able to, the family won't have to travel to see him in those conditions. He'll be back in Collins County somewhere. So the worst condition is that once the new trial is granted, he'll be transferred back to Collins County and he'll be closer to family. So I want Karmelo Anthony to be released based off the research we done. Some judges, they definitely can submit that order. They definitely can. Now it's going to be up to the judge. And then also, just like yesterday, when appellate attorney Russell Wilson asked the Judge Sid Harle to uncuff Karmelo Anthony, also based off my research, it would have to be in a request from Karmelo Anthony defense team to request the release of Karmelo Anthony with conditions or conditions with bond, release on bond. It has to come from the defense team to request Karmelo Anthony to be released or for the judge to even consider that. So, hey, once again, I'm pretty sure his legal team knows this. As of right now, it's been 3 hours and 41 minutes in the courtroom. I don't think it's going to take this long. I don't think it's going to take all day. So keep praying, keep praying, keep praying. So Latrina Wright, one of the spectators waiting outside of the courtroom in a sweltering heat to support Anthony, she said she hoped Anthony would get a trial with more witnesses and more fairness. Facts. Right. What does this matter? What? Because as we found out in 72 days, Karmelo Anthony actually has a lot of white supporters too. So why is the media making this about a black and white thing? My issue is with Collin County legal justice system that made it a black issue. So why are they explaining that she felt that racism affected how Anthony had been treated throughout the justice system in Collin County? Yes, as I stated, Collins County judicial process. I'm putting all the onuses on Collins County of treating Karmelo Anthony like this because he definitely was black. And I'm saying that with my chest. The only reason that they railroad Karmelo Anthony is because he was black. Yes, I'm saying that. The prosecution, the judge, even Mike Howard, even though I'm going to give you credit for your affidavit, for the notice of appeal, I'm going to give you credit, but I'm still holding you responsible because if Karmelo Anthony was a white 17, 19-year-old man, there's no way you would have took over $500,000 just to railroad Karmelo Anthony. And I hope Mike Howard took the stands already. I'm going to be highly disappointed if the new legal team did not call Mike Howard to the stands to support that affidavit. Because after that, we don't need no more witnesses after Mike Howard get on the stands, raise his right hand, and he says, I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. The judge should say, based off your affidavit, is everything you put in here fair, true, and accurate? Mike Howard's gonna say yes. That's all I need to hear. Motion for a new trial is granted. It is what it is, but right now they're following the process. Well, let them do what they need to do. Cross every T, dot every I. We got time. We're gonna wait. She added that she emphasized with both the Metcalf, the Anthony and the Metcalf family, everybody knows somebody's baby was unalive, right? 55 says, we all sharing the sadness on both sides. Legal experts who previously spoke with the Dallas Morning News said it is likely, y'all see this? Do y'all see? While I said continue to pray, the Dallas Morning News said it is highly unlikely Anthony will receive a new trial. Says who? They are very rarely granted. So if that's the case, how did all the other people in Texas that has ever unalived somebody had a new trial? Okay. Said David Finn, a Dallas defense attorney and former criminal trial judge who is not involved in Anthony case. For Anthony to succeed, Finn said that he would have to prove significant legal error at his first trial, such as jury misconduct and serious malpractice. Well, so this is telling me, well, see, David, listen, I know you just wanted your statement out here. I'm not even a lawyer. Hey, everything I've learned over the last 72 days, if enough to say what I'm about to say to you, David. Well, since you want to come out of here and make these type of remarks right here, so even you don't even know about Mike Howard's affidavit. So everything that David Finn just said, you might as well just erase this out of your memory, talking about it's highly unlikely will not receive a new trial. He is a Dallas defense attorney and he don't even know about Mike Howard's affidavit that proves serious malpractice. But hey, we shall see. We shall see. But do you see who we dealing with? Do you see who we dealing with? Even these professionals right there in Dallas, they don't even know the ins and out of the case. But let's keep playing. Let me go ahead and pull up this. Let me go ahead and pull up the non-guilty boys. How long has it been? 27 minutes. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up the guilty boys. I'm going to play a 5-minute clip, 6-minute clip from them from last night. I already know the timestamp. And then we get to your comments, Vestals. Hold one. He don't even know about Mike Howard's affidavit. But the article mentioned, so MSN knows about the illegal gentleman's agreement, but David Finn, that's in Dallas, doesn't even know about Mike Howard's affidavit. That's part of the appeal process. That shows judicial malpractice. Does he even know that John Roach was basically found guilty, per se, of judicial misconduct? That's why he was removed from any future proceedings, even though they didn't use those words. So he don't know that either. Okay. No guilty boys. And let me go ahead, close this article here. Let me go ahead and do another refresh. Let me see if I got any updates. Let's see here. Let's see right here. Nothing yet coming out of Dallas. Nothing yet coming out of Dallas. All right, let me go ahead and share my screen. Let me go ahead and turn this down a little bit. Let me go to my minute mark. Here we go. All right. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and clear the audio so you can hear everything real nice and clear. And then we'll move forward. Sharing audio. Here we go.
Later reneged on and end up coercing. They made the argument that what the prosecutor did was coercion, in convincing Karmelo Anthony not to take the stand. Which we're gonna see how that argument go tomorrow. That's gonna be a good argument to hear how it goes. The third one being that what was it? Limited public access, the gentleman's agreement, and there's one more, Drew.
It's a catch-all. It's a catch-all, ain't it?
There's a catch-all. That's the fourth one. In the interest of justice,
yes.
But it's one more fundamental argument. It'll come to me. But they have 4 different grounds that they're asking for this recusal. This motion for new trial. Judge Chitty, and they will call witnesses tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a lot longer than it was today. Judge Chitty has to make his ruling before August 23rd. That is the 75th day from the June 9th or whenever the verdict was for Karmelo. I'm sorry, it's late at night. My dates and everything messing with me. But whenever the verdict was, it'll be the 75th day from that day. And that's when the motion for new trial has to be ruled on, or basically it's denied automatically. So I'm sure Russell's going to put pressure on Judge to make a very fast ruling. If he rules the motion for new trial to be granted, then that means basically Karmelo gets a do-over, okay? He gets a do-over, okay? That means he comes back to Collin County.
See?
That don't mean he get out of jail. That means he comes back to Collin County. He's housed in Collin County jail until he gets another trial. Probably have a pre-trial date and then a trial. And Judge Chitty probably is going to be assigned to this case to hear that trial, okay? And also, if he denies the motion for new trial, then it automatically goes to the 5th Court of Criminal Appeals on appeal. So we were very excited today. Tomorrow's going to be a lot more tense. We just got to continue to pray and continue to show up and support Karmelo Anthony and his defense team. I wanted to answer some of your questions, but before I do that, Drew, I'm going to let you jump in there and give whatever comments you want to say about today.
I mean, I think it's a big deal. I just want everybody to stay grounded and understand that this is a small part of the process. It's a big win. I said it again. It's a big win, but the appeals process is a long process. Now, tomorrow, if it gets granted, hey, man, I think that's just what everybody been hoping for.
Amen.
Right then and there. But understand, the way the law works is, if it doesn't, we still have a process.
Yes.
So I just want y'all to be mindful and hopeful and prayerful and understand that, we just got to continue to fight. This ain't the only fight today, is what I'm saying. But nah, man, I already know. I ain't even have to be in there. I wish I was in there. But I know how, I know how Russ did, man. It was probably pretty captivating. It was probably persuasive enough, for the judge to, go ahead and do what he did. Honestly, I don't think the judge gave Russ nothing. I think I think Russ went and took something, and I hope as he should. I hope he does that tomorrow. Did you mention one of those arguments to be the jury charge?
That's what it was. The fourth one. Shout out to the chat. It's the jury instruction, and that's a big argument. I think that may be the winning argument because that is not in the penal code,
right?
And the jury instruction has to track the penal code. I know that for a fact.
Y'all have to understand. Y'all have to understand the jury charge.
Listen.
Is the jury can only use what's in between those 4 corners of paper to decide their jury, their verdict. Okay. So it's very important. If there's something in there that shouldn't be in there that had a substantial effect on how they, ended up coming back guilty, or, that's a really big deal.
Right.
I wonder how they're going to pull that off though, man. You think, because tomorrow's going to be plenty of witnesses.
See,
I would assume tomorrow is going to be much longer than it was today.
I wonder if Mike Howard going to be a witness. I wonder if Mike Howard going to be a witness. See, right now they ain't through the ineffective assistance of counsel out there. I see some people asking about it.
Watch
they
this.
Ain't through ineffective assistance of counsel out there, but maybe because Mike Howard
cooperating.
Well, if he cooperates, is he gonna be willing to get on the stand and say what he wrote in that affidavit.
Right.
That's what the people want to see tomorrow.
All roads lead to me. All roads kind of lead to ineffective.
Well, let's think about it. He was exhibit in their motion for new
10, 10.
Right? His affidavit was
10.
Exhibit. He's already, that's basically testimony.
Yep.
That could come in maybe with a BRA, but I don't know if it come in without him getting on the stand and testifying to that. So it's a good chance we could see Mike Howard tomorrow. If I'm Karmelo Anthony defense team, I asked him the hard questions.
Thank you.
I asked him all the hard questions.
Thank you.
And Mike Howard would need to say that the DA tricked him, but I don't know if that's enough for a motion for new trial. But if you could say, well, they coerced me, they, all of that type of stuff, then maybe. But also on top of that, Mike Howard, I still want to know, if you accuse of these people of prosecutorial misconduct, why haven't you went and filed a grievance against them? Would it be moved to a different court in the same county? It's going to be in the same court, same county. Why isn't the original footage considered new evidence?
So I'm going to stop it right there because I definitely don't want to steal their views. So definitely go out when you can to support their video. It's only about 30 minutes long. It's only about 30 minutes long. But I'm trying to tell you, if I'm Russell Wilson, right? If I'm Russell Wilson and Karmelo Anthony, first legal attorney, gives me an affidavit, I'm swinging to the left and the right, and I'm calling everybody, especially Mike Howard, because Karmelo Anthony appeal packet has Mike Howard's affidavit buried in the middle of it. So Mike Howard should have already considered the possibility of being called to support his own affidavit. It's not like somebody else wrote Mike Howard's affidavit. Mike Howard wrote his own affidavit. Of course, call Mike and have Mike stand up on it because he was the one that helped railroad Karmelo Anthony. Hold on. Mike Howard is the one that signed this. Yes. Call Mike Howard. This got affidavit of Mike Howard. And look. Mike Howard wrote 30 paragraphs about how bad they railroad Karmelo Anthony and his family. Who is that signed by? You better call Mike Howard. And Mike Howard, I'm going to say by default, he should have known and considered when he gave Karmelo Anthony legal team this, we're going to say about 10 or 12 pages of his affidavit, he would be called to the motion for a new trial. Because it's in the packet. It's in the defendant's packet. Mike Howard, this affidavit is in the defendant's motion for a new trial and brief in support. That's common sense. That's common sense. So before I go over Mike Howard's affidavit in details, I'm not going to read every word for word because we already did that. But I do have a summarized list of what each paragraph, 30 paragraphs that Mike Howard wrote to describe how the defense, reneged on the backdoor deal, and come to find out the backdoor deal is one of the most illegal, unethical, unlawful agreements that a defense can make with the prosecution. But they must have had something real good on Mike Howard. Whatever that was, that's up to Mike Howard. But by default, Russell Wilson, if Mike Howard, so do y'all think Russell Wilson, Sean, and Brooke and all of them went to Mike Howard, held him hostage, taped them up, put him in handcuffs and say, you got to write this affidavit? Or do you know and think that Mike Howard did this voluntarily? So if Mike Howard did this voluntarily, he should have voluntarily in his mind that he's going to get called to the stand on August the 20th, sitting right there in front of Karmelo Anthony family and Karmelo. He took the money. He got $300, $330, $400, $400,000. And you say you're not gonna, what? You better call him. Oh, you better call him. He took the money. He got the money. I haven't seen no refund issued to the family, even after this affidavit. Let me go to the comments. Before I go over Mike Howard's affidavit. Listen. Here we go. I'm gonna start right here. There we go. Let me go to the comments. What's up, Vestals? I want to draw exhibit. This is Wild Tony Talks vested up. Yes. Bright Day Tony investors. I listen to that fool demon prosecutor blaming. Oh, y'all, guess what? John Roach did not even show up yesterday to recuse him own self. He didn't show up to the case yesterday, to the courthouse yesterday. What they're telling y'all? Oh, John Roach know he was in trouble. And guess who was speaking up for John Roach? Who said, do we really have to be up here to defend John Roach? It was the prosecutor, Bill Whiskey. Yeah, it was the prosecutor, the same prosecutor that was in Karmelo Anthony case. He went up in front of Judge Sid Harle, I guess speaking for, advocating for Judge Roach. John Roach did not even appear for the motion yesterday. And guess where it was held? In Collins County Courthouse. Did John Roach take a PTO day? John Roach wasn't in the courthouse, or was he in the courthouse? But the way that legal docs, and I think it was Nick and Knight said last night that the way that Bill Whiskey was speaking to the Judge Sid Harle, he said he ain't gonna do no PowerPoint. He didn't do no PowerPoint, just like the appealing attorney Wilson did for Karmelo. He said, I ain't do no PowerPoint. And the way that he said his demeanor was, and the way that he was talking about the proceeding, they said he acted very confident. Like he just knew that John Roach was not going to get recused. I bet that shocked everybody. But you know what? John Roach knew exactly what he did. His guilty conscience. He know what he did to Karmelo Anthony. He knew what happened in Karmelo Anthony first trial. So, hey, let me go ahead and do another refresh. Let me do another refresh to make sure. 2 hours ago. So that's the document we just read. That's the article we just read 6 minutes ago. Oh, 6 minutes ago. Let's see, what was this 6 minutes ago? And sometimes these news articles be trolling too. It be clickbait. Oh, so this was at 150. Okay, 157. Karmelo Anthony prosecutor reveals trove of evidence jury. What? Y'all know why I guess, right? Remember, we went over early. It's called a Brady disclosure where the prosecution. Oh, hell yeah, y'all. This is going to be a new trial. So where I'm getting at, we learned throughout this whole entire 73 days, maybe day 10, 9, whatever. I'm just pulling up stuff, to legal stuff. It's something called a Brady disclosure where the prosecution has to turn over all the evidence to the defense attorney. Now, one thing I also learned in all the research over here with the vessels, it is not on the onus of the defense attorney to ask for all the evidence. By law, Brady disclosure, that comes from the U.S. Supreme Court. This is for all of the judges and prosecutions across America. You have to disclose all of the attorney. Just by this headline right here, even the prosecution says evidence the jury never saw, including disturbing text, low key on the verge. Of course, this is that video here. I wanted to go back. Hold on. I want to go back. Y'all bear with me. Now know what we know, and hold on. So Karmelo Anthony, it's been testified. Karmelo Anthony, when he was running away like this, he was running to the first adult that he saw. The first adult that he saw testified that Karmelo Anthony came up to him hysterical and crying and trying to talk. He said, Karmelo Anthony, this is an adult right here. See, he's walking Karmelo Anthony to a field. This is a coach. This is Coach Harper. He testified that Karmelo Anthony came to him crying and hysterical, trying to tell him exactly what happened under the tent, but Karmelo couldn't get his words out. So he was trying to get Karmelo Anthony to calm down, to understand what was going on. See, he even said when he let go Karmelo Anthony did not even attempt to run away from the scene. Look, he's going back to the adult, y'all. All this came out in testimony. See, he even said I had to put my arms around him because he's crying. He said at this moment, Karmelo Anthony is crying hysterical. And see, even Karmelo put his hands around him. He said Karmelo Anthony was distraught. He said Karmelo Anthony wasn't trying to run away. He said, I had to console the young man. What we talking about? What we talking about? I'm going to come back to this video. Hold on. I want to see what came up. Y'all, this is a good sign. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Even the prosecution said the jury never saw. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Oh, y'all, it done came out. Y'all told me before the incident, it says Karmelo Anthony had surgery, right? Let's see what this says. The jury never heard about Karmelo's disturbing history or the Karmelo's Metcalf's juvenile criminal record because of the gentleman's agreement with the 19-year-old. Hold on. The jury never heard about Anthony's disturbing history. I don't know what that is, but we're finna get into it. Or about the Metcalf's juvenile criminal record because of the gentleman's agreement with the 19-year-old defense ahead of his M trial. Collin County Assistant DA Bill Whiskey revealed. See, that's Bill Whiskey, right? Karmelo Anthony ex-girlfriend reported that he had what? Are you serious? Was this the information that the prosecution had on Karmelo Anthony and told Mike Howard, if you bring up the Metcalf's twins' behavior, we're gonna bring up that his girlfriend said he stalked her. Oh my God, Mike Howard. Karmelo Anthony ex-girlfriend reported that he was stalking her hours before the stabbing Metcalf. Okay. He told the court, let me blow this up again. Hold on. He told the court, all these ads popping up. He told the court Anthony's high school girlfriend confided to an assistant principal at their school that Anthony was stalking after a breakup and that he was obsessed with fighting, guns, and knife, according to Anthony also sent a picture of a knife and told his girlfriend, I'm low-key on the verge. Wilkie said he was spiraling, the prosecutor said. Mike Howard, is this what the prosecution scared you up from revealing when that's her words? That's hearsay. Where's the evidence? So, okay, this is Austin. Anthony was convicted of blah, 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 blah. Here's the so-called blah, 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 right? All right, the scene federally, we know that. A few hours later, Anthony blanked Metcalf to death under a tent at the track meet at a high school. In exchange for the prosecution not using that evidence in court, the defense lawyer agreed not to bring up victim Metcalf juvenile criminal history, which includes graffiti that included vile racist stuff. The latest on Karmelo Anthony appeal for his murder conviction. I offered the agreement. Bill Whiskey telling the truth, y'all. Wilkie said, I offered the agreement. Y'all, the prosecution now is saying, yeah, I offered the agreement. So everybody that had any doubt for Mike Howard's affidavit, Bill Whiskey said he's the one that offered the agreement. Whiskey said, according to WFAA TV, let's stay away from historical character and stick with the facts, what happened under the tent. I hate that picture there. The agreement was meant to keep the publicly fraught trial from becoming an even more volatile racial tinderbox, he said. Anthony was convicted of M and sentenced to 35 years in prison, but he appealed the convictions. So you mean to tell me that's all the article said? So basically, basically, you mean to tell me, Mike Howard, this is the only thing that the prosecution scared you up, that his ex-girlfriend said that Karmelo Anthony was spiraling out of control? Does this even seem right? Man, I thought this was something. But hey, at least he did. At least the prosecution said he was the one that offered. Let's see here. He said, where is it? He said, I offered the agreement. Just off that alone. New trial. But we also know it is more evidence that the New York Post have not spoke about, which is also that big huge, that womb gaping in Austin's abdominal area. Why nobody still not talking about that? Why nobody still talking about that? So, but I also heard from the no guilty boys that new evidence from the defense cannot be brought up. So maybe that's what it was. Okay, so maybe that's what it is. The defense cannot bring up new evidence, but the prosecution is saying, I'm assuming, or they're trying to cover themselves on why they didn't, I guess, Bill Whiskey. I can't speak for him, but hey, at least we getting some updates here. I can't speak for him, but Mike Howard, if this is all that the prosecution had on you to not to put Karmelo Anthony on the stands, really, I would have rolled the dice, and I would have had to call his ex-girlfriend to the stands and question her about what did she say, what does it mean, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Now, also, now this is what I thought it was going to go about. Remember how we all talked about that it was rumored that before the incident under the tent, Karmelo Anthony had a shoulder surgery based off this picture here. So why would they show this picture here without even talking about it? But let me stay right here. Let me stay on track. So it does show that Karmelo Anthony had surgery on his left arm, which means based off that 2D diagram, this furthermore proves that Karmelo Anthony did not deliver that wound in Austin's chest. He was not left-handed, and even if he was left-handed, he couldn't make that movement, but he's actually right-handed. Let me go back to the comments. I thought we had something, but hey, at least we're getting updates. Hold on. Let me see if I can see something else. Karmelo Anthony trial claims of stalking girlfriend surface. Oh, get out of here. Come on. I need some real updates. Is this what the prosecution had? Are you serious? 6 hours, 8 hours, 13 hours, 1 day, 45 minutes about the girlfriend. Let's see right here. And he said, I'm on the verge. So let's just say, on the verge can mean anything. But this still does not prove Karmelo Anthony target was Austin Metcalf. Since the prosecution want to stay under the tent, how does text messages to Karmelo Anthony girlfriend has anything to do with Austin Metcalf? Mike Howard. Just I can't believe Mike Howard fell for that. Let me go back to the comments. Let me keep refreshing this right here. I'm on one today. The judge that recused John Roach spoke highly of him in Collins County, yet he knew what Russell Wilson brought to the table was absolute valid for the recusal. Yet, I don't care how we got it, buddy. We got it. John Roach is recused. I know exactly what you're talking about, but John Roach is recused. Of course, he had to save face, but he know in under 1 hour, Judge Sid Harle knows that John Roach did more than what came out and more than what he said in his decision remarks. He know more, but he had to save some face. The motion of hearing for a new trial may be up the hill battle, yet I have confidence in Russell Wilson, a scholar in law, including his team, going to be a masterful job. Well, even based off all of the evidence, based even off of the article that I just read, evidence was not given. All evidence was not given. Now, mind you, the New York Post only brought about that. They probably didn't list all the other stuff, so we only know about that. This, by default, if all the evidence was not given to the prosecution or the defense, that should be a new trial. When Karmelo comes home, we'll be having a celebration of life for the living. Karmelo will continue to forward, dream, delay, not deny, living with purpose in spite of injustice. Karmelo and family should move when he comes home and all this trial of injustice and new trial with not guilty is behind him because they will have no place in Frisco, Texas. I know the opposition in Karmelo case don't want a new trial, mainly because a black young man must pay even if he didn't do it for a white male's death, then keep all the railroads in the trial covered up. Hey, that's what I said yesterday. Oh, excuse me. You know how many people don't want a new trial? They would rather for Karmelo Anthony charges to get dismissed instead of doing getting a new trial. Everything will be disposed. Okay, that was me. Thinking back to the beginning of the case, the Anthony's family attached himself to shady individuals, and it is so important that you have the best support around you for a high profile case. I agree with you, buddy. Let me continue to do updates. 49 minutes ago. I can feel something about to come out pretty soon. What time is it now? Right now, it is in Collins County. It is 1:14. I just feel something's about to come out. So let's keep going. Hey, Tony investors, waiting for some great news. God is not done yet. Keep the faith, everybody, and let's all continue to pray and believe God for Karmelo's miracle. Hello, Tony investors. I'm on deck. What's up, Lady E? Hey, how you doing, Val? Good afternoon, Queen Tony investors. We're praying for another victory today or by Sunday. That would be day 45 victory for Karmelo Anthony. Yes, I just said that. Hold on. All right. Hey, how you doing, Betty Boo? Great afternoon, the Honorable Tony investors. All these titles. What's up? How you doing, Slim? How you doing, SDP 1208? My Shador Sanders fans in here supporting me. Good afternoon. Hey, how you doing? Hello, Tony investors. We are all vested up and ready with our whole armor of the Most High God on. Yes. Did y'all see that right there? Man, please. That's it. So that's the only thing that Karmelo Anthony had on him that's negative, according to the ex-girlfriend. That could have been anything, according to the ex-girlfriend. What that proves? It still don't prove meditated inward against Austin Metcalf. And the two transcripts that we read for the witnesses that testify, they still say they didn't see Karmelo Anthony with nothing in his hands. Oh, your girlfriend. Let me tell you, all young men, you better choose wisely who you fall in love with. And oh, let's not forget, that's Eddie's cousin. So Eddie lied and even said on the stands that he didn't know Karmelo. So if he's a lying young man, I'm pretty sure that the cousin is a lying female. They the same. Now listen, hey, I'm just putting it out there. If Eddie could lie on the stand saying that he didn't know Karmelo, he didn't even mention that Karmelo was dating his girlfriend. Is it hard to believe that the girlfriend would lie on Karmelo also? And Mike Howard, is that it? I'm still saying, is that it? Is that what's... Isaiah 24:24, Isaiah 29:21. Thank you so much, Shirley. Thank you so much. I'm going to come back and read those if I got time. I'm trying to get through all the comments. I'm going to come back. Good afternoon, Tony and Miss Tony investors. Free Karmelo. Let's go. We're still waiting. Let me do another refresh. I feel like something is about to come down. I'm gonna keep refreshing. It was stated that Jeff Metcalf then was laughing in the courtroom yesterday. I did hear that, Bay Power. I did hear that. Nikki Knight also said he came in there wobbling. She also stated that he came in there wobbling, like he may have been under the influence of a little something. That's what she said. Be careful, please be careful. If you're driving, just listen. Hey, Tony talks in chat. Yes. How you doing, Tisha? Everybody, let's go. We ready? Yes, we are. Hello, everybody. What's up, Destin? How you doing, Soldier for God? Amen. What's up, Justine? What's up, Tony investors? God is good. New appeal for our son, Karmelo. Prayers for Karmelo. God is working. Amen. God is good. New trial, Lord, for our son, Karmelo. Yo. Now, I know that Legal Docs, she talked about how everybody cheered and cried when they saw Karmelo himself. And Nikki Knight also talked about the appearance of Karmelo Anthony. She said that she could tell that, he was holding it together. But each one of them, they also commented on how small. They say he was already small in the first trial, but it's been 72 days, and I'm pretty sure he's been stressing. He may not be eating properly, may not have an appetite, but they definitely commented on how smaller he got. So please continue to pray for Karmelo Anthony. Even if he's not released on conditions, even with a new trial, based off the lawyers that I just played probably about 20 minutes ago, with a new trial, he will be transported back to Collins County. And I'm going to say, if they're going to transfer him back to Collins County, who knows? We actually could have a new trial, hopefully, in the next 60 days, if they're going to if it works that fast in Texas, but we shall see. We shall see. I don't know, but we'll know after today. Jeff was laughing nervously because he knows it's over for him and his lies. Yes. I'm here and going to be right here for the good news. Come on with it, Protected. How can these evil people look at Karmelo and be so cruel to him? Wicked all of them. God is going to give him justice for a little brother Karmelo. Facts. How you doing, Rome? Victory is mine, said the Lord. Come on with it. Hey, how you doing? Good afternoon, Tony, and all supporters of Karmelo on my break at work, but I had to check in. Yes, we are praying for Karmelo here at, okay. Oh, you in Grovetown. I know what Grovetown, Georgia is, Columbia County, outside of Fort Gordon, home of Signal. I know where that is. All right, Grovetown checking in, Georgia checking in. Let's see here, lunch break just began. Okay, everybody coming in with the lunch breaks just begin at 12:15 for an hour and a half. Okay, Karmelo is covered. It is on his hoodie. Essential fear of God. He's covered. He's blessed and highly favored. Come on with it. Hey, how you doing, Patricia? Don't ever allow your faith in God to be shaken. God is faithful and his word is true. Stand on his word. Victory belongs to Jesus. Come on with it. Yes. Let's look him up. What's his track record? Why did Roach faint? I heard about Roach fainted. I don't know if that was true or not. I did hear that Roach fainted, but I don't know if that was a joke or not. But I did hear that Roach fainted. Y'all, they said that Bill Whiskey, the same prosecution now that got loose lips, Karmelo Anthony, when he said that all the evidence was not given to the jury, prosecutor, you just opened this thing up even more. So if you hid that, what else did you hide? Listen, and when Judge Chitty, now I'm trying to tell you, I say again, and I still haven't seen my answers. Why would a judge come out of retirement just to make a decision on a motion? Does that make sense? Why would a judge come out of retirement just to make a motion for a new trial, when everybody is saying whoever grants the new trial will 9 times out of 10 be the judge? The judge under me, him, Michael Chitty, he came out of retirement for just a motion on a new trial. In God's name, I think what they're going through today, just going through the procedure, just going through the formality of what needs to happen to grant Karmelo Anthony a new trial. And please, defense attorney, ask him to get Karmelo Anthony released with condition. Monitors, check in daily, whatever needs to do. Because based off this right here, even the prosecution just said, the prosecution just submitted in court that the agreement, the unlawful, illegal agreement was his ideal. What are we talking about? Oh man, yeah. They know how these judges is with the good old boy systems. That's why I believe they had an independent retired judge to look at it. There you go. Mike Howard deliberately left very little on record for appeal because he was willingly committed legal malpractice against his client. Well, that is true. But he gave up that affidavit. We can't ignore that. He gave up that affidavit. I agree with you, fear God. something none of them involved did not pay attention. He is covered in the blood of Jesus. As long as Judge Chitty does not have loyalty to the cockroach and cannot and can do right by Karmelo, I would be okay with him. Betty Boop. I wish I could find that article again. It was the judge that asked Collins County why, if the live stream was going to the overflow room, the judge said why the public doesn't have access to the live stream. When I said that right there, I said, oh y'all, that's a good sign. Because I feel like, and this is just my opinion, based on what we know what happened in Collins County, and if he was, I'm going to say, more leaning towards Roach side, he wouldn't care if the public got access to a live stream. He never would have even brought that up. And then when he asked that question, and then Russell Wilson came back and did an alley-hoop and said, well, why wasn't it offered in the M trial, the first trial? He said, we didn't have adequate timing. Oh, how? He said it would take weeks to prepare. Well, we knew weeks ago that Karmelo Anthony in 75 days was going to get a motion to recuse John Roach, and also to, hold on. Let me show you when this right here. We know here. Where is this right here? Let me show y'all something, what I'm talking about. Since Collins County want to be funny and Collins County want to play in our face. When he said this to the public information officer, well, since you're trying to be funny, this was filed, this whole entire defendant's motion for a new trial and briefing support was filed on 7/7. Since you said it would have took weeks to get the live stream prepared for everybody across America to tune into the live stream, you had since July the 7th of 2026. We're talking about 45 days ago, which is equivalent to 5 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks. What we talking about? See, they really thought, first of all, you know why they didn't have a live stream ready for the public? Because first of all, they didn't think that John Roach was going to be accused. So why go through all of this coordination of logistics and support when they never thought that John Roach was going to get accused? Now, everybody is shaking in Collin County. They never even thought it would get this far. And we're just on the second motion. And now you got the prosecution saying evidence. All the evidence was not submitted to the jury. By default, a new trial shall be granted if the evidence supports or in favor or not in favor of Karmelo Anthony. When the prosecution made that statement there, I wish I could pull it back up. What it said, who was that? New York Post? When is this it? No, that's a day. When was it? 29 minutes ago. And I'm pretty sure it's more than what they put out here. But when the prosecution says, Karmelo Anthony prosecution reveals trove of evidence jury never seen, you can stop right there. Now, we already read the article, and this person right here, Jane Downing, can be biased, and she probably only reported this. But why? What else was not given to the jury? But we already know, even if it was given to them because of that secret gentleman's agreement, they would have still convicted Karmelo Anthony. It didn't matter. It just didn't matter. It didn't matter. Judge Chitty is from Kaufman County. Yes, Karmelo is covered by the blood of Jesus. Yes. They said Mike's actions were on purpose because he knew Karmelo wasn't going to get a fair trial. The things he did supposed to get the appeal approved. I heard that too. That was another theory that came out, since he already knew that Karmelo Anthony, this was a theory weeks ago, even though he knew that the whole entire case was stacked against Karmelo Anthony. He did enough to get the appeal approved, but he didn't show his hands, because if he would have showed his hands too much, Judge Roach and the prosecution knew exactly. They would have, how can I say, manipulated a little bit more behind the scenes. Okay. But I heard that theory before. Amen. The blood of Jesus would never lose his power. Hey, how you doing, Flo? How you doing? We send the Most High before the people to intervene on behalf of Karmelo Anthony, to soften the hearts and clear the minds, to grant a new fair trial of his peers. Come on with it. Come on, Linda. Good afternoon, everybody. Tony Talks, Mars, Investors. Come on. Can't hear when they throw the sponsors in. Oh, really? I'm sorry about that. But did y'all hear the No Guilty Boys podcast? I only played that one thing. Believe Karmelo using a retired judge for recusal decision is strategic. He will not have any blowback either way. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. The Karmelo, the Karmelo gets a new trial. It's giving ICE vibes. Explain that to me, Betty. Innovative. That's why they flipped the shirt. Okay, yes. Always have been, always will be. Gotcha. Innovative. Gotcha. People like this needs mids because the hate is real. Letting them know that Karmelo supporters are in the house. Come on, Shitty. Come on. They said Melo had a suit in today. Wonder if that means he's going. Oh, because yesterday he was in that green jumpsuit. Thank you for that information. Thank you. They sure didn't tell that. Let me see. Let me do a refresh. Let me see if I got any updates. Okay, nothing yet. Okay. Betty Boop, we should pray the Most High intervene right here and right now. Yes. They had enough time to set up a live feed. Right, Blessed. How you doing? Smash the topic TV, hit it live right now. Smash the topic TV. Smash the topic? Is that a channel? I want to see the request for retail denied live on Monday. I want to see the request for retail. Oh gosh, we got to troll, y'all. Peace and blessings, everybody. Yes, they said one officer had an assault rifle. I pulled that up, Teresa. I said, what are we doing? The public deserves to see the trial. Correct. Free Karmelo. Yes. Did you know that it's kind of, this is Todd, corruption, but God. Todd, rest in peace. Hit the thumbs up button when you come in. Come on. If Texas law thought it was suspect, they would have charged Karmelo. Karmelo Anthony, Leatherman blade was legal. Leatherman blade, Gerber, what else they call it? Utility tube blade was legal. Hold on. What did Hunter say? What did Hunter say about this right here? I showed it before. Let me pull it up again. What did Hunter say? And this came out around the time. Of the incident. Hold on. I think I still got it. I think I still have it. Let me pull up my last slides. Hold on. What did he say about this here? From the 18th. All right. Is this here? Okay, here we go. What? So this is what I got behind the scenes. This supposed to came out around the time of the unaliving. So this is what somebody sent me. That's what Fox News reported as ambulance was leaving the track field. The two boys and Hunter said that Karmelo picked up the tool that they used to put the tent up with after his brother Austin punched Karmelo in the face. Fox News hurry up and took that local live breaking news story down, and we Dallas folks have not seen that video no more. That's what the two boys said, and Hunter was crying and said, I stand by my brother even though he was wrong. They can't take the truth away from us Dallas residents. We haven't forgotten. To the trolls in here and to the demons that are behind your phones, your tablets, or your TV. We have read real transcripts from Collins County and two redacted witnesses, one who's actually in college now in North Carolina, said and demonstrated and discussed how Karmelo Anthony was sitting down the whole entire time, and it was Austin Metcalf who was the aggressor. Furthermore, let's go back to the whole entire appeal packet because they think we haven't been doing our homework over here with legitimate legal documents. Let's go to Mike Howard's affidavit. Let's see here. I think it was paragraph number 23. I think it was paragraph number 23. Is this the one? Is this the one? Oh my gosh. Tony Talks vested up, and the vesters have been doing homework. We haven't been speculating. We haven't been just going crazy on social media. We actually been reading the legal documents in the appeal packet. Here's proof that even the prosecutor, Bill Whiskey, who just said all the evidence was not turned over to the jury, what does he say? Mike Howard's paragraph number 23. Judge Roach told the prosecution and the defense team that my mentioning chess during the opening statements definitely did not open the door to character, reputation, and extraneous evidence applicable to Mr. Anthony. The parties agreed about whether the agreement between the parties covered Mr. Anthony's testifying. Hold on, troll, hold on. The prosecution repeated that their position that it did not, and that if we call Karmelo Anthony to testify, character, reputation, and extra evidence pertaining to Mr. Anthony was in play. This is what the prosecution, when he just said with his chest in court, he said he was the one that offered this agreement. He didn't even want Karmelo Anthony to testify in his own self-defense case. But hold on, trolls, hold on. Furthermore, Mr. Wilkie stated at that time that the prosecution already having rest, character, reputation, and extra evidence pertaining to Austin and Hunter was not relevant. When Mr. Shook and I mentioned about the ambiguous aggressor rule from Torres, clutch your pearls, troll, Mr. Wiki argued that Torres did not apply because it was not ambiguous who the first aggressor was. The first aggressor was clearly Austin Metcalf. See, you thought you stumbled upon a channel where we haven't been doing homework and reading legal documents since July the 9th. This is day 72, and we still here like it was day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, after he was wrongfully convicted. You have stumbled across a group of people on social media that has been doing the homework, punching holes in the transcripts that John Roach hid in his desk under lock and key. And he was forced, Jane Duggar was forced to give up these transcripts. To all of the trolls, well, Tony, who is Jane Duggar? Oh, you don't know who Jane Duggar is? Jane Duggar is Collins County court reporter that had to draft up, I said had, and forced to draft up the transcripts. Hold on. Who they think they playing with? Who they think we playing with? We are above you trolls. You can't come over here and incite nothing. We don't even have to get emotional. We can just tell you what the prosecution said in trial and the lying witnesses. How in the world did each witness, how they describe Karmelo Anthony sitting down the whole entire time and Austin Metcalf coming up to him, putting his hands on him? When Karmelo Anthony said, I told him not to put his hands on me, he put his hands on me. You don't think that was self-defense? And the prosecution said, hold on. I'm finna tell you all of the evidence that the prosecution see, because you won't open up the can now. Hold on. The prosecution said that the only evidence that he felt like he needed to bring to trial, y'all hold your breath if you ain't seen this before, hold on. The prosecution said with his chest that this is the only evidence that he brought to the trial, y'all. Y'all not gonna believe this right here. In volume 8 of the transcripts. Hold on, let me not let this troll, let me do a refresh just to see if I get an official update before I read this troll his rights. Nothing more, nothing less, no update. So let's go ahead and read this troll. Let's go to the closing arguments of, oh, by now I felt like that troll and left the room, but that's okay. You already opened up the gates of hell. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. I'm tired of you. For 72 days, we haven't been dealing with these trolls over here, just coming up saying the stupidest things. When you had two officers that testified and said whatever Karmelo had in his hands, and hell, they didn't even bring the real whatever to trial. Why is that? But they testified that whatever Karmelo Anthony had that they didn't introduce in court, based off the prosecution didn't even want the weapon to be introduced in court, which further let us know that it was a Leatherman. It was not the knife that we've been seeing online. Let's go to the closing arguments. Let's go to the closing arguments. Let's go to the closing arguments of let's go to the closing arguments of the prosecutor. They want hell released on them today. I see. Oh, Jane Duggar. If it's in here, she's the one that told the lie. If it's in here, if it's incorrect, she's the one that told it. Jane Duggar. Jane L. Duggar. I even saw her middle initial on another page. Let's go to the closing arguments. He said all the evidence. So now I got to find this. Y'all bear with me. Y'all bear with me until I find this evidence. He said the only evidence that he brought into court was the video. Matter of fact, they really didn't even talk about the video, y'all. They ain't talk about the video. Hold on. Let's see here. The video, let me see. Let me find it. The prosecution said that the only evidence that he decided to bring in court was the distorted video, which they only showed it one time, the witness testimonies, and the body cam of Karmelo Anthony. And he also had the officer admit in court. The prosecution, now not the defense, the prosecution had the arresting officers to admit that the microphone on his body cam was turned down very low, where a lot of the stuff he could not even make out what Karmelo Anthony was saying because he turned his mic down when he found out that it was Austin Metcalf that had been injured. I didn't make it up. If it's a lie, Jane Duggar put it in the transcripts. I didn't make it up. Jane did. If it's a lie, oh, one. What is his closing statements? Let me see. Closing statements. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me go up here. The closing statements. Let's go to page 70. All right. We talked about the evidence. This is all we've been doing over here for 72 days. 72 days. What page is this? 72 days. And they think that's all we've been over here just bumping our guns for no reason. And when we saying free Karmelo Anthony, we saying free Karmelo Anthony for very good reasons. Because everything that we went over and found, even in the affidavit, free Karmelo Anthony. He didn't do nothing wrong. He was defending himself. That's Jane Duggar talking about, oh gosh. Let me go to the closing arguments. I don't even want to read what he said because I don't want to read what he said. But I will read this. Let's see how the prosecution that we just showed that the prosecution just stated. Oh, I am going to pull this back up. The prosecution just stated in this article that he was the one that offered. Okay, now they want to bury stuff. Hold on. I ain't trying to get off my game. Right now, it is 1:44 in Collins County. But since the prosecution want to say this here, since they want to say this right here, let me pull this up. Come on, New York Post. Are you updating the article? Touch me and see what happens. Let's see here. Since the prosecution said that he was the one. Oh, the prosecution said, I'm the one that offered the agreement. Let's just see what Mike Howard had to agree to ask Kayla Anthony. It's proof. Now, if this is a lie, New York Post said it. Mr. Wiki said, I'm the one that offered the agreement. Let's read. Let's see what the agreement was regarding Karmelo Anthony's mother. Kayla Harris, after she was sworn and testified as follows. Let me show you how small her testimony was for her son. This is what the prosecution only wanted Karmelo Anthony's mother to testify to. But Mr. Howard, are you ready? Please state your name and introduce yourself. My name is Kayla Haynes. Are you Karmelo Anthony's mother? She said, yes, I am. And Hayes is your maiden name. You never changed your name. She said, that's correct. Question. The jury has heard that you have 4 children. Is Karmelo Anthony the oldest, the middle, or the baby? She said, he is my oldest. He is my firstborn. He will always be my baby. I love him very much. Okay. Do you believe that Melo regrets what he did? She says, yes, I know my son, and he is very sorry for what he did. Question. Is there anything you want this jury to know, to consider in making a decision of what the right decision is? She says, please have mercy for my son. Mike Howard passes the witness judge. Do you see this? The testifying witnesses had pages and pages of response to the questions from the prosecution and the defense. And you mean to tell me that Mike Howard agreed to only answer her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 questions? Well, Tony, how do we know that's true? How do we know that Kayla, quote unquote, was just one of them baby mamas and she just went up there and just said that and that's all? She left him right there. She left Karmelo Anthony. He had to stand there by himself. Oh, she was one of them ghetto mothers. She was just one of them stereotypical black mothers. She left her son there to be testified by himself. He stayed there and the family wasn't in sight. And that was a lie. Because the only person said that was, was Jeff Metcalf. But let's go to the secret gentleman's agreement to show proof that what the prosecution said that the Anthony his mother could only make in court. This lines up with Mike Howard's affidavit. Let's see here, mother. Mike Howard. I think I already know it's paragraph 5 or 6. Hold on, y'all. Paragraph 5 or 6. Hold on. Oh, the trolls. Who they think we are over here? Who they think the Vestas are? All right, let's see here. Okay, not number 4. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. That was talking about the clean case. Oh, regarding his epilepsy, let's not forget Karmelo Anthony had epilepsy. That is a disability. So Austin Metcalf, he attacked a kid knowingly, unknowingly, that had epilepsy. Let's see here. Let's find this paragraph about his parents. Let's see right here. Parents. Come on, I know it's here. Catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up. That's okay. I got time. Ain't no update. We'll go back to the, because I already know where it is. Hold on. Hold on. I said I owe y'all this anyway. Hold on. I said I owe you this anyway. I got my notes. Hold on. Hold on. All right, here we go. Mike Howard's affidavit. Paragraph 1. Paragraph 1, it said he basically said he was an assigned mind. Paragraph 2, he talked about his role in the secret agreement and for Karmelo Anthony and his family. In paragraph 3, that's when they talk about a clean case, brought up the agreement. The lead prosecution in the case brought up the possibility of the agreement of a number of times before the agreement was discussed in detail. Based off the New York report, Bill Whiskey, I just showed you, Bill Whiskey said, I offered the agreement. So this is lining up with Karmelo Anthony defense attorney Mike Howard's affidavit. Let's keep going. Now, where it is, go back to here. That was paragraph 3. Paragraph 4 is the proposed agreement, which started on March the 5th. Now, paragraph 5, it was a lot of things discussed in paragraph 5. They talked about the racism from the Metcalf twins, the arrest record of the Metcalf twins, the eyewitnesses, not calling any experts. Now, number 6 talked about the agreement to extend to sentencing, because even in sentencing, they didn't want nobody to mention how good of a kid that Karmelo Anthony was. So this agreement also extends to sentencing. Okay, here we go. Matter of fact, thank you, Lord. Look at this last sentence right here. After the defense asked about the Anthony family member testifying at sentencing, Mr. Owicki, who is the prosecutor, agreed that the agreement would cover Mr. Anthony's mother testifying to the standard, I love my son, please show him mercy, type of testimony, but no further. He did not even want Karmelo Anthony's mother to even talk about her son the way a mother should, could, and would want to talk about her son. Did this not mirror the actual testimony that I just showed you in volume 8 for Kayla Hayes. Going back to Mike Howard's affidavit, because I told you I would tell you this. John, for paragraph number 7, this paragraph shows and tells that John Roach knew about the agreement. Paragraph 7, John Roach knew about the agreement. 8, this agreement covers testifying witnesses. Testifying witnesses. The agreement to cover testimony by eyewitnesses, such as memorial students under the tent at the time of the incident, Hunter Metcalf, and students outside the memorial tent who looked over and witnessed the incident in Karmelo Anthony. So even in this unlawful illegal agreement, Mike Howard agreed to not even ask the kids that were outside of the memorial tent at Liberty. When he called them to the stage, he could not ask questions that would lead to Austin being the aggressor, even though the prosecutor knew that Austin was the aggressor. Do y'all see this? Number 9, witnesses. This is just Mike Howard is telling the prosecution, the judge, that witnesses were not going to be available on Saturday. The same thing on number 10. Mike Howard is saying that witnesses would not be available on Saturday. Number 11, Mike Howard is just giving updates to the prosecutor, asking him about when the prosecution is going to rest their case, timeline. Number 12, mentions of Karmelo Anthony testifying, right? The ambiguous rule, aggressive rule, providing to the value the prosecution and self-defense lawyers know that defendants must testify. Now, Mike Howard, he did push back. At number 12, he started pushing back because he was like, they even had to, where's that sentence? They believed and they thought that Karmelo Anthony was not going to testify. So when we saw Mr. Wilkie get on Fox News and say, I'm surprised that Karmelo Anthony didn't testify, he should have testified. That bald head, ugly man, bald faced liar, he knew that the agreement prevented Karmelo Anthony from testifying in his own case. Look at this right here. Look at this. Let me see here. This repeated discussion of Torres and how it may apply to the trial, showing that Mr. Wilkie was well aware of at least the possibility of Mr. Anthony testifying in order to argue self-defense. This was the entire purpose of the agreement, in that it provided value for the prosecution, limiting the defense from presenting damaging character and reputation evidence against Hunter and Austin Metcalf. What they didn't want us to know about the Metcalf twins. Why did the prosecution, and we just got proof, no more speculation. I offered the agreement. There's no more speculation that Mike Howard affidavit is true. What didn't Jeff Metcalf and Megan Metcalf didn't want the public to know about their sons? On how bad they were, how awful they were, the big bullies of Collin County. What else did they didn't want us to know about Austin and Hunter Metcalf to go through all of this? What didn't they want us to know about the twins? What they didn't want us to know about the twins? Let's keep going. Number 13, cross-examination of witness regarding the Metcalf twins being bullies, violence, racism, the twins being triggered, having a loud mouth and passion. Now look at this. Mike Howard was going to call to the stand witnesses. The defense also intended, listen, hold on, let me back up one. Throughout the trial, the defense revisit its trial strategy in reliance upon the agreement. Absent the agreement, the defense intended to cross-examine each memorial student witness the prosecution called about Austin and Hunter, while they still including Hunter in all of this, because he was part that jumped on Karmelo Anthony. He jumped on Karmelo Anthony. Hunter know he put his hands on Karmelo Anthony too. character and reputation for violence and for being bullies and racism, just like they father Jeff Metcalf. Oh, the one that said, oh, the watermelon felon. You mean to tell me they didn't want the truth to come out about Austin and Hunter Metcalf and about their violence, about being bullies and their racism, just like their father and potentially their mother. She's the mother. The defense also intended to cross-examine these witnesses about various statements they made to the police on April the 2nd, 2025 regarding Austin. Why is the witnesses including Austin and Hunter in the incident under the tent? You know why? Because that would definitely provide evidence for Karmelo Anthony to pick up whatever he could at that time and self-defend himself against anybody that came his way. And I'm still going to say it again. Austin Metcalf should be happy he only got hit one time. And Hunter definitely should be praying on his knees, because if it was me and mine, I would have said, get out of that the best way you can and hit anybody just to live another day. Hunter know exactly what happened under the tent, which is why he didn't come to court, which is why he didn't even show up yesterday with his parents and his drunk father in the courtroom, since he was wobbling in there and laughing and making, what we talking about? The witnesses was going to testify about Austin and Hunter being easily triggered, having a loud mouth, being passionate, not allowing anybody to be disrespected. Well, Tony, what do you know about this here? Oh, you want me to go over the testimony from both of the boys that said that Austin, as Karmelo Anthony kept saying, no, I'm not going to move. No, I'm not going to move. No, I'm not going to move, that it continued to enrage Austin Metcalf, where he had to stand up and basically say, if you don't move, I'm going to move you myself. One of the witnesses told it all. They said, he said, Austin said, if you don't move, I'm going to beat your ass. The witness said that. The witness said, Austin said, if you don't move, I'm going to beat your ass. The young man that's taking the SAT, they told it all, y'all. And you mean to tell me 12 people, jury, they heard all this and still found Karmelo Anthony guilty instead of saying that young man defending himself? Let me go ahead and do another check. Let me see if I got any updates. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I'm going to be jumping all over this. Hold on. 1 hour. That's the same thing. Nothing new. Hold on. Let me check some of my channels. And then I'm going to just go down the rest of the affidavit. Hold on. Let me see any updates on the latest Karmelo Anthony case. Let's see him. This came from 2 hours ago. This is 2 hours ago. Okay. So this says 8 minutes ago, court resumes after lunch, next witness call. So here we go. 2 hours ago, Karmelo Anthony request for a new trial hearing recessed for lunch until 1:30 there. So it's 2:30 here. So they've been back in court for 30 minutes. Let's see if anybody, y'all hold on one, y'all just ride with me. I'm doing all the work. Just ride with me. Let me see if I got any updates regarding anybody. Let's see right here regarding anybody. Legal docs. Let's see if legal docs put anything on here. Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me make sure I share this and make sure y'all can hear this. Hold on.
Well, it does say I'm live, so we are on break. We have about an hour. I'm gonna try to get back early as possible. I hope y'all can hear me. We have about an hour break, so I am heading to Buc-ee's. I'm heading to Buc-ee's personally because I'm hungry. So you are welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. I didn't know. So that means I've been going the wrong way the whole time. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on my way to Buc-ee's.
Oh, 1 second.
I'm hungry. I'm starved.
Let's see.
So very, very quick. I'm gonna give y'all about a 5 minute update.
Okay.
Based off of my notes, y'all. Hey y'all. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes of my time. This is just going to be a brief update. I'm not going to go over every single thing, only because I am famished and I want to eat. So shout out for y'all. Y'all know coming in. I like y'all. Y'all are awesome. All right. So I do have Zelle. I don't want y'all to have my real phone number.
Right. Cash out. Just cash out.
I don't want y'all to have my real phone number. See, Dallas, if you can, I will, I wonder if I can send you a message. How about y'all inbox me? Okay. Whether you are on Legal Doc Talk on Facebook, Legal Doc Talk on Instagram, or Cassandra Montgomery, that's my real name. On if you know me personally, just inbox me. Well, if you know me personally, you already got my phone number, okay? But if you don't and you want to Zelle me, or cash at me, or whatever the case may be, just inbox me and then I'll give y'all my information. Okay. Yeah, so my email, my email is Cassandra.Montgomery82@gmail.com. All right, my Cash App is, y'all know I'm slow. I can just put it right. Wait, can I do that? Hold up. Y'all, I'm slow. I don't know how to work this. So I'm sorry. I don't know how to work it. So my email, if you want to do Zelle, is Cassandra.Montgomery82@gmail.com. My Cash App is $MS Know It All 82. So Miss Know It All 82. That's Cash App.
Yep.
Yeah. So I can do that.
That's it.
Oh my gosh. Y'all talking about pen. Okay, somebody got to pen it. Somebody got to do it for me.
Oh, y'all.
Is today. Let me see. Oh, and they were supposed to rule on the document that the defense team filed, and that was pretty much in simpler terms determine whether Worski and Mitchell, are you going to be lawyers for the state or are you going to be a witness? Okay, now guess who I seen go in there?
Mike Howard.
So for the defense,
Mike Howard,
I saw Lee Merritt. I saw Lee Merritt. I saw and then obviously people of the dream team, and I was like, well, why did he go in? Because court did not start till around 9:30, so I know they had to meet over that. Okay, so that was the defense side, but I was like, Lee Merritt, and then for the state, I saw Greg Willis. I saw Greg. People didn't know. I was like, ooh, and I saw Greg Willis. Okay. So I don't know how that played out. We just gonna have to see on who testifies for the state and if so on and so forth. But
this is a long one.
Let me see. So 9:35, the judge came in, and he talked about why there was no live feed for the public via Zoom, so you guys can actually see it.
Yep.
And so what they did to put it on the record, they had Mr. Russell, who is the public information officer. They had him on the record state as to why number 7 on the order to have public feed to you guys, like everybody on the outside, like you can log on to the computer and watch it via Zoom, why that was not available. So on the record, so they can make sure that they and I don't even think it met the Waller factors, but I'll go into that later on. So Russell got on the stand and he advised that because of the time frame, it would not allow for them to set up in time in order for the public to review. That was his excuse. But according to the Waller factors, baby, that's another thing. So Russell snapped back and he said, well, what type of feed is shown in the overflow room? And he said that it's an internal live feed. Now I'm gonna say this. I have the attorneys have done Zoom calls. They have the courts. You know, if you can't make it, you have Zoom calls. So I'm trying to figure out what they meant what he meant when he said he cannot. That has to be something that was set up and they didn't have enough time, because mind you, when I read that June 4th transcript, it specifically stated that some of the witnesses were on Zoom.
Good job, sister. Good job, sister. Good job, sister.
All right, opening statements. Now, I'm not going to go over everything, but I want y'all to understand what is going to be discussed today. So, Russell did talk about how when they had to draft the motion for new trial, that the court reporter transcripts weren't available, the clerk records weren't available, so they had to pretty much wing it.
Oh my gosh. Do y'all know what that means? Vestas, do you know what this means? That means, hold on, I just downloaded the files maybe a week ago. Do you know that we probably know more than what Karmelo Anthony legal team knows, because we've been going through the transcripts? She just said they had to. Let me rewind it. That means we may know more than the legal team knows. Say it again, sister. Say it again.
How when they had to draft the motion for new trial, that the court reporter transcripts weren't available, the clerk records weren't available, so they had to pretty much wing it. They had to wing it, and then that's how not the full transcripts, but the partial transcripts was then available for Russell to actually finish drafting that new oh no, I don't even think that was available.
No, it wasn't.
No, because they submitted that because the new trial, the motion for new trial was submitted on July the 7th, and those pre-trial did not come until like weeks afterwards. So that was a lie. So they pretty much had to wing it on the motion for a new trial. But what Russell is wanting to discussing today, and this is what he said in his opening statement, he want to talk about how the judge incorrectly instructed the jury.
Right.
Okay. That is a structural error. He wants to talk about the off-record agreement. And one example was when Russell this morning got on the stand and say, okay, this is why we didn't have live streaming to the public. That's the steps that you have to take. You have to put things on record. Okay, we can't have an overflow room. Why? That needs to be on the record.
Right.
Okay. So Russell mentioned the off the record agreement. He talked about the Waller analysis, and this is just the opening statements. He talked about the shadow docket, meaning that there was things that were done off record. There were things that were not filed. They were tendered, but they were never filed. He talked about the gentleman's agreement. Okay, so that's something that's part of the shadow docket. And then he also talked about the provocation instruction.
Right.
So those are the three things that Russell mentioned in his opening statement. Okay, now let me see. And I noted that Worski looked like he did not want to be there, and he did not look prepared at all. Okay. Did I even put anything for Worski? Because baby, oh yeah, okay. So
now, mind you, she said yesterday, because this is her first time seeing Worski. Well, all the phones are going off. Hold on, the phones are going off. Okay, no update right now. Now, this is the same lady. This is the same sister Cassandra, and Nick at Night also pointed out yesterday that Bill Wilski didn't even come to court prepared yesterday for the motion to recuse John Roach when he's supposed to be there advocating for John Roach. I'm assuming he was John Roach's lawyer. But they said based off his body language yesterday, he was very nonchalant, didn't seem prepared, didn't care, because they truly thought that John Roach was not going to be recused. Now, even after that yesterday, because Judge Sid Harle, he provided his decision yesterday in less than an hour and a half. You mean to tell me Bill Wilski, the prosecutor, still did not go home? He did not go home and didn't even prepare himself today to argue against a new trial for Karmelo Anthony. And the trolls want us to think that we so supposed to respect the law in Collin County when they're not even prepared. So once again, and I'm gonna keep John Roach's name in the algorithm. What did it take you 8 months to prepare for since Karmelo Anthony was guilty? But come on to the stage, sister. I'm not gonna play all her video, but I'm gonna play enough to see exactly what went in. And I already talked to this sister. Trust me, I got her. Trust me, I got her.
Oh, and then he was talking about how Mr. Jackson. So Mr. Jackson was the former PIO. If y'all don't know who that is, if y'all remember Christopher King talking about how he got the schedule for, the first 4 days of trial. And we're currently going over that now, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. So that is the things that Russell said in his opening statements.
Okay.
Now, as far as when we got to Worski wanting to do his opening statements, pretty much he had to reply to what Russell Wilson just said in his opening statement. Pretty much what Worski said, he started off that he was one of the best trial lawyers in Texas, him and Shook, because they did mention that, him and Shook was buddy buddies. So pretty much he said it was open court. He said the pretrial documents weren't signed because after the verdict was rendered, because remember, he said the pretrial order supposedly was supposed to be docketed or filed with the clerk, but because Karmelo switched lawyers, they couldn't do that. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse at all. His reply to the shadow docket, he just pretty much, the overall thing from that part, the shadow docket, the gentleman's agreement, this man even said that his best friend was Bill Worski, y'all. I mean, was Toby Shook. He said his best friends were Toby Shook. That
Wait. Hold on, whoa. So the prosecution just admitted in court the conflict of interest. Bill Wilski just said that Toby Shook, who actually was the one that brought the illegal, unethical gentleman's agreement to Mike Howard, were best friends, y'all. Do y'all see this? And they don't think it's conflict of interest. Why? Listen, why is it taking this long? Why is it taking this long after everything we found out in 1 hour, under 2 hours, that the prosecution has already admitted that the jury has not seen all the evidence? What's taking so long for Collins County to come on and say Karmelo Anthony finna get this new trial? I'm gonna let this sister play one more time. This is her channel. Let me move this over so you can see her channel. Go out to her channel, please subscribe, because she is a real legal paralegal in life. And the No Guilty boys had offered her they're gonna start working together, and she's gonna be some freelance paralegal actually for the No Guilty boys. So shout out to this sister. But this is her channel. Please go out to her channel, Legal Docs. She also got Legal Docs and True Crime Talks. Go out to that channel also, and please let her know that Tony Talks Vested Up sent you her way, because she's really doing it behind the scenes. Let me play one more minute of it.
That's his best friend. That's what he said. So this gentleman agreement is something that they do. So that was his response to the shadow docket. And he was saying, like, look, that 404B that pretty much outlines all of the stuff. Now, I ain't going to tell y'all everything he said.
Okay.
But he said there's reason as to why that 404B was never filed. He talked about Karmelo's ex-girlfriend. He talked about what was found on Karmelo's phone. He talked about how he called Melo a disruptor since he was young. And he mentioned Austin Metcalf getting arrested as a juvenile for the racial graffiti stuff. He mentioned Christopher King. He mentioned Tiffany Billions. So pretty much what he tried to say, the shadow docket, his excuse for them hiding the file from the public, not filing things on the docket, was because of the people like myself and other content creators. They felt like they was getting threatened and harassed to the point that we might tamper with the records.
Did y'all hear that?
That was his reply.
Listen, after this live, please go support this video, because I definitely don't want to take all the views from her by showing the whole thing. But honey, if you don't know what she's talking about, even yesterday in the motion to recuse John Roach, Bill Whiskey said that John Roach was intimidated by social media and content creators. John Roach said he was intimidated by social media and content creators. She even said, since we know John Roach wasn't there, she said that Bill Whiskey turned around and said to the judge that some of them are in here now, like the judge was going to ask them to stand up like they was the ones on trial. Can y'all believe that John Roach said he was intimidated and scared and feel threatened by social media content creators? Y'all, you know what the issue is. And thank you so much, sister, for the update. God, I want to listen to a little bit more. Just let me go to a little bit more.
Now, I understand being nervous, but to kiss ass on the stand, did they give you your job back?
Who?
No.
Who? Hold on.
The best people to represent are the dead ones because they can't communicate with you. Those were your exact words. The way you treated them people in that freaking office, that DA's office, you are a fucking bully.
Who said?
You are a bully.
Whiskey.
And for that man to sit up on that stand today and kiki and ha-ha with Worski, bro, what are you doing? Now, I understand being nervous, but to kiss ass on the stand, did they give you your job back? No. He said the first time he's ever stepped foot after he got fired was today.
Hold on. Whoa.
The one who got fired in May.
Hold on.
Roach told that man that because he released the schedule for the first 4 days of trial, he wasn't supposed to do that. And I'll explain that in just a second. But that man said, I didn't know I was going to get fired, but I thought I was going to go to jail. Not for a day, because Judge Roach accused him, saying, I'm going to hold you in contempt and I'm going to jail you for 6 months. That's what he told that public information officer, Mr. Jackson, the one who got fired in May.
So John Roach have threatened the old POI for releasing the schedule to the public. So John Roach didn't even want the public to be there for the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, and the 8th of June. So he threatened the man. So the man say he thought, he would have been fired. But Judge Roach threatened him with jail time just to release the schedule to the public. Oh, John Roach. Oh,
that's exactly what he told him.
What?
But Jackson talks too much. I don't know if he's nervous or what, but in the lack of better terms, he's kissing ass. Because now when Worski questions him, oh, it's all buddy. Worski telling him, oh, you're the best PIO we had. You're such a caring person. Dude, you cussed me out and you got me fired. We all know how Worski does. I told y'all what he says. Worski sitting up there in court, oh, we care for Melo, we care about his safety. Bro, in your own statement filed in the sexual harassment lawsuit that I read against you and Greg Willis, you stated the best people to represent are the dead ones because they can't communicate with you. Those were your exact words.
And listen, do y'all remember what happened to Karmelo Anthony after he was found guilty? Remember, let's not forget none of the details. Remember, the reason why they found him guilty, sentenced, and transported within the same 24 hours. Because remember, allegedly, they was trying to get Karmelo to, what was that unit? Wallace unit, where it was somebody by the last name of Metcalf that was the what was it? What they call him over the jail? Begins with a W. Warrant? No, God, warden of the jail. Remember Warden Metcalf? And they said that Jeff Metcalf got highly upset when he realized Karmelo Anthony didn't make it there. See, God has been moving on Karmelo Anthony's behalf since he got wrongfully convicted. They said the reason why they wanted Karmelo Anthony to get to court so fast, or get to prison so fast, because, and even Dwayne said this, and the bishop that was on Lakeisha said this, that it was rumored to be a hit out on Karmelo, because guess what? If Karmelo Anthony, let's just say, would have succumbed to an accidental jail altercation and is not with the living now, that means John Roach wouldn't have no issues. The prosecution wouldn't have no issues. Karmelo Anthony would have been laid to rest, and we never would have had access to transcripts. Mike Howard would have never had to confess to nothing. Even the prosecution is confessing to, this was my agreement. What are we talking about? And for her to say that Bill Whiskey or Greg Willis said the best, hold on, what he said? The best what? He said what?
Against you and Greg Willis, you stated the best people to represent are the dead ones because they can't communicate with you.
If they would have got the Karmelo Anthony in that jail the way they wanted to, in that first jail they wanted to, Karmelo Anthony would have been taken out, and Karmelo Anthony would not be where he was now in a courtroom in Collins County, as some people said, in a suit and tie, may get released today to go forward and testify in a new trial. That's why they prevented all of this. But because of their ego, their pride, and their aggression, they was too eager to make this happen, which is the one that sent all the flags up. And thank God we stayed the course. Thank God we stayed the course. So Vestas, the Black community, thank you so much. Take a bow to the white community that came over here and supported Karmelo Anthony. Take a bow, because we know, hey, I ain't forgot about the Black content creators that put your mouth on Karmelo Anthony and his family. Where are those Black content creators now? You mean to tell me that the Black content creators, they put their mouth on Karmelo and his family, never took the time out to go to Collins County website to pull down the transcripts, to pull down the affidavit, to even be curious on what the pill had? Do they even know about a Mike Howard affidavit? Do they even care to even read the transcripts? Where are the Black content creators? They put their mouth on Karmelo Anthony and his family. You're in the same boat as Nancy Grace, which I know, hey, this ain't a black or white thing. This is about right and wrong, evil and righteous. Where are the Black content creators that put their mouth on Karmelo Anthony? I'm talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about on Twitter, X. I'm talking about on Snapchat. I'm talking about on TikTok and all the other ones we don't know about. Where are they? Why are they silent? Oh, a lot of people gotta pay. Oh, a lot of people gotta pay. And please, all I say is just report the truth. Thank you, Sister Cassandra. You know I got you. You know I got you. Come on with it. What we talking about?
Those were your exact words. The way you treated them people in that freaking office, that DA's office, you are a fucking bully. You are a bully. And for that man to sit up on that stand today and kiki and ha-ha with Worski, bro, what are you doing?
And Jackson is a black man. Jackson is black. Lord have mercy. And Jackson is black. Jackson. Oh, Jackson, you should have been on that stand. You should have been taking every opportunity on that stand to tell everything you know. What? Oh, Jackson. See, that's what I'm saying. I know it ain't black and white. Because we got some black Kiki and Kaka on the other side, too. That man done got you fired. Bill Whiskey done got you fired. John Roach done got you fired because you released the public schedule, the schedule to the public about the Karmelo Anthony case, right? He's guilty, right? So John Roach, Bill Whiskey, why you didn't want the public there if he's guilty? Fool me once. Let's see here. Let me see if there's an update. Then I'm gonna go back to the comments. I told y'all to hold on today. That's why I said make sure you got your notes, your drink, and your vest. Because we rolling. Right now in Collin County, it is 2:20. It is 2:28. So they just got back to lunch. So I'm not gonna hold you. If we don't hear nothing in the next hour, it'll be 4:28 here Eastern Standard Time, which makes it 3:30 there where court is. Hold on, I think court, Collins County Court. And even she got fired. That clerk. Hours. I think they close at 5. I think they either close at 4 or 5. So I'll stay on about another good hour. Hopefully they're out by then. Let's see here. But thank you for that update, sister. Thank you for that update. Let's see if we get another article. See if we can pick in another article. 1 hour, 1 day, 9 hours ago, 19 hours ago. So nothing really. But good information. At least the New York Post has said something. Let's see if they came out with another update. Seemed like they was doing something to their website about 20 minutes ago. Let me go back to the comments. Honey. These people tripping here. These people think we crazy. I'm gonna leave that right up here. I'm on deck. All right, I'm on deck. Todd, did you know that if you keep up your hands to yourself, facts, Patricia, you gotta be crazy. Austin thought he was the law and got filleted. Austin put himself in the coffin. Austin really did put himself in the coffin. Patricia, that part, that's good. Oh, let me go back here. Here, right here. I want y'all, I want to complete my task. I said I'm going to complete my task. Here we go. Paragraph 14. I want to go ahead and give y'all everything in Mike Howard's affidavit. And then I go to the next thing. 14 said examples of Austin. These are some of the statements that the witnesses that Mike Howard didn't get the call to the stand because of this agreement. Mike Howard had witnesses actually lined up to say that Austin is a really big guy and he's kind of like the aggressive guy on the team. Austin got the same way he got doing altercations. So that means that a lot of students from Memorial, they had already knew Austin was a bad apple, and they had already seen Austin be violent and be aggressive towards other people. Look, in the same way he got with us. So you mean to tell me even Austin was bullying his teammates under the tent? That's how we know and think that it was somebody else that hit Austin in the chest. Remember, let's not forget about the second fight under the tent. Listen, if there was another student that had been bullied by Austin, since all of them had cleats and tools and tent utility tools that help put up the tents and sharpen the tents, that means, well, actually, y'all, this proves that it was more than one, how can I say it, tool under the tent, a weapon under the tent that supposed to have been used for like sharpening cleats, putting up tents. So that means that somebody said, this is my time to get back. When they saw Austin going back and forth with Karmelo, can y'all imagine somebody under that tent? Boy, they said, oh my gosh, this is it. oh, this is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Because we do know that Austin definitely had 2 wounds. Oh, somebody said, oh, this is my time. I can't let this slip. Because this is proof. Austin got the same way with Karmelo that he got during altercations is the same way he got with some of us. Y'all, it was more people under that tent that Austin had bullied. This person didn't say with me. He said it's the same way he got with some of us. Austin, how many enemies did you make under your own tent? The Mellow Kid and the Mellow Kid something or whatever, or then Austin got kind of triggered. Now we know Karmelo Anthony, he agitated Austin because he was like, no, I'm not going nowhere. He probably even said, no, this is a free country. Who are you? He probably even said, you ain't my daddy. I ain't get from under this tent. I'm here sitting with my friend. They said that's what made Austin get so upset, that Karmelo would not obey his command. Karmelo Anthony, even sitting there, 130, 160, was standing up to somebody that was over 100 pounds. Karmelo Anthony was standing his ground. He was like, I'm not moving. Austin, 6'1", 6'2", looking down, since they said, everybody testified that Karmelo was sitting down and Austin was standing up. Imagine Austin getting angry that this little skinny black boy is not meeting my commands. And Austin probably felt like, oh, he's trying to punk me under my own tent. Oh, Austin. Now, let's put ourselves in the feet of Austin, because all of us have definitely felt how Karmelo Anthony was feeling under that tent. Now, so let's put ourselves in Austin's shoes. You're looking down at this little skinny little black boy who ain't even been here for 2 years. I don't know him, but I know he's under my tent. And guess what? I'm Austin. I'm the big bully, and what I say go. And I don't know you anywhere. I don't care if you're black or not. I don't know you anywhere. And when I say move, you move. And just to know that Karmelo Anthony ain't but this size compared to Austin. He said, I ain't going nowhere. Austin got triggered. Listen. Austin kind of got triggered. It says the witnesses would have testified that Austin got kind of triggered. Oh, Austin definitely got triggered. For this little skinny black boy to say you ain't going no way, and now you trying to punk me under my tent, under all the other students I bullied. Oh, Austin felt like he had to defend his territory. But Karmelo Anthony said there, I ain't going nowhere. I was invited under this tent. Karmelo Anthony, that's a warrior, y'all. Karmelo Anthony is a warrior. He stood up to Austin and Hunter. I ain't going nowhere. I was invited under this tent. Damn, Karmelo. Then the witness says, Hunter and Austin and Hunter, they're not going to let you disrespect them. And Austin, he's like a big guy, so nobody really wants to fight him. Karmelo didn't let him punk him either. And Austin, a really passionate guy, and Josie told the police about Austin's history of fighting and almost getting kicked off the football team for fighting. I've known, now what I'm reading, this is Mike Howard's, where he's showing all of the witnesses he would have called to the stands to cross-examine. These are some of the statements that they gave Mike Howard and to the police. Here's another statement. I've known Austin for a while, and if Austin is about to get in a fight, you can tell. Now, according to all of the witnesses, the altercation, well, before it got physical, between Karmelo and Austin was 3 to 4 minutes. And everybody, They know Austin when he's about to fight. So that means he's already got into many fights. You know those cell phones are out. And one of the second testimony that we ran from the witness, he said he really wasn't paying attention until Austin said, you don't got nothing in your bag. But guess what he said he was doing? He said him and other kids under the tent were on their cell phones the whole entire time. And I asked the question, New York Post, whoever you are, New York Post, Gerard Downing, if you're going to report what the prosecution is saying about the evidence that they never gave to the jury, you need to go ahead and report right about what the prosecution also did not allow in the court, such as these cross-examination. But let's get back to this. Austin can be a bit aggressive at sometimes, and he has a bolder mouth sometimes. All right, 15 hostile witness. The defense said they would call if the state didn't. So Mike Howard said if the prosecution didn't call hostile witnesses, if the prosecution did not call any of these witnesses, the defense was ready to call them during the defense case in chief in question, call them as hostile witnesses. So Mike Howard was going to drag them to court if the prosecution did not want to risk putting them on the stands. That's why this agreement was in place. And finally, the defense testified to elicit testimony about the Metcalf twins' arrest for racial graffiti. Number 16. Defense didn't call. So Mike Howard is saying in number 16, he didn't call hostile witnesses. He also didn't call no forensics pathologists. Now, Mike Howard, I would have definitely loved for him to call his own forensics pathology, because we know that Dr. Elizabeth Ventura was the ME for the prosecutor. If Mike Howard would have got his own medical examiner on the stands, he or she would have ate Dr. Ventura up. That's why the defense didn't even call their own forensic pathologists. Also, and they didn't want any experts, neurologist, anybody, any doctor that dealt with epilepsy. I'm losing my train of thought now. Epilepsy. This is the paragraph that said that they didn't want anybody to come in to discuss Karmelo Anthony brain development at the age of a 17-year-old and whether the fight or flight response as it applies to Mr. Anthony's actions. They didn't want nobody. Look, chose not to call a witness psychologist to discuss how Karmelo Anthony epilepsy impacted his perception of threat and response. They didn't want none of this. Number 17. Now, mind you, this is all Mike Howard's affidavit of what was discussed in the gentleman's agreement. It was this long. It was definitely this long. Number 17, Mike Howard is saying without the agreement, the defense would have deployed these subjects, actually giving Karmelo Anthony a chance to plead his case for not guilty self-defense. Number 18, this is the agreement. The defense would limit the available character witnesses to Karmelo Anthony's mother to 3 questions. Look, furthermore, in reliance upon the agreement, the defense severely limited its available character witnesses to just 3 questions of Karmelo Anthony's mother, which had been previously agreed upon by the prosecution. So this mirrors up to Kayla Harris's testimony. I counted 6, but the first 3 didn't count. The first 3 was like, are you ready? Are you Karmelo Anthony's mother? The jury has heard that you have 4 children. Is Karmelo Anthony the oldest, the middle, of the baby? But after this, these were the only questions Karmelo Anthony's mother was asked and could answer. Do you believe Melo regrets this? It only seemed like 2 then. Is there anything you want the jury to know to consider in making the decision what a blank right decision is? What was the other one? Dang, so it was only that? Are you ready? Is you Karmelo Anthony mother? Is your maiden name? Okay, is your maiden name? No. And Hayes is your maiden name. You never changed it, right? So look at the question. This was the whole testimony question from Mr. Howard to his mother because he agreed upon the secret gentleman's agreement, y'all. All right, going back to Mike Howard's affidavit. That was number 18. Number 19, list of defense witnesses. We have an Adam Linwood, Jeremiah Smith, Josie, Andrews, Ramo. Okay. And then on 20, because it's 2 20s, 20 and 20. So the first 20, they had Brendan Steffens, Brendan Lacey, and the defendant's next plain witness redacted. We still don't know who this witness was. Redacted. Whoever this was has been avoiding the defense subpoena and kept changing the time he told us that he will arrive to the court, y'all. Who was this? That basically said, he probably was threatened. He was probably intimidated. This is the person that the defense could never get to come to the courthouse. That was a defense witness. Said he had been avoiding the defense subpoena and kept changing the time he told us he would arrive at the courthouse. According to Mr. Lacey's testimony, after Brendan Lacey's testimony, we took a break at 10:50 to see if blank had arrived. Somebody is ducking, dodging, was ducking and dodging. When it go to the second, number 20, Centennial High School coach testified about being attended to Karmelo Anthony, Centennial coach, attending to Karmelo about an epilepsy episode he had pertaining to self-defense. And then he also says that Karmelo Anthony would definitely testify. Oh, but I was 99% that he would testify, in fact, testify. See? Number 21, Detective Riley. It speaks about Detective Riley arriving to the, let me see, after the break, more time arrived. Frisco Department Detective Riley to testify. He finished testifying, and then I decided not to call whoever that redacted witness was, and we broke for lunch. Number 22. Now, this is where Mike Howard and the prosecution and Toby Shook, yo, they actually was about to fight behind the scenes. Fighting about opening the door for the defense, mentioning Karmelo Anthony played chess and a part of a chess club. They didn't even want, what's his name? Mike Howard to even mention nothing about Karmelo Anthony playing chess. Number 23. Oh, we read number 23, where the prosecution said that they knew that Austin Metcalf was clearly the aggressor. Number 24. So they started to fight up in here. So after the breakdown of the agreement, the defense and prosecution agreed to take a 10-minute to cool off because they was about to fight behind the courtroom, right? It was a shouting match. Number 23 also talked about a shouting match between all of the parties. Number 25. It was some arguments about open the door or not. Number 26, Judge Roach sentence on Karmelo not testifying. Now, this right here is when Judge Roach, look, furthermore, Judge Roach informed us that he saw no way for Mr. Anthony to testify without the door being kicked open. Now, Judge Roach, he put the pressure on Mike Howard, and I'm not going to say Shook, because we just found out that Shook, that the prosecution said that him and Shook are best friends. So this is where Judge Roach pushed Mike Howard in the corner and informed us that he saw no way for Karmelo Anthony to testify. Y'all read it. Y'all see it. Y'all read it. This is what it was. Number 27. This is where this is where Mike Howard meets with Mr. Anthony and his parents to explain to them exactly what happened. Judge Roach gave them only 10 minutes to discuss his Fifth Amendment rights, you know, the right to remain silent with Mr. Anthony, and helped him ultimately decide whether he would testify. With all this pressure in the background, he even asked for more time. He said, I asked for additional time to have, I asked for additional time to have a complicated discussion with a 19-year-old in one of the most stressful situations of his life, but Judge Roach declined to extend our time beyond 10 minutes. Well, a couple weeks ago, it came out that Judge Roach and prosecutor said, nah, we ain't give him 10, we gave him 30. I still say, as an adult, 10 minutes, 30 minutes is still not enough. What was the rush? They only gave Karmelo Anthony between 10 and 30 minutes to consider his faith, and really pressured him and coerced him not to testify, which is one of the grounds for the new trial. He was coerced in not to testify. Hold that thought. Number 28, another discussion about the door being open. Number 29, ultimately, Karmelo Anthony chooses not to testify with all the pressure on his back and following the guidance of his lawyer. Number 30, Mike Howard signs this. He signs this Mike Howard affidavit, trial counsel for defendant Karmelo Anthony. Mike Howard, he signed it on the 5th, was a Sunday. Check the date yourself, July the 5th. That's a Sunday. Mike Howard signed this on a Sunday. Now, going back to what I said I was going to show y'all. 27 talked about the pros and cons of testifying or not, the Fifth Amendment, all of this stuff right here. All of this right here. Again, we did our best to explain everything, the pros and cons of testifying versus not testifying, the likelihood of winning on self-defense if he testifies versus if he didn't, the likelihood of whether we would get instructed. Do y'all see this right here? I'm an adult. And if my defense attorney comes to me in 10 minutes trying to explain this, I would have been like, what you say? Hold on. It's pros and cons of not testifying, the pros and cons of testifying, the pros and cons of the likelihood of winning on self-defense versus the likelihood of not winning on. Y'all, they did this on purpose. They mentally screwed Karmelo. They basically gave him, I ain't gonna say that word. But a 19-year-old, I'm a grown-up. I'm like, hold on, whoa, I need more time. So they only get, normally sometimes people lunch is 30 minutes, right? Or even an hour. They gave Karmelo Anthony 10 minutes because he went in prepared to testify. But in 10 minutes, they put enough pressure on him, confused him, coerced him not to testify. The pros and cons of testifying. Not testifying, the likelihood of winning on self-defense if he testified versus if he not testify, the likelihood of whether we would get instructions in the jury charged for a lesser charge in manslaughter, a criminally negligent homicide if he did or if he didn't testify, the likelihood of whether we would get instructions in all of this in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. All these pros and cons and everything is just coming out of your mouth 99,000 miles an hour. They did it on purpose, y'all. They did it on purpose. I know what I want to show y'all, the grounds. The 4 grounds, like we discussed last night, and then we'll see if there's been an update. Let me go in and see if there's been an update. Let me see if there's been an update. Right now in Collins County, it is almost 3 o'clock. Almost 3 o'clock. Let's see here. 1 hour, 8, nothing yet. Oh, let's see here. All right, these are the grounds of the new trial. It's 4 of them. All right, here go the first one. Grounds for new trial. Let me get back to the comments. Let's see here. All right, let me close some things. Close some things. Close some things. Close some things. All right, grounds. Okay, first grounds for a new trial. The trial court violated defendant's Sixth Amendment rights to a public trial by maturely restricting the public access to trial proceedings without findings or alternatives required by the Waller, Presley, and Strickler. All right, the second ground. All right, the second ground for a new trial. The state's repudiation of the parties' unrecorded agreement limiting character evidence for both parties, that means even Karmelo Anthony and Austin and Hunter Metcalf, after the defense relied on it, coerced the waiver of the defendant's right to testify, denying him a complete defense. Ooh, they definitely got to explain this one. And warrants of evidentiary hearing, okay? I finally got that word out, y'all, after 73 days. Evidentiary. Let's see here. Third ground for a new trial. The court's unsupported provocation instruction improperly limited the defendant's right to self-defense. That's two. That's two right there, two major ones. And then the fourth one is, I like the fourth one. If all fails, this definitely should get Karmelo Anthony a new trial. A new trial should be granted in the interest of justice. And I totally agree. Let me go back to the comments. Well, we still got these fools in here. Did the results come in? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Let me keep this open right here. Let's see here. 3 hours ago, 7 hours ago, 41 minutes ago. Karmelo Anthony attorney asked judge for a new trial and track me. They must be behind. An hour ago. Hearing on Karmelo Anthony bid for new trial said. What did ABC report? Oh, it's underway. They say it's underway. Okay. Praying for a mistrial. Come on with it. Justice Mello received. You know, hold on. I'm tired of you. 1 second. All right, Karmelo. I got it. I just got the troll out of here. He would come home. Should be worried about popping that pink pill. God dang. Karmelo. Update. Oh God. Y'all are wilding out. Y'all are wilding. New trial will be granted and in exchange for venue will be granted. I hope, yeah, amen. I'm looking for it. I'm still looking. We see you in here, Austin Metcalf. You're right. That could have been Hunter. You nuts. You won't know anything for a while. It's going to happen. Well, you got to be crazy. We got another troll in here. God will be done. Austin did racist graffiti. Thank you, God. Come on with it. Thank you, God. Don't prosecution and defense have to turn over evidence for a presentation at trial for review? Not in a new trial. But in the new trial, yes, not for motion for a new trial. Todd laughed the troll, laughing now, but you will laugh, but you won't laugh later. Come on, free Karmelo here in UK. All right, what's up, UK? Here in UK, a different time zone, but I tune in when I can. But the boys is always in my prayer. Free Karmelo. Thank you so much. Golly, I'm sorry. It's 2 hours behind on reading. Teresa, I'm here, listening and work. Facts. Okay, since I'm 2 hours behind, let me go down to the bottom. Let's see, it's 3:47. 1 more hour, y'all. 1 more hour. Quarter be over. Quarter be over. Hold on. Lunch break had to join the community for Karmelo. Karmelo will be granted a new trial and will be granted bond for release. Come on with it. Come on. I hope you telling me that you see something that I don't. Release Karmelo with the quickness you transfer him to prison. Come on, right. The same quickness you transfer him to prison, you should release him on his own recognizance or with conditions. Yes, Tony, I heard he was quite thin. I'm hopeful. I see. Hold on. Let me put this picture up here. I didn't think it was going to take all day, but that means, hey, at least the judge is listening. Yes, I hopeful he can see how we showed up for him in court and outside the two streets. Let me tell you one thing. We actually could have had a judge like 1 hour it took yesterday to grant John Roach to be recused. We could have had the wrong judge in there after 1 or 2 hours said, no, Karmelo Anthony won't get a new trial. But hey, we keep pushing. We standing 10 toes down for Karmelo. Yes, the Lord is our shepherd. We shall not want. Come on, lead us by still waters. He restores our soul. His mercy shall come upon Karmelo Anthony in Jesus' name. Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it. With the new trial, it's only fair that evidence and witnesses that were denied should now come forward. Yes. Did Mike Howard state in the gentleman agreement to drop witnesses? Yes, Flo. I just read that. I just read it. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord. It's been an hour and a half, but yes, that is true. That's true. I believe Karmelo should hear the word case dismissed because of the gentleman's agreement. I agree too. If the case is not dismissed, just on this alone, Karmelo Anthony definitely should walk out of the courtroom today or tomorrow because of the gentleman's agreement. And the prosecution even said with his chest that I am the one that offered the agreement. Right then and there. The judge, Chitty, should have said, I've heard enough. Let me take a break. Let me get recessed for 15 minutes. I'll come back with my decision. That's how it should have went, y'all. That's how it should have went. And right now, I hope and I feel it in my heart that nobody ain't came out yet, because now the judge, he's actually giving his decision with why he's going to recommend a new trial. And let me tell you one thing. Once again, I still think if he goes back into retirement, he's going to come out of retirement just to proceed over this case. Come on with it, y'all. Now, Mars, if people is pointing down in the comments that, hey, there's a decision out there, let me know. Call me on my phone. You got my telephone number. I believe Karmelo shall hear the words case dismissed because of the gentleman's agreement and all seen unseen evidence. Come on with it. Perhaps Chitty was the only one available non-corrupt judge. Well, no, because we know that Sid wasn't, even though Sid started like that, wishy-washy. But hey, he got the job done. They often use the current judge as a substitute when the original judge is absent. Okay. How do you know? Do you have a live feed for the proceeding? No. The Most High God, Jesus Christ, is the King of the universe. Yes. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. I've been told jail is worse than prison. If they move him back to jail, I know that God will get him out of there quicker than normal. Yes, that's why I think based all of this is, do y'all know what we're witnessing? Do y'all really know what we're witnessing? We are witnessing proof. We got the prosecution owning up to this secret gentleman's agreement. This is corruption above all else. You can't even put a title to this. We ain't never seen this before. Never. The prosecution says I'm the one that offered the agreement, like he proud of it. Y'all, God is making people speak when they should be holding their tongue. Yeah. Hey, what is that verse that says pride comes before the fall? Pride comes before the fall. They think they saying something when they say, yeah, I'm the one that offered the agreement. That's the prosecution talking. Another thing could be that the judge knows how corrupt Roach is and was. Oh, gosh. What if this judge came out of retirement just because he did know how bad John Roach was? Dang. God is in control. What's up, Mel? What's up? Only speaking on white supremacists. What about the biased, prejudiced blacks that were wearing Black Panther uniform and saying Austin deserved to die? I understand why you would say that, but you missed everything else. Austin did it to himself. Austin is the one that impaled himself on the knife. I hope you still in here, because it was the prosecution that brought up the impalement theory. The prosecution was the one that said, don't let the defense for Karmelo Anthony make you believe. Now he said this, that Austin Metcalf impaled himself on Karmelo Anthony weapon. The prosecution said that in the transcripts. Come on, what are they talking about? He's coming home. It's so many lies told. We can't praise Mike Howard for writing the affidavit. It's like, but you know what I'm saying. Now, come on, Will L, Wild L. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. All they respond to do weird. Oh, heck, we got some trolls up in here. Who you called a chimp? I know who you are. You talking to the other person. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, because you use his name. I got you. These people crazy, y'all. We've been dealing with this for 72 days. 72 days. They've been over here messing with us. You think a Judge Chitty active judge record shows fairness and impartiality when he was doing criminal crimes? What was his motive for coming out of retirement? Could be to get John Roach out of there. I don't know. We shall see. I don't know. Those text messages Make was sent to the girlfriend after they took his phone. Come on with it. This not right. They're trying to make this young man look bad for not right, Nico. Yes, Nico. Yes. Out of Roach's own mouth, he said he took months to prepare for the 8 months. 8 months. Why is that? 8 months. Austin Metcalf deserved to take that dirt. Now he is right. And then did I describe to you what they said when Austin got hit? He still was alive. He was talking. He lifted up his shirt. He said, oh my gosh, I've been hit, poked. They said Austin was still walking around. He didn't pass away at the scene. I'm glad for Karmelo Anthony gives God all the glory. Come on with it. The Roach was let off too easy yesterday. That is true. He needs to be removed and goodbye retirement. Now that is true. I'm pretty sure something else is coming down the scenes. I looked it up. Retired judges only hears motions if they have been specifically recalled to active temporary service assigned by. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. They would not care if they got exposed. They were going to convict no matter what they showed. Facts. One thing that is fact is that listening to content you don't like from people you don't like is a mental illness. Let me say it again. For 72 days, we should have documented how many people had a mental illness that came over here and tried to convict us either which way. Especially one from the other day. Her name was Duchess. Mental illness. Thank you. Somebody said Shitty go by the law and probably has already in town on a standby. He probably had already read. I would have, because you can't. They already got a tight timeline. Sunday is day 75. Saturday is day 74. Tomorrow is day 73. Today is day 72. He's gonna have to say something today or tomorrow or by Saturday. He gotta say something. You who? Did you see this? You calling me a B word? You calling me a B word on this effing YouTube? All y'all want to do is get money for hiring this. Oh my gosh, what y'all mad for? They call me a B. Hey, Make sure you put intelligent on there. Make sure you put proud, black, beautiful, queen. Make sure you put all the other adjectives on there. You want to call me a B on my own channel? What you mad for? Oh my gosh. Oh. And they think you think that hit me? You B. on this effing YouTube. All y'all want to do is because I read the transcripts and I was able to actually understand and comprehend the transcripts. I'm letting the cat out the bag by reading the transcripts. I'm letting the cat out the bag by reading the affidavit. You be on this effing YouTube. All y'all want to do is get money for hiring this. You mad at the wrong people. You shouldn't be over here disturbing the peace with God's people. You should be mad with Collins County. They the one that use and abuse their power outside of the court of law and the parameters and the requirements. It wasn't my people that messed this up. It was Collins County. And all of them were white, dominant men. It wasn't my people. It wasn't my people. Damn. Oh, you mad. Oh, you big mad, huh? Damn. Oh, you want me to read some more of these transcripts? Oh, you big mad. Oh, they mad. I didn't know it was down like that. What's up, Amber? Why you ain't tell me? Why you tell me I had a troll that basically cussed me out on this channel? Dang. Make sure you put intelligent with it now, because I know how to break down these documents. Oh my God. What's up, Amber Love? What's up, Amber Love? Good day and God bless. Hey, Tony and the truly vested up. Come on with it. Mike Howard wrote that affidavit to save his own butt, had no intention to help. Well, it's helping. It's definitely helping. It's definitely helping. If they didn't bring that ex-girlfriend to the stand to confirm if she made those comments, then ignore it, because even if she said that doesn't mean, come on, right, they fabricated it. Hopefully no gentleman's agreement. Oh, chatty, bang, bang. We cooking now. Come on with it. The Most High has the last say. Come on. Why would the prosecutor withhold evidence? He'll withhold a lot of evidence. Any evidence, including the big wound, the fist wound that Karmelo Anthony put in Austin Metcalf. Oh, the troll's about to be mad with this, because I'm definitely finna pull this up. It shows off in volume 4, that big gaping hole in Austin Metcalf's abdominal area where Karmelo Anthony hit him when Austin jumped on him. Hold on, let me pull this up here. Big old gaping hole. Karmelo went warrior mode. I told him not to put his hands on me. He put his hands on me. Boy, Karmelo must have lit him up. He lit him up. Oh, Karmelo lit him up. Bam. I told him not to put his hands on me. What? Oh, Karmelo Anthony had that warrior spirit. Oh, they tried Karmelo. Oh, I hope the Metcalfs are in here. Metcalfs, why y'all didn't tell the world about this second hole that is more likely came from Karmelo Anthony? Oh yeah. It most likely came from Karmelo Anthony when Austin stood over him. Now this is the coach talking. This is the coach. The coach says, where that? I'm in 4, right? Yeah, I'm in 4. Because there's only supposed to be 11 instances in here. Yep, 11 instances. Hold on. 4. Let's see here. Here go. Let's see here. Did it? No, that's not it. Hold on. Put this in the abdominal. Hit him in the abdominal region. Now I can see Karmelo Anthony hit him low like this, but he failed on it. Austin Metcalf failed on it. He said, I saw him holding his abdominal. This is when Coach Redman, they heard the commotion, the hollering and the screaming. He said, I saw him holding his abdominal. And he was holding his abdominal. I started seeing blood. So I ran over there, immediately ripped off my jacket, went to the ground, and he went to the ground, and he is on the ground. I'm starting putting my jacket, trying to put pressure on the S wound in the abdominal, not the chest. In the abdominal, not the chest. And then This is still the coach talking. Okay. And we're going to listen to that call here in a minute. But going back to Austin, did what were you seeing at this time? It was just, it was just a pretty good size wound in his abdominal. Not one time did this coach talk about a wound in the chest. Oh, I know I'm making the trolls mad now. Karmelo didn't even hit Austin in the chest. Matter of fact, we don't even know if Karmelo did this because nobody sitting up in the stands saw Karmelo Anthony do it. Let me go back to my comments. Let me go back to my Vestas. I missed y'all, Vestas. Hey, thank you for the love. Oh, I remember you. How you doing, Creative? How you doing? Blesses Queen. Thank you for your work you're doing, kin folks. Let's not focus on those who voted for a PD file and try to lecture us about justice. Karmelo is going to be free in Jesus' name. Creative. Thank you for the love and also for the post. Blessings, Queen. Thank you for the work you're doing, kinfolk. Let's not focus on those who voted for a PD file. Let's try, excuse me, and try to lecture us about justice. I need to stop right there. Who are the trolls think they are? You coming over here to a particular people with smarts that have mapped out the worlds and the stars and this whole entire earth. Who do you think you are? Do you really think that we are the people that your ancestors told we are? We are people of bright and brilliant minds. You came in on right time with that, Creative. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Them trolls showed out today. Guards were giving on ice. Wow. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Yes, look at it. Not this morning. Oh, you say you were looking at, yes. Okay, you looked at the Not Guilty Boys this morning. Gotcha. What about Karmelo epilepsy? They didn't want no neuro expert to come in and talk about his epilepsy because the prosecution thought that it would benefit Karmelo Anthony. And they would have to bring it up that it was a disability. He was a disabled kid that Austin and Hunter Metcalf and all the other friends jumped on. They didn't want that to be talked about in court. What I'm about to cry, a suit. Yep, a suit and tie. Oh, chitty chitty bang bang is about here somewhere now. Judge Roach got sprayed with the raid. Damn demon. What's up? How you doing, big time blind beauty? No, that doesn't mean he's going home. He could be, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean right. It's to be presentable. That's right. Nobody else is covering this. Only you, really? Well, I thought more people would have been covering today. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. It's cooking season. Faye, if somebody doesn't know they don't agree, they are allowed for discovery. Okay. Kind of like appellate lawyers would need time to argue for appeal, right? Let's not be hypocritical. What? Hey, hold on. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I took care of them. No worry. We good. My fault. No, you good. You good. I got you. No, I got you. I found out who you was talking to. You good. I'm sick and tired of hearing Mike Howard praise. Did I praise him? What the? Damn, I was just. Well, dang. Now, Will, Wild L23, you've been in here forever. You've been in here for a few weeks. You got triggered by that? I didn't give him that much praise. In order for Karmelo Anthony to get the motion to appeal, Mike Howard had to do it for him. What did I say? What the good gracious? Oh my Lord. What's up, Donna C? Those devils don't care about the truth. You're not going home after stabbing someone. Oh, here we go. Oh, they must be getting off work. The trolls. So glad Karmelo wore a suit today. What are we doing? Hey, how you doing? We are waiting for the hold on. Are you the hold on? Oh, I forgot my fact. You the troll. They got a black man avatar. Hold on. Let me take care of you real quick. Hold on. Gotcha. Thank you for your work. You're good. This is great information. Good. Now, this is true. Yet you have a student who stabbed someone in the restroom, the same state that made it home after blanking someone after the fight. And what's his name? He intended to unalive that Latino boy. And he even got 10 years. Jesus. It was self-defense. Karmelo was being picked on and jumped. Even the witnesses for the prosecution said Karmelo Anthony got assaulted first. In another post now, Bill Whiskey state Karmelo had a history of fantasizing. What kind of mess is that right there? That don't even sound right. Y'all, that doesn't even sound right. Glad he got unshackled yesterday. Cindy, good to hear. Gentleman's agreement. They railroad this poor kid. Free Karmelo. I hope Melo get a new trial. Brandon Cooper. I'm sorry. No, you good, Cindy. You good. Mike Howard most likely had his own conviction. So he offered the silver of the truth. Trust the Most High God would play out. He would bring evidence, witness, and a testament. These trolls don't care nothing but the come on with it. You tell them, brother. Come on with it. You get them all the way, Tony. Come on with it. Preach to them, Tony. Trolls gonna be trolls because they're not playing with you. You are demons. Oh, trolls be gone because it is not playing with you or you demons. I'm trying to tell you, they're going crazy in here. They going crazy in here. Hey, thank you, Ron, for handling the trolls. Meet their energy with their energy. I will not let these people get on my nerves. We too intelligent for this. We just too intelligent. Cook them, Tony. Cook them. Oh, this was about 2 hours ago. Cook them, Tony. Rest in me. I had Rome meeting fire with fire. Let's see here. They don't know. They don't know. Dang. Good gracious. I'm trying to filter through the trolls. Hold on. Hey, how are you doing, Terry? Update reveals that one witness had already been put on. The Wilder case was also brought up about limited access. The Waller case. The state agreed limited space was offered. It continued to update. Thank you so much for that, Terry. All right. You are the one, Tony, and they don't know, but they will when you get done with them. These people crazy. They must thought that we was just over here playing for 72 days. Just playing for 72 days. Let me go down to the bottom. Oh my gosh. Y'all been Warden. Okay, Warden. Yep. Donna C. Yes. God is uncovering all the corruption. They thought we were going to slip. We're going to sleep Karmelo through the cracks. That shift has definitely changed. Come on with it. They don't do no research. Come on with it. The motion today is about the law. Whiskey is in courthouse giving a bunch of excuses. Facts. Come on with it. Facts. They go off headlines. They go off of headlines and the first two lines. They don't even get down to the details of any article. Come on with it. The video is a timeline for Karmelo's day. His parents can have forensics capture his cell phones. Right, Karmelo. Right. But God. I got my bulletproof vest on. Come on. He doesn't deserve a new troll. Oh, Lord, we got another troll in here. Lord have mercy. Race Batum Tatum. 5 p.m. If God before us, who can be against us? Come on with it. Jesus. It's a lot of tap dancers out of here. Karmelo Anthony worked 2 jobs, volunteer Special Olympics, was captain of the football team, captain of the field team, and captain of the football team. And his girlfriend was, come on. Widespread Laos was a done. Jeff Metcalf family has no relation to the warden. I'm just saying. Did I say he was cousin? I said he had the same last name as the Metcalf. But you missed the whole entire intent of what I was saying. You just came in here, just jumped in here, didn't listen to nothing. Let's see here. Let's see here. It just came out that he was stalking. He said in the text, he was, man, come on with it. Lick blood. God, that don't even sound. That don't even sound. Listen. The fifth lawyer said she was thinking Hunter Metcalf would be taking the stands. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go down to the. Woo. Paula can come make me. Let's see. Black chicks always trying to look white. Which one of my sisters trying to look white? Which one of my sisters trying to look white up in here? Which one of my sisters in here? I know they ain't talking about me, Lord. I know they ain't talking about. Hey, y'all, do y'all remember in these 72 days in the beginning when I was talking about the Karmelo Anthony case, they came over here and said I was a fake black. I said, what's a fake black? I know they ain't talking about me. Who trying to look white? Oh, we got the trolls crazy up in here today. Yo, we got the trolls crazy up in here today. Well, oh my gosh, it's after 4 o'clock. Okay, on the Eastern Standard Time. No wonder. Oh my gosh. Let me start from the bottom. Started from the bottom now with hell. Oh, they mad. Oh, they big mad that blacks can read and write and comprehend. Is that what's going on? What's a fake black? Donna, I had to look it up. Chat GPT. The only people that had somebody that gave me an answer was Chat GPT. Even Chat GPT said, Chat GPT said, give me some context. I said, no. Chat GPT said, black is the best. Nobody wants to be white. Facts. Right. That's why they age, because they evil. These people crazy. Case dismissed, said the Most High God. Come on with it. I believe the Bastion Challenge is going to be the greatest challenge. Listen, let's be clear. I started reporting on the Bastion Challenge early in my videos for Karmelo Anthony. I checked the actual, let me show you what I checked. The actual, where is it? Mashador Sanders stuff. I checked the Karmelo Anthony appeal packet, and I did a search for Bastion. And you know they didn't bring it up. Now, I could be wrong, but see, I'm doing a search for the Bastion Batson, and it's not here. It's not coming up. It's not coming up. I think they forgot to leave it out. Now, Legal Girl, Legal Docs Talk, she just stated where it is confirmed. She's confirming that Karmelo Anthony legal team, before they submitted the packet, they did not even get partial transcripts. So they actually went blind in. So now we know why. Okay, now it makes sense on why the Bastion challenge was left out of here, because she got on here and she said that the legal defense, the new legal team, they basically got no court transcripts. We probably know more than what they know. I'm just going to say 2 weeks ago. We started doing this a week ago. They said the defense had to do this whole entire appeal packet in the dark, based off what Mike Howard gave them in the affidavit, y'all. So really, I think they missed it out. But yes, thank you for bringing that back out. I believe the Bastion Challenge is going to be the greatest challenge for Karmelo to get a new trial, given the fact that they stuck all three. But see, clear. You see, I did a search on it. It's not here, because she said they went blind. They had to build this packet without any court files, any court transcripts. So I think they left it out. I can't find it, y'all. I can't find it. Not me, love this color of my skin. Come on with it. Come on with it. Don't nobody want to look white. We love our melanin. Come on with it. Don't rankle up age fat. Come on. Was Karmelo part epilepsy special needs? That's sure. I don't know. HIPAA, they don't allow us to get HIPAA stuff. The Most High has a hand on Karmelo's destiny. He led me into the algorithm and I can't even read now. Captivated me to take interest. I know that he is the highest, the righteous hand that will free Karmelo, free of God. Yes, Flo. Yes, Flo. Hunter Man Cat. Oh, Mike Howard. Okay, my bad. Mike Howard is MH is Mike Howard, not Hunter Metcalf. Gotcha. The new trial and new DA is definitely needed. Change of venue is also needed. Yes. Let's see here. I'm trying to read my way through these new names, these new names. Praise Yah for your hard work. Oh, thank you so much. How you doing, y'all, child? How you doing? I got to read through some of these names I don't know before I put them up here. Mississippi time is coming. Don't worry, you will cry. Come on with it. What's up, Humi? What's up? Are you serious? I'm not even gonna put this troll coming up here, but they said, are you biased? Talking to me because everyone who disagree on difference of opinion, you call a troll or block or kick them out and claim to be a God-fearing and intelligent. Well, I see you just showed your own incompetence. Did I say any of that? You want a response? You got a response. I call a person a troll that just comes in here, doesn't have the intelligence or the attention span to at least hear, like you just did, at least hear what I'm talking about for 3 to 5 minutes before you drop BS in the comments. And yes, I'm still God-fearing. I don't have to put up with this mess. I did not ask you or any of those trolls to come over here and disturb the peace. Yes, I'm still God-fearing. Even in the Bible said, take it by force. And see, you come over here and you attempt to poison. We ain't messing with nobody. We're in our own space. We're just talking to each other. But y'all find yourself over here. Why? And yes, they're trolls. If you don't have the mental capacity to at least to sit back 10 to 20 minutes just to see what I'm talking about before putting something in the comments, yes. Everything that I've been talking about ever since I've been on here for 3 hours and 12 minutes, I've been pulling up articles, reading transcripts, reading affidavits, reading the appeal packet, and I still got trolls coming in here just going off the handle about what Fox News told them. Yes, trolls. Let's see here. Hey. There you go. Rest in peace to all parish trolls. By rest in peace, I mean they rest in pain. Come on with it. What's wrong with these people? Thank you for covering the case. You're welcome. You are so welcome. Can you clear people, explain why Howard said they sabotaged the case? Right, that show, and they must have missed earlier when news, let me stop sharing. Give me 1 second. When the New York Times posted that it was the prosecution said that he actually came up with the agreement. That's a troll. If they come in here and tell me, let's see here, this is the wrong case. But y'all chose, y'all do y'all own homework. My investors and viewers over here, they already saw that 99,000 times. Y'all just trying to come in here and stir the peace. Boy, they crazy. Let me go down to the bottom. Boy, these people crazy. They even coming in here with black faces. They coming in here with black faces. They be worse than Judge Roach. Let's hope is for the best. We don't want to get wrinkled fast and age fast. You could people look old and quick. It's 3. Yes, about that time. I think the court Closes at 4. Let me see here. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing. Nothing yet, y'all. But I do want to show this for the trolls. If for everybody just coming in here that seriously followed the case, that seriously follow all the information that's come out from myself and other content creators. Bill Whiskey, the prosecutor, he admitted in court. Y'all, look at this. He admitted in court. He admitted in court that Karmelo Anthony, the prosecutor, revealed trove of evidence the jury never seen. Now, I read the article. It's one thing they want to put out in this article that the prosecution never showed the so-called alleged text messages that Karmelo sent to his ex-girlfriend, I guess, a day before. They say a day before Austin Metcalf's unaliving. And they trying to tie Karmelo Anthony alleged state of mind to the text messages he sent his girl, even though I still don't even see how that is associated with Austin Metcalf, because that's not his girl. But you have to ask the question, if the prosecution has admitted to, let me do a refresh. If the prosecution has admitted to withholding certain evidence in the case, what else did the prosecution leave out the case? Because if you have withhold evidence that makes Karmelo Anthony looks bad, what evidence did you withhold out the case that was in favor of Karmelo Anthony? Let me say that one time to the people in the back. If the prosecution withheld evidence that makes Karmelo Anthony look bad, what evidence did the prosecution voluntarily withhold from the jury to favor Karmelo Anthony in his self-defense trial? Do I need to say it one more time? Let me say it one more time for the trolls in the back. If the prosecution just admitted today that they withheld evidence that makes Karmelo Anthony looks bad, well, what evidence did the prosecution omit from the trial that favored Karmelo Anthony? I hope you got it after the third time. And then y'all look at God. Look at God. It was, and y'all, this is proof that Karmelo Anthony actually had surgery on his shoulder. Y'all remember them conversations that we had early. This is proof that Karmelo Anthony had shoulder surgery. Now, but he's right-handed. It's still no way that he actually could make those marks on that chest wound. Now, the abdominal wound, Austin Metcalf impaled himself. But the chest wound, we still don't know who did that. But look what the prosecution admitted in court. The prosecution said, I'm the one that offered the agreement. Hold on. Let me blow this up right here. Whoa. Hold on. This one I want to see earlier. So now we know a little bit about what happened under the tent. I can't stop it. I wanted to come back up. But anyway, the prosecution, he admitted that he was the one that offered the tent, y'all. He even said, let's stay away from historical character and stick with the facts. What happened under the tent? Well, you didn't bring the crystal clear video to the court. So we still don't know what happened to the tent, but we do got the testimony records that did say that Karmelo Anthony was sitting down the whole entire time. And it was Austin that put his hands on Karmelo Anthony. Now, yes, these are the prosecution witnesses that said this. But yeah. So we got right now it is 3:37. Okay, we getting closer. How can we get the whole thing thrown out of court? Hey, how you doing, Nicole? I think I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. But I'm going to say, I think eventually you got to get the motion for a new trial. And then, so all of that got to start back from square one. And we've talked about this for weeks. So once it started back over from square one, that means you got to go back to the grand jury and then also through the pre-trial phase. See, y'all, we've been doing our homework. And see, I think once you get to the pre-trial phase, all this evidence that was omitted can be entered, and all of the evidence, the skewered, the distorted video, the blank 2D diagram of Austin's Metcalf body can be dismissed. So I'm thinking first you got to get the motion for a new trial approved, and then when you start going through the stages of trial, especially that trial phase, that's when I think they can throw this out. But that's a good question, Nicole. I ain't think I could put it together. I know I love my melanin. I know I love my melanin. They mad. A new judge and not a new trial is unheard of. Okay, right. Gotcha. They thought we were going to stop praying. Right, but we're showing them our creator Yah is with us. Facts. He's done black beautiful women come in all shape. But I still want to know, but what did he see on me that said black women wanted to be white? I'm the only one. What did somebody else say something in the chats? Because I know he ain't talking about me. These women are the ones trying to look like a black woman. Facts. Let's have fun with the trial. Hey, I ain't stopping y'all. If y'all want to have fun with the trolls, hey, go ahead. I didn't even block the troll that cussed me out. I just said, make sure you put intelligence with that. Lord hammer, but it was a couple trolls I did block. Yeah, they got a little bit annoying. Timothy MaxiPad, you Nolan Wells, Austin. What? God is working, and Karmelo will be free and a rich amen. Ancestors. Oh, I like this. Ancestors forming a line. Karmelo is protected and in a spiritual grounds, as we know, clear people better stop playing. Yo, why is it also they have an issue with our intelligence? They have an issue with us getting together. They have an issue of us getting together talking about this case. And why they always have an issue with us praising our God? Why? What makes them tremble and upset? I really want to know when we talking about God in a matter that we talking about God, and they feel like if we don't go along with what they want us to go along with, we are not God fearing. We don't belong to you. You don't own our black bodies, our black minds, our black conversations, our black groups. You don't belong. You don't own our black channels. You don't own black spaces. You should feel entitled or even privileged to even come in here. I'm still letting you breathe. What is wrong with these people? Like a black woman, right? The clear floats don't want to be clear either. They have this burning outside. Oh, listen, y'all don't want me to put this white woman up here. You know what? Hold on. We still got time. Hold on. Don't let me invite this lady up here. She told all the truth. Where this lady at? Oh, here she go. Y'all listen to what this white lady said while I read through these comments. Listen to what she said. And she told the truth. Listen. She said they don't like black joy. They don't like us getting together laughing. They don't like us getting together talking. They don't like us getting together to do nothing. Watch she about to say this coming up. It's coming up.
Oh, hey, boo. I just had a thought. One of the reasons white people hate black people is because we cannot tolerate black joy. We cannot tolerate black intelligence. We cannot tolerate black beauty. We cannot tolerate black confidence. We cannot tolerate black camaraderie. We cannot tolerate anything that frees a black person. There's a level of racism that I think hits differently for Black people than it does for Asian people or Hispanic people or Middle Eastern people or Native Americans even. Each one of those things that people think regarding other races are different with Black people, I think. Because again, we don't like Black people to be educated. We don't like them to be successful. We don't want Black judges. We don't want anything for Black people that doesn't directly affect and entertain us. So we can have a Black nanny. We can have a Black house cleaner. We can have a Black teacher. We can have a Black coach. We can have Black players. But only for the specific things that we feel comfortable with.
Well, now we know why the trolls have been trolling us for 72 days. What we doing over here at Tony Talks Vested Up, even with my Shador Sanders Vestas, they don't like us having intelligent conversations where we exposing all of their lies, collusions, coercions. They don't like us talking about this stuff, y'all. You know what we need to do? Continue to talk about it more. Continue to do more that we're doing. The Black community, especially under Karmelo Anthony Case. Oh, when we joined forces, oh, it was something that hit the atmosphere. Oh, they was happy. They was happy. We even had trolls coming over here saying, oh, the Black community, I forgot about Karmelo Anthony. Everybody's talking about Nolan Wells. I said, that's not true. Ain't nobody forgot about no Karmelo Anthony. One thing also, they don't like us speaking up for ourselves, taking up for ourselves, but they don't know that's always been the norm. Black folks taking up for our righteous ones, the ones that do right, the ones that actually have great morals, great characters, greater future. Oh, we always. So this is really the first time they actually get to see Black people advocate for other Black folks, because they didn't think it exists, y'all. They didn't think it exists. They didn't think it exists, y'all. So we been know who we were. They just finding out that we're not the people who society put in their ear that we were. We're highly, did you hear her say, we don't like Black intelligence? That was one of the first 2-3 lines she said. We don't like Black intelligence. We don't like Black joy. We don't want Black judges. We don't want nobody Black that's going to make us feel uncomfortable. Every troll has basically said, Tony Talks and her vessels make them feel uncomfortable. And guess what we're going to continue to do? Once we get Karmelo Anthony out, back with his family, guess what? I still got 3 and 4 and 5 other cases that I will give my attention to, because I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. So trolls, get used to it. Oh, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Come on, talk. Come on, finish talking.
I think about all those sweet children that have been killed, murdered, when they go out with their white friends. And I think that as much as the trauma of slavery comes down through the DNA, I think also the cruelty of slavery.
I gotta find that one.
The desire to hurt, the desire to steal and kill and humiliate.
Hey. Don't say that we may have Megan Metcalf in here. Megan, if you're in this room, why you didn't tell nobody about your son's abdominal wound that Coach Redman talked about? Megan, do I need to change my focus on you. Megan, why you didn't tell white America, everybody in white America or black America that donated to your husband, ex-husband, Jeff Metcalf fund, and also your fund and Hunter's fund, y'all almost got $1 million, and not one of you said nothing about, God darn it, hold on. Why none of you said nothing about the womb in your son's abdominal womb that I just pulled up here? Megan, do you know how many people in Collins County is already looking at your family and Hunter because y'all decided not to tell the full story, and y'all done put Karmelo Anthony, this whole entire chest wound on Karmelo Anthony when it actually could have been Hunter that hit his own twin brother in the chest. Megan, I know you're not in my chat. Why you didn't tell nobody about Coach Redmond's testimony on the very first day of the trial that spoke about Austin having a big gaping abdominal wound where he walked up on Karmelo Anthony, pushed him back, beat him back, but didn't see nothing between Karmelo Anthony's legs, according to the prosecution, and impaled himself? Megan, I know you ain't in here. Megan, I know you ain't in here now. Hold on. Listen. I will pull it back up, Megan. I will pull it back up. I still got it up, Megan. I know you ain't in here. It better not be nobody from Jeff Metcalf, Austin Metcalf, Hunter Metcalf in here. Why nobody ain't talked about this woman in Austin's stomach? Why nobody talked about this woman in Austin's stomach? Why even the medical examiner did not document this wound in your son's stomach on that 2D diagram, State Exhibit 90? You want to try my hand? Do you really want to try my hand? What? I say you. Somebody said bet. Hold on. Somebody said bet. I heard somebody in the atmosphere say bet. Okay, you want to try me, huh? 1 second. Oh, you want to try my intelligence? Y'all make it see. Yo. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. So y'all can put the pieces together while we still waiting for a verdict to come down, a decision to come down. Hold on. So y'all can see this right here. So I'm going to show you where I'm pulling it from. They don't know who they playing with. We was for real over here. Defense, state exhibits, state photo exhibits. I know y'all shaking in the comment. Let's go down to Exhibit 90 that we ate up last night. Where the medical examiner didn't even sign this 2D diagram of Austin's so-called Austin's body. Y'all, let me show you what we found out last night. Y'all, hold on. Y'all, grab this right here. For everybody that saw this last night, just let me walk it down for 5 minutes, and then we gonna get back to the interview. Megan, Jeff, or Hunter, if you in here, why the medical examiner didn't put even your brother or your son's name on State Exhibit 90? Odd, right? Why the medical examiner, Dr. Elizabeth Ventura, didn't even put the age of Hunter on here, on State Exhibit 90? Why the medical examiner didn't even put the date on this that she testified in court that was her handwriting? What is wrong with this picture in State Exhibit 90? Okay, the case number that she talked about in volume 6, Austin. This ain't Austin Metcalf case number. It's missing a digit. Megan, Jeff, John Roach, Bill Whiskey, Greg Willis. What is wrong with this? You allowed this for State Exhibit 90, and you had the audacity to even put this in front of the jury. Nobody questioned this blank sheet of paper. You don't even have the medical examiner's signature or her stamp, her medical stamp. Where is the lady's signature on here? And let's not forget, where is the womb on the stomach? Where is the womb? Megan, Jeff, Hunter, where is the womb that the coach testified to? Y'all, what is wrong with this? Well, Tony, prove to us that the case number is different. I know somebody asked me this. Well, we've been over here in the transcript files, come to find out Austin case number is 25-01590, not 25-1590. Here's the proof. for educational purposes only, medical purposes only, educational purposes only. This is the actual, they trying to tell us that this is what took Austin Metcalf in. Only this right here. This little wound right here, they want us to believe took Austin out of here. This is the case number. According to the medical examiner, she testified that everything that she found and wrote up in her records associated with Austin Metcalf is 25-01590. So all I had to do, and maybe the legal attorney may not even know this, but this right here, based off the missing information and the incorrect information, this would be deemed inadmissible in a court of law. You don't even got his name on here. We don't know who this is. Who is this? No name, no age, no date. You mean to tell me the medical examiner was that sloppy? She didn't even put a date on her own work, and she didn't even sign it? No stamp, no nothing. Megan and medical examiner Dr. Elizabeth Ventura, what y'all doing in Collins County? Let me go back to this interview.
And disappear, Black people, is what comes down through the DNA. I think when you do something like that for long enough and you pass it down for the many years that slavery and enslaved people were in chains, that is an instinct with us, cruelty. And I think you can see it in many videos. All the white women and white men that are telling Black kids and Black families to get the hell out of here, you don't belong. We just don't want you to have more than us, honey. We just don't want you to be prettier. We don't want you to be the beauty standard. We don't want you to be judges or anything like that. We want you to be below us, beneath us. And we've tried so hard to keep you down, and we failed so badly. Because like Maya Angelou said, still you rise. We may hate you, we may beat you, we may do those things, and it makes us crazy that you keep coming back and getting better.
Getting better and better.
We can't stand it. I don't know why that is. I think I heard somebody say that white people are the ones that have the ancestors that were closely related to the apes.
Oh, hold on.
And I believe that.
Hold on. Damn, you had a white woman say she believed that. So when they calling us chimps, they really projecting. This white lady said that she thinks she heard that they said that whites have close relations to chimps. And she said, you heard it out of her mouth. She said, and I believe that. Let me back it up a little bit for all the trolls in the room that love to come in here and call us chimps and monkeys. Miss Lady, I don't know what your name, but what did you say again?
Better. We can't stand it. I don't know why that is. I think I heard somebody say that white people are the ones that have the ancestors that were closely related to the apes. And I believe that. We are so similar to Cro-Magnon man, Neanderthals. We're fucking pale monsters.
Even she know who, even she saying this. I ain't got to say nothing. She's saying this from their own community. I'm not saying all white people. I'm just saying she the one saying it. But I'm glad she told the truth in the beginning. And I feel like it's going to take other white people to teach or tell other white people what it is, because that's not our job. That's not our job. We're going to take care of our own community, right? And our own people in our community that has an issue with being in, that has an issue with their own melanin, like Tater Tots Tatum. But I want to replay to you the beginning. Listen to what she said in the beginning. Listen.
Oh, hey, boo. I just had a thought. One of the reasons white people hate black people is because we cannot tolerate black joy. We cannot tolerate black intelligence. We cannot tolerate black beauty. We cannot tolerate black confidence. We cannot tolerate black camaraderie. We cannot tolerate anything that frees a black person. There's a level of racism that I think hits differently for black people than it does for Asian people or Hispanic people or Middle Eastern people or Native Americans even. Each one of those things that people think regarding other races.
Look, she got to deal with that with her own community. Let me go back to my chats. I'm finna go take care of my Vestas because y'all been rocking with me for weeks and weeks and 72 days, and we still here. 72 days, we still here. She needs to take care of that with her own community. Let me go ahead and read my Vestas comments because it's my Vestas. It's my Vestas. It's my Vestas that's been here, that's been streaming. But God, but God, but God, but God, but God, but God. It has been my Vestas that's been here, not these trolls, not that lady. It's been my Vestas. It's been my Vestas here. Y'all, I've been checking and checking and checking, and nothing's still not right now. In Collins County, it is exactly 4 p.m. 4 p.m. The trial, this should be over. Let me check the hours. Collins County Courthouse should be closing up right now. We should start getting some updates. We should start getting some reports. I'm definitely going to check into Legal Docs Talk. I know she already got a live scheduled at 4:01, which is in the next 2 minutes. Come on, Father. We right here. We right here. Since they don't like me screaming the name Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. How I love that name. Oh, Jesus. They even hate us calling on God's name, but not the Jesus they gave us. Not the Jesus they gave us. Not the Jesus they gave us. We talking about the Most High God. Let me see what time they hours is, y'all. I'm finna go ahead and share my screen, and we finna lock in on what she. No, I'm sorry, about to say what she said. Sports. That's my other girl. Oh, close in 30 minutes. Close. No, that's the tax office in Collins County. Let me say courthouse office, court. They don't like black intelligence, y'all. That's their issue. That's their problem. Ours. Oh, looking at this right here. The courthouse closes in 30 minutes. So let me go to my girl's channel. I got another sister called Cassandra. So what I'm going to do, since I know trolls in here, you already know who it is. I'm going to hide her channel name so the trolls don't go over there and disturb her peace. Some of the trolls already know who she is, but hey, let me go ahead and pull up her channel. Let me stop sharing. So hey, and guess what, trolls? Even when it is announced that Karmelo Anthony has got a new trial, will probably get released on his own reconnaissance or whatever, or if he's just going to get it transferred back to Collins County, guess what? I ain't stopping. I'm still going to randomly select pages to read out of the volumes of the transcripts that I got from Collins County page. I'm still going to read. I'm still going to read, write, and comprehend. Oh, we gonna put this piece together. Megan, Jeff, Hunter, whoever. Hey, I got the transcripts. I'm dangerous. These people crazy. A live screen, upcoming. Let's see here. Let's see, did she push it back? Oh, gosh. She pushed it back, y'all. Oh, okay, so we're at least gonna wait for about 30 more minutes. She pushed it back to 6. So that means that they still in the courtroom, but hey, at least the judge is hearing everything out. So 30 more minutes, y'all, because the courthouse closed actually in 28 minutes. So somebody should come out with something. Now, let me go ahead, refresh. Let me go ahead and take care of my Vestas. What's up, Vestas? How y'all doing, Vestas? Let's see here. How y'all doing, Vestas? How y'all doing, Vestas? I'm gonna put you out your misery. I'm gonna put you out your misery. Megan, why you and Jeff using y'all dad? Ooh, letting Hunter lay up with. Ooh, god dang. Ooh, yeah, she did say that out of her mouth. She did say that out of her mouth. Austin unalive his brother. That's why he said it was a mistake. Oh, Hunter, I got you too. Hold one. I ain't that far behind. We definitely finna play those. We finna definitely play Hunter. What Hunter said. Megan, why didn't Jeff? Ooh, tell him, Tony, if they want to call you a B, that you be the best one they'll ever know, ever know. Come on with it. They think they insult me with that. Karmelo had no blood on his hands or clothes, and if you hit somebody, that blood would be yes. And also, Karmelo had nothing on him when the officer patted him down on body cam. Right? They want us to believe. Collin County want us to believe, since they want to pin premeditated N-word on Karmelo, they want us to believe that he brought snacks to the track just to unalive Austin. They want us to believe that he had all the articles in his book bags, which was just normal stuff, to unalive Austin. And they want us to believe that after he hit Austin, he ran up and dropped the weapon intentionally to leave it at the scene so he can escape. That's what they want us to believe. When the coach said he was not trying to escape, the coach said he was trying to get help. That's what Coach Hooper testified to. But they'll never tell y'all that. I'm going to tell you. Oh, you don't have to worry about it. They're gone. He's gone. The lady's telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth facts. She's telling the truth. Mason, pay attention. Megan and Jeff Metcalf, a bunch of drifters. Nick at Night said he came in there wobbling, y'all, like he was under the influence of his, you know what he likes to do. She said he came in there wobbling and smiling and laughing. I said, he was under the influence. Megan is God dang. Trying not. Hey, what's he doing? How you doing, Sunshine? God dang. I hope she gone now. God dang. Cute. They came over here and followed me and messed with me. They didn't know who. Let them mess with me again. I'll pull something up in the trial transcripts. I would bring up the prosecution closing arguments that brought up the impalement theory on your son. Keep messing with me. I would bring up that the prosecution brought up the impalement theory, not the defense. The prosecution. They better. Megan, why don't you fight back when? Oh God, Jesus, God dang! What the God dang? Hey! They come in here acting like a fool. Y'all meet them with the same energy. They didn't want to came in here and disturbed up the peace. They the one that came in here disturbing up the peace. We was over here just minding our business. The Judge Roach saw a child of the king and had to say that Karmelo is God's kid. Come on with it. Oh, and Jane Doe, the most crime in this case. Y'all helping up the trolls. Why did the one of the sons break their? Well, according to Jeff, he said that incident happened when they were training for jiu-jitsu, and I guess he was training with his son. That's what Jeff said. He said that his son didn't do it on purpose. They were, I guess they was interacting, executing jiu-jitsu move, and it just happened. He said it happened by accident. Free Karmelo, free Karmelo, free Karmelo. The skirt is lifting on you racist devils. Yeah, we know Metcalf pimping out Nancy. What? God damn. What you say? Not Pippin, not Nancy Grace. Hey, how you doing? Not Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace being pinned down by John Metcalf. God dang. Macy, we gave him money. Dang. Oh, Lord, I'm looking for an update. Y'all, please come with an update quick. Nixon, one listener, and repent. Come on. What you say? I got you. I got you, N-word. I got you, N-word. Who feel like the N-word now? I got you, N-word. And Jeff Metcalf, Austin broke her father's shoulder. That's why he had to go on live with his mother. Hunter was living with his dad. Matter of fact, God darn it. Since they want my attention, hold on. I already see she don't push her thing back. We still got 22 minutes for the courthouse shut down. 22 minutes for the courthouse shut down. That means that, Russell Wilson and the Dream Team, they pushed it, y'all. Oh, Russell Wilson is up there handling the prosecution because she already said that the prosecution came in there unprepared. That means Russell is laying it down on the prosecution head and forehead. But let's go ahead. Hold on. Hunter and Megan interview, since they want my attention today. Let's bring this up. Let's bring this up. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's go ahead and play one because we got both of them. Let's play this one right here. Hold on. Come on up to the stage, Hunter and Megan. And let's see how, now that we know exactly what happened in the testimonies and also the lack of autopsy, that truth went on the autopsy. Let's see, now that we know all these things, Vestas, let's look at these interviews again with crystal clear glasses on Fox News.
In Frisco, Texas, just 20 miles north of where I sit here today, a high school track meet yesterday turned deadly. 17-year-old football star Austin Metcalf was stabbed in the heart and left to die in his twin brother's arms after a fight broke out yesterday. The suspect was allegedly...
Fox. Testimony says he did not pass away at the stadium. Even Hunter's mother said he passed away at the hospital. Starting off with lies.
Told he was sitting in the wrong seat in the stands of the stadium before drawing a knife and attacking Austin. Police have yet to reveal what led up to that moment, but we do know the other student has been...
Fox News, based off the testimony, since they want us to stick with the evidence, based off the testimony came out of Collin County, Austin Metcalf started the whole entire encounter. Based off the testimony from the witnesses for the prosecution, Fox News, let's do better.
And charged with murder. Joining me now is Austin's mother,
Here we
Megan
go.
Metcalf, and his twin brother, Hunter. Megan, Hunter, thank you for being with me today. I can't imagine how difficult of a day. And I have to start with how sorry I am of what you're going through this morning, this afternoon.
Now, I'm not going to say that she's not feeling some type of way. She did lose her son. So I'm going to give her a pass on this. I'm just upset. And I'm strong enough of a woman to say what I'm about to say. I truly believe she is upset and grieving her son. See, we have humility, unlike other people. And I'm pretty sure Hunter is feeling some type of way. But see, Hunter knows exactly what happened under the tent. Now, I don't know if he's told his mother or not. Let's keep all this back in the mind. I don't know if Hunter has came clean with his mother, but I'm pretty sure she is a grieving mother. Even though her son was racist, even though her son was a bully, even though her son was the one that put his hands on Karmelo Anthony first, even though it was her son that started the whole entire encounter, I'm pretty sure she still was grieving at this time. I'm pretty sure. But any mother, I understand. I truly believe these could be her true, real emotions. But it was her son that started everything. It was her son. But maybe Hunter ain't even told his grieving mother exactly what happened. But this is what I do know. At this time of the interview, they have already seen Austin in his last state. And they know sitting up here in this kitchen that he had, if he didn't have one, he had 2 wounds. And that Karmelo Anthony, that abdominal wound, because, hey, even though it's left off the 2D diagram, I'm not letting this go. They sitting up here in this kitchen knowing that Karmelo Anthony was defending himself and their son had a wound in the stomach area. And I tell you one thing, they better not say nothing about a wound in the chest, because I'm going to let go. But I'm going to let it play.
I think I'd like to just start. I'd love to just start with tell me about Hunter. If you could, Megan, tell me about your son.
I think I can speak for her for a little bit, see if she calms down just a little bit. But as me, I know I'm a little more, spontaneous. I like to do stuff all around and just get out of line sometimes. And, Austin's always was there to check on me and keep me straight so I wouldn't get in trouble and do anything like that.
Hunter and Megan, whenever you feel ready, jump into the conversation. If you never feel ready, that's completely understandable to me and everybody else watching. Hunter, thanks so much for being able to do this today. Just a little more about your brother, Austin. From what I understand, I think he has it in his social media bio, 3.96 GPA student, certainly definitely into football. Now,
if he had a 3.9, I don't know how he did it when he kept getting suspended. But who knows? He could have been a genius. But having a 3.9 and always getting suspended, matter of fact, you were suspended at the day of the track meet. How can you have a 3.9 and you always getting suspended and you're racist and you're a bully?
Looked when I was looking into him last night, he was very interested in being recruited to play football in college.
And so was Karmelo.
He was very highly recruited.
Oh, no, I'm not going to let Fox News do that. I'm sorry. Just like Karmelo. Karmelo Anthony had a future. Karmelo definitely had a 3.7 GPA, 21 scholarships, had 2 jobs, had saved somebody's life. A drowning boy's life. That means Karmelo Anthony was a strong enough swimmer to save his life and the little boy's life. Karmelo Anthony had a future. Oh, we ain't going to paint Karmelo like this over here, Fox. Every time they say something wrong, I'm going to interject. So come back. If the video is 9 minutes, come back in 10 minutes. And then I'll let it play. I'll be done with this right here. But I'm not letting them get away with this.
Coming out of his junior year, he's had a really great year. And everyone on the team, coaches, everyone knew around the area just knew that he was about to do big things in football. And besides his GPA, man, that dude was extremely smart, always in the books. He just came to him real easy, and just him playing with football as well just made him just a great person overall.
Megan, we'll try this again, both of us, and we'll see how far we get.
Now, mind you, these are old pictures. So when you seeing these pictures slides over here, just know these were younger pictures. This is not showing the exact size of these boys, okay?
When I read your story last night, obviously this is not about me. As a 10-year-old son, I live 20 miles south of you. My son's in Frisco every night playing soccer, and we have a lot of friends of friends who knew Austin. So the circles got tight, and this hit really close to home. And I'm just so sorry for you. Can you explain us at all today how you feel? It's just got to be so. The word I keep coming back to, Megan, is incomprehensible. How could this happen at a track meet?
Hold on.
It is. He just took my son is gone, and I don't really have words. I've tried to figure out what I was going to say, but he's just going to be so missed by mostly our family, but this whole community has really wrapped their arms around us. And if I could say anything to the nation, I would say to make sure that you just hug your babies tight.
Now that is true.
Because you don't know when the last time you get to do it.
That part is true.
Hunter, I know you were there.
Now that part is true.
Thank you, Megan. Take your time. Hunter, I know you were there when it happened. What can you tell us about what happened at that track meet?
Hunter.
How could this thing that
seems
Hunter, like is not on the menu of possibilities could happen? Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday. This is not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
Let Hunter talk.
So it was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because.
Now, see, I couldn't be that mother. Now, everybody's different. But see, when I started crying, I still would have been in the corner crying or laying on the floor. Why she done got her composure that quick, y'all? Look how she done got her composure that quick. Hold on, did I miss something? Did they edit something out? Because she was just weeping. Hold on. Let me watch her. Let me watch her real quick.
It's not on the menu of possibilities. Could happen. Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday. This is not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
Oh, hell no.
So
did you see how she opened up her eyes like it was like an evil doll? Did y'all see the oh God, did y'all see the transformation? I'm serious. I'm serious. Did y'all see the transformation, y'all? Did y'all see how she came, how she opened up her eyes? Y'all, Did y'all see the transformation right there on Fox News? Listen, I tell you what, let me turn it down so y'all don't get distracted. Now watch this, y'all. And I ain't talking about it, but I'm saying this transformation, it kind of threw me off. Watch this, y'all. So she's crying. I totally understand. She's crying. I don't see no tears, but it's okay. Okay. Watch this transformation though. White, eyes open. But maybe that's her look. Maybe that's her look. Maybe that was me, but.
And me, my brother, a couple kids.
But how she stopped crying? Let me back up. Let me hear Hunter.
So it was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school. And we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there. We're not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother.
No wonder. Now I know why Megan is looking at her son like that. Son, you better put that lie up there. Because even the witnesses said that Austin and Hunter and their friends came up there messing with Karmelo. Now we know why she looking like this to Hunter. Like, get that lie right. Get that lie right. Get that lie right. Come on, Hunter.
Stepped in, he started being, how he always is with me, just brothers, just having my back. And things started getting more like higher intensity. And the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff, and also try to handle the problem. And
what you say? What you say?
Reckless stuff, and also try to handle the problem. And
oh, that's why she looked at him like, no, you ain't supposed to say that. He said, and Austin tried to handle the stuff. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is my first time really seeing this. Hold on. Oh, watch how she jerked her neck because he messed up. He said, just like the Nolan Wells case, when they doing the interviews, let them talk. They be telling. They telling on themselves. Now watch, she go jerk her neck when he said Austin tried to handle the stuff. Did everybody miss that? Watch the mother.
Stuff, like reckless stuff, and also try to handle the problem. And
y'all saw that. Y'all saw her body language. She said, oh gosh. Did y'all see that quick? Hold on. Megan, you in this room? Why did you do that?
Okay, reckless stuff.
Watch her neck.
And also try to handle the problem.
Austin was always one to step up.
See, she had to take over because he said, damn. Oh, the body language, the Willie D, the body language that he had on expert that he had on this channel today, when she was talking about the 1 and 2 guys and the 3 guys in the latest Nolan Wells interview, and how she said one of them, they balled up their mouth. That's why she took over the conversation, because he knew that he had slipped over, which is why he still got his lips balled over. He said, I can't believe I said that, y'all. It's in the body language. And yet, did y'all see how she popped over? Let me go to the comments. Did y'all see how she popped over? She like, and that's how she started talking. Hold on. Did y'all see this right here? Sister Megan wanted Hunter to shut up. Yes, she probably kicked him. Mushmouth can't understand what he been saying. Come on with it. And she agreed. These people in charge say they were involved in the incident in the right. Why they ain't talking about that? Look, he still got his mouth, huh? Hold on. Hunter is the evil twin. You can tell in the photos. The video showed Hunter couldn't keep up with his lies. Karmelo was sitting right. We read that over and over and over that Karmelo was sitting right there. See, they should have never came in my live and messed with me. I'm just looking for updates. Let's go ahead. But he still clinched. Let's see here.
He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing.
Let's play it one more time.
The kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff, trying to handle the problem. And yeah.
Austin was always one to step up.
And you're right. She did agree. So no more benefit of the doubt. She know exactly what happened under that tent. She knew exactly what happened under that tent. Because she would have been like, what? She knew exactly what happened under the tent. She knew. She knew at this time. That's why she know. That's why she know. And he still bit his lip like, God dang, I messed up. I'll let it play.
He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is like, because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't let, other schools, like mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls track every.
That's a lie. Because Coach Redmond, he testified that it's used to other kids from other schools coming over to the tent. They said because a lot of these kids, even though they're in different high schools, they were elementary and middle school together. And then in high school, they branched off to different high schools. He said it was common. He said they didn't have issues with other kids coming to see their friends under the tent. Mind you, Karmelo Anthony was a friend coming to see a friend. He was not a stranger. He was not a stranger. Even though a lot of kids didn't know him, Eddie knew him. He was invited under the tent. So what are you talking about?
We had, so it's just like he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. He was it's just a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin? After
your
brother stepped up, what happened then?
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him running down the bleachers, grabbing his chest.
Let's play that again. I want to watch the mother because she's talking without saying something. I need to watch this. I need to watch this.
Move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag.
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
You know what? Metcalf is praying that he don't say nothing crazy because see, everybody is focused on what Hunter is going to say because he was there. Megan is praying and she's squeezing his hands like, please don't mess up. You see how close their arms are. She is saying, please. It's like she's praying, please don't say the wrong thing. Look at her face.
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag. And then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him running down the bleachers, grabbing his chest, just blood rushing out. He said, he got stabbed.
Well, they made the wrong mistake. He brought up the chest wound. So why he's not saying nothing that the coach saw him holding his stomach because of the abdominal wound. The coach never said nothing about a chest wound. You made a mistake, Metcalfs. Why y'all ain't talk about the second womb of the only womb in this interview? What? They actually did it, y'all. So they the one that put it out there about they did it.
First, I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, distraction. Distraction.
Go over there.
Oh, distraction. Oh, distraction. Metcalf. Oh, you did that. Distraction. get everybody from stop paying to what he's saying to her actions because she's a mourning mother. I'm pretty sure she was mourning, but she did that to distract everybody from what he's saying because he must have been messing up again. He was about to mess up again. Now, this the right video I want to break down. I ain't gonna worry about the distorted video. I'm seeing them. Hold on.
He got stabbed. First, I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do. And then I saw him about to fall. I went to go over there. I grabbed him. I see.
Stop.
Yeah, I understand. Best I can.
Oh my gosh!
You can see. You can picture what happened when what was.
She don't even got no tears. She don't even got no. Let me see what color her eyes is. Maybe her eyes are pink or red.
Yeah.
Y'all can visualize this stuff. I don't want to put that on my mom right now, but I pushed my hand on there, trying to make it stop, and I grabbed his head and I looked in his eyes. I just saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, y'all played on white America.
I just saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, they played on white America.
Question. I've seen interviews with your husband, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay, someone else. Yes, okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, who? Oh, Hunter. Hunter, who was Hunter about to say? And she said, shh. Who did Hunter was about to say was in the room? Was that the judge? Was that John Roach? Was that Pat Fallon? Who was in the room? Was it Pat Fallon? Was it Ken Paxton? Was it John Roach? Was it Bill Whiskey? Was it what's his name? Greg Willis? Who was in the room?
I saw an interview last night. Okay, someone else. Yes, okay.
Yes, sir.
But I have seen interviews with your husband in the last 24 hours, and it was remarkable to me that I heard your husband say within...
She did it again, y'all. She popped out of that cry. She popped out of that cry. Now, this is evil. This is like some Chucky type of stuff. The way she's popping out of her emotions. Y'all watch her again. She been doing all this. Watch her now.
Okay.
Look, she's crying.
Else. Yes, okay.
Attempted to cry.
But I have seen interviews with your husband in the last 24 hours, and it was remarkable to me that I heard your husband say within hours of this that he forgave this other young man, and he got there so quickly. And I honestly don't know that I could. And I just want to see. And I don't know if there's a right or a wrong way.
Hold on. Did y'all see when he brought up what the dad said? Watch Hunter. Watch Hunter. He's going to say, shh.
Hours of this.
Watch this.
That he forgave this other young man, and he got
they
there
kicking
so quickly. And I honestly don't know that I could.
Did y'all see she's kicking him? She's motioning to him. Y'all watch his body language. She's kicking him. She's motioning him.
That he forgave this.
Look, kicking. Look at the arms. They kicking each other. And he's like, shh. Man, these people evil, man. Man, forget these people, man. No, I want to see what Hunter got to say. Hold on.
As quickly as this has happened.
They was kicking each other.
Megan, how do you feel on that front today?
I am not like their dad. I am so angry at that boy. It's just not fair. That's all I have.
I understand.
At that boy that defended himself against her bully son, that two prosecution witnesses testified to that Austin approached Karmelo Anthony and put his hands on him first. Megan, why are you mad at Karmelo? You should have taught your boys not to be bullies, not to be racist, not to put their hands on nobody. What you fake crying for?
I'd like to say is it's forgave, not forgotten, but I'm not at that point yet to forgive that kid for what he did to my brother. Because, 17 years, my best friend, just there in the blink of an eye, I lost him. So I'm not at that point to forgive and forget, but eventually I will. But I pray for his family. I pray that they understand what we're going through as well. I just pray for everybody.
Let me tell you one thing. You know who is the most racist out of all of them? It's not Jeff. It's definitely not Jeff. It's Megan Metcalf. If you watch her body language, when they're talking about, even Hunter said, I want to forgive Karmelo Anthony family and him, she's shaking her head like, no. Believe it or not, it's Megan Metcalf that is more racist. Her racism is undercover. Her racism is behind that so-called smile and those glasses. She is the most racist of them all. We already know that Jeff is racist. He'll put it out there on Front Street. We already know the boys is racist because they got caught with racist graffiti. But believe it or not, it is the mother, and I think it's the mother that has planted some of the most evil and racist sentiments in the hearts of her son. It's the mother. It's not Jeff. It is the mother. This woman right here is diabolical. Watch this. Hunter's gonna say, hey, I can't forgive right now, but eventually I will. Watch Megan.
17 years, my best friend, just there in the blink of an eye, I lost him. So I'm not at that point to forgive and forget, but eventually I will. But I pray for his family. I pray that.
See that right there?
They understand what we're going through.
She was like, I ain't praying for his family. Oh, Megan. You know what? Let me go ahead and check on the update, y'all. We at least should have an update by now. Hold on. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that right there? Let me go ahead. Let me see. I gotta have an update by now. The courthouse should be closed. Officially, the courthouse is closed. Let's just see if we got an update. Let's see if we got an update. Do y'all see this? It says the courthouse is closed. Let's see here. All right, now let's see if we got any updates. Collins County, Karmelo Anthony, latest updates, latest news. Let's see. 3 hours ago. No, nothing yet. Well, it just closed 3 hours ago. So it just closed 3 hours ago. So let me see who can. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if the no guilty boys. No guilty boys. Let's see if they finna go live. So they're just getting out of the courtroom. Ain't nothing yet, y'all. Ain't nothing yet. Let me keep searching. Let me keep doing a refresh. If y'all see something, if y'all seeing something, let me know. I'll definitely go to the article. 1 hour ago, 4 hours ago, 4 hours, nothing. 3 hours ago. That was it. Let's see right here. Let's see right here. He was telling the truth in the beginning. Then the lawyers, in the revenge for money. Right. I saw it. I heard it when I first had. Okay. Megan Face says it all. Megan stop tapping Hunter's leg while he's lying. What he be saying? Those twins were bullied that assaulted other students from other schools and their own schools because they did not attend Karmelo schools. They were rival schools. Get it now? The twins were bullies, right? He was supposed to mention the middle school. Gotcha. Yes, because the police actually were called on them because they was harassing some middle school. Text the girl said he wanted to stand. Speak. Let's see right here. You're right. They actually can do better. They can do better. The Mad Cats can definitely do better. Let's see right here. Megan tapping Hunter kneecap while doing the interview. The more you lie, Morgan, the more. What's up, Blind Beauty? The more you lie, Megan, the more that hairline. Oh gosh. Big time. Hunter can't lie straight. Somebody stabbed. Man, come on. And lick the blood. That sound now. Y'all know that don't even sound like us. Do y'all really believe that? Y'all believe the prosecutor. Dang. Even the prosecutor told on himself today. Neither can Melo. Facts. Karmelo under the tent first. The contents. Facts. Preach, Tony. Megan transfigure. I wanted to say that, but I kept showing it because I thought maybe it was just me. But I saw something. I'm like, whoa. What did I see? Okay. Yeah, I got you. Trust me. I took care of him. I just took care of him. Thank you for that. That is crazy. Hold on. I found my space. Let's see here. Let's see. He's lying. Yep. Jeff, crazy ass crazy. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. Listen, if you want to believe that, that's fine. But guess what? That's still, yo, do you see how these people is? I already showed y'all the article. That still had nothing to do with Austin Metcalf. I'm still low-key on the verge. On the verge of what? ... Why did the New York Post says ... Why they didn't put the whole entire statement out there? You can say anything. I'm on the verge of what? Sending you a love song. I'm on the verge of calling you. I'm on the verge of pleading my love for you. He was talking to his ex-girlfriend. But hey, once again, the media is playing around. What is the ... Y'all, if y'all don't know what he's talking about, this is what they think we crazy over here. Listen, look, here go. I'm on the verge of what? What did that even mean? That's not even a complete sentence. He could have been saying anything, but the media or the prosecutor decided not to give the whole entire quote. I'm low-key on the verge of what? Look. And then Mr. Wilkie once again, Mr. Wilkie is doing what he does. I'm on the low-key verge of what? And then the prosecution said he was spiraling. Where's the proof that he was? So if Karmelo Anthony was spiraling, I swear to God, I gotta teach these people every day. If Karmelo Anthony was spiraling, well, they want me to go back to my bag of tricks. Hold on, y'all. If Karmelo Anthony was spiraling, right, and on the verge of what? Let me show you exactly what this young boy had in his book bag, according to the prosecution, the very next day in his book bag. Let me show you what it looks like when somebody was spiraling the night before. That young man could be like, man, I'm spiraling out of control. I don't want to break up. Listen, let's talk about it. But let me show you exactly what this young man had in his book bag exactly the next day after spiraling, according to Mr. Wilkie. Let me show you what he had in his book bags, y'all. Because I'm trying to tell you, Karmelo Anthony must be a genius and a magician not to have not one blood splatter on his clothes. He must have moved quick, fast, in a hurry. To have nothing. Let me show the articles when somebody is spiraling, what they got in their book bag. And first of all, I'm at a track meet, but last night I was spiraling out of control. Normally, when a person is spiraling out of control, they're not going nowhere. They're in their rooms. They're going crazy. But Karmelo Anthony dressed in the right outfit. He dressed with the right gear on. He took a book bag. Let's see what it had in his book bag the night before or the day after he spiraled. He had word puzzles, Scrabbles. He had snacks. He had a phone charger. He had his wallet with ID in there. And mind you, all this he left because when he was attacked, Karmelo Anthony left his whole entire book bag. So after Karmelo Anthony spiraled out of control the night before, he brought this to the track meet. He brought snacks. He brought an energy powder. He brought a comb. He brought some lotion. He brought pens with his DNA on it and his fingerprints. He even brought his car key. He brought his charger, or whatever that fob is. He also brought some other snacks. He brought some stickers. Oh my gosh. He even brought his necklace with the cross on. And he brought a receipt with his credit card number on it. This shows that he definitely was spiraling out of control. He brought snacks to a track meet where the prosecution want us to believe that he premeditated murder. And he was spiraling out of control the night before. Yet he brought a book bag. Now, mind you, his girlfriend don't run track. So how are they associating this with Austin Metcalf? But do y'all see this? Clean clothes, but he spiraled the night before. Clean clothes. And this little smidget here probably came from his finger. Clean clothes. That little smidget. That smidget. I don't even think that's blood. But this is smidget. Clean clothes. He spiraled last night, but he's wearing the fear of God. He spiraled last night. He was on the verge of what? Clean clothes and this little pinch right here. You mean to tell me that's the only anything that he left under the tent with? But one thing I do know, this right here, when the truth comes out about the beating in the face that he got, let me show y'all this. When the new legal team comes out and show the actual arrest photo of Karmelo Anthony, I want every one of these trolls to come back. When it comes out, because even AI said this was doctored. When it comes out, his true arrest record, remember everything that you said. But they said he was spiraling. Man, get out of here. Mac, move on. I'm listening or giving you the trolls any attention facts. He stalked. Okay. Well, Austin is definitely not his girlfriend. So still, if he stalked his girlfriend, the one that was sitting by his mother in the courtroom, that girlfriend, what does that still have to do with Austin Metcalf and premeditated first degree? Nothing. They people crazy. You sure right, Tony, squeezing his hands. Come on with it. Yeah, that was rehearsing script. Let me do this real quick. Let me do a quick check. Make sure I ain't missing no updates. Y'all ain't nothing came out. Okay, let's see right here. Nothing. Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. No updates, y'all. Let me go to nothing here. What is this right here? No guilty boys. Nothing, y'all. I'm not gonna hold you no much longer. But at least thought somebody at least would have been coming out of the courtroom by now. But let's see here. They always believe the accusers. They have done the same thing in Nolan case. Austin got his justice already in the dirt. God dang. God, Megan is an evil doll. Megan was on a low-key verge too. God, he was listen. Don't let Megan go back sleeping with. Ooh, gosh, the Karen cry. God dang. Ooh, Tony Discernment is on point. I'm trying to tell you, she never dropped a tear. Man, these people are crazy. Free Karmelo Anthony. Free Karmelo Anthony. Seems like you gotta be crazy. Look, we're talking to trolls that don't know nothing about nothing. These trolls don't even know about the affidavit, the transcripts, know nothing. Why did they cut off his hair in an interview? Why did they cut off his hair in this interview? She probably squeezing his hands or kicking him. Because, yeah, you saw the body moving. Like, shut up. Yeah. He died from the drug. They said from the staff room, but and they got two. Now they brought up the chest wound. Why they ain't say nothing about the abdominal wound? Why they didn't say nothing about the abdominal wound? Yeah, I'm finna bring it up again. Why they didn't say nothing about the abdominal wound? Why they say nothing about the big abdominal wound that actually was the defense when Karmelo Anthony was trying to get him off of him? Why nobody ain't bring up the abdominal wound in that interview? Do y'all see why I said that she played on White America? Hey, White America, I feel sorry for y'all because y'all gave up almost $1 million to a family that didn't even tell y'all the truth. Why? They played on White America's feelings. Wow. Why they didn't talk about the abdominal wound? Why they talk about the stomach wound? What page is this? 272. Why they talk about the abdominal wound? I'm gonna leave it right there for all the trolls. Go in and pick up your mouth. Go ahead and pick up your mouth. To all the trolls in the room. What y'all gonna say about this? To all the trolls in the room, what y'all gonna say about this? This Jane Duggar. Look her up if you want to. Do your research. She's Collins County. Matter of fact, I'll show you to you. This page 272. Let me go back to page 1. Who is Jane Duggar? Y'all say to all the trolls in the room. A reporter's record, volume 4 of 9. Calls number, Court of Appeals number, State of Texas versus Karmelo Anthony in the District Court of Collins County, 296. Jane Duggar. Oh, Jane Duggar. Proceeding reported by a computerized stenotype machine. Oh, James Duggar. Attorney for the state, attorney for the defendant, Mr. Shelby took. Let's see here. Court's reporter certificate. So Jane Duggar unput her entire. She basically saying she's certified. Jane Duggar. Certified that the above and foregoing contains a true and correct transcript of all the portions of evidence and other proceedings requested in writing by counsel for the parties to be included in this volume of the reporter's record in the above style and number calls, and all occurred in open court or in chambers and were reported to me. Let me go back to page 272. Metcalf, so y'all still in here? Why did y'all play on White America, knowing your son had another woman here that was likely given by Karmelo Anthony in his self-defense attempt to get your son off of him? Boy, they crazy. Karmelo is already home and will be free and rich. The haters like you, God, don't make mistakes. I believe, hey, how you doing, Carol? I believe they think this community has let this go, but we haven't and will not. Nope. whatever your name is, justice for Karmelo, you lying witch, Austin is long. Dang. Example. To God be the glory for the things that he has done. Come on with it. Karmelo must testify. Yeah, guess what? Guess what? In the secret agreement, Judge Roach said that he didn't see Karmelo Anthony testifying. Oh, that was in the secret legitimate. I'm pretty sure he's going to testify this time here. That's what you think? Y'all, these people, they still stuck on stupid. They still talking about the same narratives that have been disproven. They can't understand why we're here for Karmelo, but yet they protect justice for Karmelo, justice for Karmelo. What's hunting Austin sissies? Jane Duggar. That's right. She's gonna free Karmelo, and if the coach, if this coach here, if he did talk about another chest wound, Jane Duggar forgot to remove this testimony out of this content out of his testimony, y'all. Jane Duggar let the cat out the bag. Jane Duggar let the cat out the bag. Lock Hunter and throw away the keys. Hunter, more likely, yeah, I agree. Let him talk. They'll tell on themselves. Anyway, let's not even talk to any of these trolls. Just hand over the case to the Most High God. And you're right, because these people are slow. These people are slow. New trial, 99. Okay. Yvonne, I really want to talk to you, Yvonne. I can see, not really, I can't see, but before you come in here and you put anything else in here that's crazy, ludicrous, you really need to go out to Collins County and download all the transcripts and read for yourself if you can read, because these transcripts are eye-opening. And I promise you, based off these transcripts, Karmelo Anthony, once he gets a new trial, he will never see jail or prison again. This is a transcript. This is what a transcript looks like. Make sure anything you read, it has Jane Duggar at the bottom of it. And make sure you go back to the last page and make sure she says she's certified that, because I'm pretty sure somebody's going to come up with some crazy transcript saying it's from Collins County. But if you don't get them from Collins County website, they ain't the real ones. But please read. And they say, y'all, isn't this funny? They say if they want to hide something from black people, they say they'll put it in a book. And we the only one reading, y'all. The black folks is the only one reading the transcripts and Mike Howard affidavit. They said, if you want to hide something from black people, put it in a book. And we downloaded all the transcripts, Mike Howard affidavit, the appeal packet itself, and read. My Lord, you're right about that. The abdominal is not the chest. Woo, my Lord. And if that coach, Coach Redmond, if he mixed up his words, right, and meant to say chest in all these times, every time he mentioned abdominal wound, he needs to go ahead and retire. If he got Austin's abdominal mixed up with his chest, that's up here by in between his breasts, he needs to go in and retire. Yep. Austin and Hunter fight girls. He sure do. He said his hands was bisexual. He said he was bisexual. Thank you, Jane. Teresa. Okay, if Karmelo was the one getting stabbed, would you be protesting? If Karmelo Anthony would have been a bully, attacked somebody under that tent, trust me, the black community, we would have been like, he should have kept his hands to himself. If it was Austin in handcuffs and he said, I told him not to put his hands on me, the Black community most definitely would definitely understand that Austin had a right to defend himself. See, y'all got a misunderstanding about the Black community. Y'all think that we're just here because Karmelo Anthony is Black. It's something wrong with y'all. If y'all thinks that shadow, y'all are really telling on y'all self. That means that the reason why you're for or advocating for Metcalf is because he's white, because you think the Black community is only advocating for Karmelo because he's Black. That's not the case. We don't think like y'all. We don't think like them. If Austin would still be alive and said, I told Karmelo Anthony not to put his hands on me, the Black community, we was like, hey, he's right. Why the Anthony family did not teach Karmelo Anthony not to put his hands on Austin, but that's not the case. It's backwards. All of the people that, so you, whoever you are, so you gonna let somebody come up to you and put their hands on you. I'll put it like this. If you was a woman, would you want me to come up and put my hands on you for no reason at all? Matter of fact, would you want me to come up and approach you and say, I want you to move? Get out of my way. I want you to move. And if you don't move, I'm going to beat your ass, which is one of the witnesses testified. They said that Austin went up to Karmelo Anthony and said, if you don't move, I'm going to make you move. I'm going to beat your ass. Now, I ask you the question, if I walk up to you and I said, move, what you going to do? If I put my hands on you, what are you going to do to me? You will have every right to defend yourself against a stranger, a bold, confident Black woman. You will have the right to say, she put her hands on me. I don't know who she was. She just came out of nowhere, just started screaming and saying, move, move, move. But I got a right to be here. She can't make me move. Whoever, she can't make me move. I had a right to defend myself. This is America. That is the same thing that Karmelo Anthony said. This is America. Karmelo Anthony is an American. He had the right to say, I ain't going nowhere. Now, would you let me put my hands on you? Would you let me put my hands on you? Be honest now. Let's be honest. Let's have a true, honest conversation. I think not. I think not. I think not. We support what's right, and that's Karmelo. Facts. The fence cannot exceed a push. Oh my gosh, y'all are so cute. Y'all are very cute in here. Y'all are cute. Wow, y'all are cute. It's something. I wouldn't have let it escalate that much. Well, Austin did. Austin, the witness said that Austin escalated everything under the tent. I'm trying to tell y'all, whoever, and I'm being honest, whoever y'all source is, Fox News or whomever, go download the transcripts yourself and read. Fox News and the Metcalfs have been playing with y'all brains for 72 days. But hey, who am I? Who am I? We're just civilized supreme race. We gave the world everything, and you must bite the hand, and you bite the hands that feed you, you damn savages. You can't just steal, rob, and kill. And that bully attitude will get you in the dirt. Don't put your hands on nobody. Nobody under the tent. Matter of fact, even one of the witnesses said that Karmelo Anthony was not fully sitting under the tent. What the trolls got to say then? The witness testified to it. Karmelo Anthony was not even fully under the tent. Let me check again, y'all. Let me stop sharing for a second. Matter of fact, let me put I need to look for these updates because I know we at least got to have an update by now. Let's see it. Let's go ahead. Hunter, what you say, Hunter?
Communicates and has great ways with people all the time. And I always looked up to him for like that. He was a big brother in a sense. He was the same age, but he was a big brother to me.
We just want to make sure that everybody knows how much that Austin is going to be still in our lives, as far as in our memories and our hearts forever. You know, it's going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard.
I can see how much you guys love and adore him.
Yeah, I'm really trying not to cry, but it's
Mr. Baby.
Yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds. Both of them big boys, and I loved movie time with them. They would ask me if we'd watch a movie and sit on the couch, and he'd put his head on my lap, and I'd scratch his back, and he was just, I don't know, he'd tell me things. He was so personable with me, and you know, I knew stuff that most teenagers wouldn't tell their moms, that just things that because we were close, you know, and now it's going to be us wrangling the future together.
I know you were with him till the end, right? Did you hold him the whole time?
I did, and they yanked me off him.
Yeah, they had to leave. He had to be removed when they did CPR. And then he wasn't able to be in the ambulance with him on the way to the.
Whoo! And let's not forget what the coach testified to. He said while he was working on Austin, once he got him down on the ground because Austin was talking and walking and all this stuff, it was Hunter that had to be held back because he was trying to go jump on Karmelo Anthony again. Hunter, why are you not telling that part? That when they pulled you off your brother, if you want to say that, you tried to go and jump on Karmelo Anthony again. Why are you not telling everybody that, Hunter?
To the hospital.
So it was just like hard throbbing the whole time, the whole ride on the hospital.
How did you get to the hospital?
My dad came. I called my mom. My mom didn't know. She didn't answer. She was at work, and then she answered my phone. And I told her what happened. She came in right away, and then we drove to the hospital. We're trying to figure everything out.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now, this is not the update. But hold on. Something came out 16 minutes ago. Y'all, Mike Howard took the stage today. Mike Howard took the stands today. Mike Howard took the stand. 16 minutes ago, Fox 4. This is not Fox News. This is Fox 4 in Dallas. 16 minutes ago, Mike Howard cross-examined by the prosecutors. Oh, we got action. Mike Howard actually got called by that. No wonder nobody ain't came out the courtroom right here. Lead prosecutor Bill Whiskey is now cross-examining Mike Howard, who led Karmelo Anthony trial defense team. Hold on. Let's see. The two men agreed that this case involved death. Okay, blank, safety concerns, especially for juvenile witnesses. Old school docket security, we completely align, Whiskey said. We had to have your agreement because your client had constitutional rights. Not that there would be no file, no record, or all open. That was not my understanding. Go ahead, Mike Howard. And I'm not giving this credit, but what I'm saying, he actually took the stands. He didn't punk out. He said, not that there would be no file, no record, all open. That's not my understanding. Wiki said, I never heard you object to anything. Mike Howard said, the issues we were not covering is there are things happening outside the court I don't know about, whom included or excluded. I don't know about those things. Now see, Fox 4, you could have said something better than this. Whiskey pointed out that Judge Roach document aligned in agreement throughout the trial. Whiskey and Howard agreed that everybody was concerned about Anthony's safety. Howard said he appreciated that Collins County kept everybody safe and the trial was undisrupted. Oh, they picking and choosing. Okay, we got some updates. Hold on. Let's see when they first started coming up with the updates. Hold on. 3 hours ago. We got time. The attorney said the court considered an overflow room, but there was not a feed for the room. Oh, okay. Worcester Wilson pointed out that security threats were not brought up for a reason for not having an overflow room. That is true. That is true. Let's see here. Racist statements uncovered during the discovery process. Whoa, what are we talking about? Oh, Mike Howard been on the stands 2 hours and 13 minutes ago. Racist statements uncovered during discovery process. Let's see what's talking about. Defense attorney Russell Wilson is now asking Mike Howard, the attorney for Karmelo Anthony, during his trial about statements he collected during the discovery phase. Trolls, don't go nowhere, trolls. Don't go nowhere. Stay right here, trolls. Stay right here. Those statements are now being shown on the screen in the courtroom. So, hey, it seems like they are talking about evidence that was not discussed in court. These statements include an offense report about graffiti incidents involving the N-word, text messages that use slang for Hispanic boys from Austin Metcalf twin brother Hunter, and messages negatively referring to other track students from Independent High School. Oh, so hey, so just like I said it before, just like New York Post, they wanted to highlight negative text messages from Karmelo Anthony phone. Why they ain't say nothing like this? Thank you, Fox 4, for being impartial. This is how you being impartial. Coaches told Austin and other shot put throwers that they would not be able to attend the April. I know you ain't playing. I know you ain't playing. That you mean to tell me we got proof that the coach told Austin and other shot putters that they would not be able to attend the April the 2nd, 2025 track meet because they got in trouble on March the 22nd. This sounds like the Austin Metcalf twins were spiraling out of control. The coaches later said that it was a threat to get their attention. Oh, coach, you can't play with no bullies. You can't play with no bullies. Here go. Austin also reportedly used the N-word in conversation with his brother about, don't say Eddie was getting called the N-word by the Metcalf twins. Don't say Eddie was getting called the N-word by the Metcalf twins. Austin, Eddie, I remember what Karmelo Anthony said, that you, along with Hunter, you tried to jump on Karmelo Anthony also after the incident, Eddie. And how do you feel now when they call you the N-word too? Who was the person that Anthony knew under the Memorial High School tent? And he used the N-word in Snapchat group on the day. Oh, I know Austin ain't called nobody no racial slurs on the day of the stabbing. What? Austin Metcalf, before he passed away, he was calling people the N-word in Snapchat group on the day of the stabbing. Let's continue to read. Hunter was reportedly banned from a teacher's classroom. I know you lying. Oh my gosh. Hunter was reportedly banned from the teacher's classroom on the day before. Oh, Hunter was spiraling out of control. Hunter was banned the day before the altercation from a teacher's classroom. He was suspended. I know Hunter ain't cussed out no teacher. He was suspended multiple times over the years. Trolls, don't you leave, trolls. Don't you leave. Hold on. Remember all the stuff you was in here saying? Pay attention to this. Hunter was suspended multiple times over the years, including once for profanity towards a teacher and once for posturing to fight. Was he going to fight a teacher? Was he about to fight a teacher? Was Hunter about to fight a teacher? Y'all, hold on. I gotta download this. I gotta get this before they decide to take this down. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. Record from 2023 shows Austin. Oh, I know Austin ain't jumped on another black kid. Austin. Records from 2023 shows Austin was bullied another black kid but was not disciplined. In March, the month before the transaction under the tent, in March 20, oh my gosh, he bullied two other black kids. Oh, he was a serial racist bully. Oh, we got proof now. Austin Metcalf, he bullied another black student in 2023. In March of 2025, exactly 1 month before, he was ordered to stay away. He was ordered to stay away from another black student he was accused of bullying. Oh, Fox, let's keep reading. Oh, let's keep. Both Hunter and Austin were accused of threatening to hit. I know you lying. You mean to tell me when they said they had bisexual hands, they were serious? They were serious. Those big old 6'1", 6'2", 230 pounds bullies were accused of threatening to hit cheerleaders. There was a report of an assault. Oh, I know you lying. They actually put their hands on a female student, and y'all don't think he would have put their hands on a black 17-year-old boy named Karmelo Anthony? Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. You mean that no wonder they ain't came out the courtroom? You know what that just said? We gonna finish this today, Vestas. I'm in it for the long haul. If they still got witnesses on the test, listen, I understand. Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and drive. I ain't going nowhere. Let me take everything off. We've in it for the long haul. You mean to tell me there was a report on assault for a female student in 2024, and when the twins were 10 years old, they was accused. They was Chuckies. When the twins were 10 years old, they was accused of frequently targeting a specific female classmate. I know you lying. She ended up in the hospital with a shoulder trauma after Hunter allegedly pushed her. So if a female ended up in the hospital with a push, a shove from Hunter, what you do, and when they were 10, what kind of force and push do you think Karmelo Anthony got when these boys were 17 years old? Stay trolls. Don't go no way, trolls. No, trolls. Stay in the room. We ain't even started yet. Why is the trolls leaving the room? No. Trolls, please stay. And I beg the question, if they were bullies when they was 10 and they was accused of frequently targeting a specific class, a female classmate, she ended up in the hospital with a shoulder trauma after Hunter allegedly pushed her. So if they had that much power at the age of 10, they want us to believe that Hunter Metcalf, when he pushed Karmelo Anthony in those stands, it was just a push. Oh, I beg to differ. Let's keep reading. Austin and Hunter was reportedly kicked out of a football game for wanting to be. I know Hunter and Austin ain't did this too. Austin and Hunter was reportedly kicked out of a football game for wanting to beat up kids, saying they were talking crazy. What did I say about an hour ago? That the reason why Karmelo Anthony upset at Austin because he would not move and he was talking back to Austin. What does this say? That's the same phrase. I ain't even read this. That's the same phrase Hunter used to describe Anthony, saying he had been talking crazy, y'all. Another, as part of the agreement, the jury wasn't going to hear that Wilson said. Howard said that's correct. The agreement was that the jury was not going to hear all the stuff we just read. The racist statements uncovered during the discovery phrase that Mike Howard wanted to bring to the court. Karmelo Anthony self-defense. Yo, do y'all see this? Hold on. I need to get this snippet before they change their minds. I need to get this snippet, y'all. Hold on. I ain't letting this go. This is You know how they change stuff, remove stuff. I need to go ahead and get these snippets. Hold on. Let me go ahead and do some admin stuff. Y'all hold on. Let me go ahead and protect. Let me go and protect this article right here, honey, because they would change things. You can't put that out. I wonder what the Metcalfs is doing now. I wonder what Megan doing now, Jeff been doing now, and Hunter doing now. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do my admin stuff. Let me do my snippets. Oh, I want to get all of this. Oh, I want to get all of this. Ain't God good? Ain't God good, y'all? We didn't even have to wait 30 days to hear what came out of the court. The court is still going on. Mike Howard is under cross-examination, and we're getting the information by another Fox News station. What? Correct. Howard's statement said, after statement painted a picture of the brothers having a racist outlook on life. Didn't I say it came from their mother? Allegedly. There was even a video on Austin's phone that showed him throwing a water bottle at a black student and hitting him in the face. Hold on. So these boys, and did y'all see they did not specify the race of the specific female classmate. I bet she was a black student. Because they didn't specify her race. I think she was black. Because look, it's under racist statements uncovered. Everybody, y'all, go to Fox News and y'all make sure y'all take y'all own screenshots. Live, Karmelo Anthony trial. Defense argues 19-year-old convicted N-word deserves a new trial. And I just happened to start scrolling, got the recap. About to scroll, 16 minutes. Mike Howard is still being cross-examined by the prosecution. Then I started scrolling why Karmelo Anthony didn't testify. Then I saw sin 52 minutes, 1 hour ago. Oh, the addition. Oh, we got to go to this. More about Karmelo Anthony that's not part of the trial. Come on. Karmelo Anthony, a girlfriend reported stalking. I definitely want to see a police record. Hold on. We're going to talk about all of the good and the bad. We finna say all of it. Now, this is the part. 2 hours and 13. So Mike Howard has been testifying for the last 2 to 3 hours. Mike Howard has been testifying for the last 2 to 3 hours. Let's keep reading. Howard said statement after statement painted a picture of the brothers having a racist outlook. There was even a video on Austin's phone that showed him throwing a water bottle at a black student and hitting him, another black male. These boys, now it is about race. Now it is about race. Officially, this is about race. They targeted black females and black males, and they even physically hit one in the face with a water bottle. Now, it could be just messing around, but in the context of all the incidences, Mike Howard says it shows a general aggression and demeaning acts towards blacks. Y'all better get this right here. And Mike Howard just didn't say black boys. He said towards blacks. Jeff, Metcalf, and Megan, everything we said, you raised racist big bullies. Howard said the history of the twin brothers acted in concert with each other was relevant to what Anthony would have felt in the moment. So let me put this in layman terms because I'm pretty sure you're coming up with your own conclusion. Mike Howard is saying, based off how the twins did other black boys and girls, even when they was 10 years old, if they hit a black boy in the face with a water bottle, what do you think Austin and Hunter had plans in their minds towards Karmelo Anthony when they are right here on Karmelo Anthony? If they would throw a water bottle and hit a black boy in the face with it. The face, not the back, not the chest, not the leg, not the arm. He hit him with the face. What do you think they was going to do to Karmelo Anthony when they standing over Karmelo Anthony in his face? I go back. Thank you, Jesus. I go back to that arrest picture when I say, oh, I want to see the real arrest record when all Karmelo Anthony face was beaten and swollen. Let's continue. I want to see what else came out here. Y'all go ahead and get it. www.foxnews.com. Let's see. 1 hour and 30. Mike Howard been on the stand for 3 hours. 1 hour and 38 minutes ago. How the gentleman's agreement affected testimony. Trolls, I hope y'all ain't leaving, right? It's just getting good. It's just getting good. For everybody coming in the room, go to foxnews.com and read all of the racist statements uncovered during discovery phase. They targeted black boys and girls. They even called Eddie the N-word. Oh my gosh. Hunter was banned from a teacher's classroom the day before the S-word. Hunter has been suspended multiple times over the years, including once for profanity towards a teacher, and once posturing for a fight. And I said, was he about to fight a teacher? Records show from 2023 shows Austin bullied another black student but was not disciplined. In March 2025, he was ordered to stay away from a different black student he was accused of bullying. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Now, do you see why the prosecution why they wanted that agreement? So all this didn't come out, because this would have showed that he was targeted because he was black. Now we got proof that what they did under that tent was because Karmelo Anthony was black. I didn't say it. They putting it right here on Fox News. They had a history of targeting blacks. What did Mike Howard say? Mike Howard said it could just be messing around, but in context with all the other incidences, it shows aggression and demeaning acts toward blacks. Mike Howard said this in court 2 hours and a half ago. It shows a general aggression and demeaning acts towards black. For all of them trolls that came in here and put, quote unquote, what Karmelo Anthony said to his girlfriend, oh, I'm on the low verge of, what are you saying now? Make sure you tweet these statements that's coming out of court today. Then Howard says the history. Now, for everybody coming in the room, Mike Howard is still on the stands now being cross-examined by the prosecution in Collin County. This came when Russell Wilson was actually had Mike Howard on the stands for examination. Howard says the history of the twins acting in concert with each other was relevant to what Anthony would have felt in that moment. God dang. Oh, God dang. Oh, God dang. I want to read it from the bottom to the top. Austin and Hunter was reportedly kicked out of a football game for wanting to beat up kids. Stop jumping, saying they were talking crazy. That is the same phrase that Hunter used to describe Anthony, saying he had been talking crazy. Y'all remember outside of the house, he was just talking crazy. It's the same phrase. Both Hunter and Austin was accused of threatening to hit cheerleaders. Where is Fox News? Where is Nancy Grace? Nancy Grace, where are you? Fox News, where are you? Where's Nancy? Please tell Nancy to pause on Nolan Wells and come report on this regarding the twins. Y'all, please go ping Nancy Grace. Record from 2020. No. I don't want to miss nothing. Both Austin and Hunter Metcalf was accused of threatening to hit cheerleaders. There was a report on an assault on a female student 2 years ago in 2024. And when the twins were 10 years old, they were accused of frequently targeting a specific female classmate. I wonder if she was black. She ended up in the hospital with a shoulder trauma after Hunter allegedly pushed her. Records show from 2023, Austin bullied another black student, but was not disciplined. In March of 2025, he was ordered to stay away from another black student he was accused of bullying 1 month before the incident. And this was look. So Austin kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing until he met his match. This is Austin. In March, this was 1 month before the incident. Austin, in March of 2025, was ordered to stay away from a different black student he accused of bullying. Hunter was reportedly banned from a teacher's classroom. We read that one the day before. So his brother is under live on April the 2nd. Hunter is banded. And once again, do you think they had a 3.9 GPA and they doing all of this terrorism, domestic terrorists? The twins was domestic terrorists. Hunter was reportedly banned from a teacher's classroom on the day before the stabbing. It's jumping, y'all. He was suspended multiple times over the year, including once for cussing towards a student and once for posturing to fight. I'm going to put towards a student. Austin again. Austin, who is not here no more. Austin was reportedly repeated using the N-word in a conversation with his brother about Edwin Parra, who was the person that Anthony knew under the Memorial High School tent, and he used the N-word in a Snapchat group on the day before. Once again, this is Austin. The day before the incident, he used the N-word in the Snapchat group. Did he call Karmelo Anthony the N-word? Because if he don't call Era Parra the N-word, I know when he was going off at Karmelo under the tent, he called him the N-word, y'all. He called Karmelo Anthony the N-word. Once again, hold on, y'all. This is Austin once again. Coaches told Austin and other shot putters that they would not be able to attend the April 2nd. Hey, trolls, Jane, Duchess, all of those other trolls, are y'all still in here? Oh my gosh, the number unfailed. Oh, the number unfailed, y'all. The trolls are leaving the room. Coaches told Austin, the one who's not here alive anymore, and other shot putters that they would not be able to attend April the 2nd. What is white America gonna do tonight when all this hit the street? What are they gonna do when they gave $1 million to racist twins? Everybody that supported the Metcalfs, y'all was supporting undercover racist twins, bullies, twins. Y'all gave $1 million to families that taught their twins to be racist bullies and demeaning towards blacks. Mike Howard said that. What? Before they got in trouble. So you mean to tell me about 2 weeks before Austin lost his life, he got in trouble on March the 22nd, 2025? What? The statements include offensive reports about graffiti and incidents, once again involving the racial N-word text messages that use slang for Hispanic boys from Austin Metcalf brother Hunter, and messages negatively referring to other track students for Independence High School. For y'all that came up there and lied on the stand, did y'all know that the boy that you lied on the stand for was calling y'all racial words too? Independence High School. Y'all was getting called the N-words too, and y'all didn't know. Y'all went to Collins County to lie on Karmelo Anthony for somebody that was calling y'all the N-word too, and all the other oh my gosh. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. 1 hour and 38 minutes ago, how the gentleman's agreement affected. Oh, this is what I read. In the discovery document, a witness says Austin can be a bit aggressive at times. He has a vulgar mouth. Vestas. Y'all remember when I was reading that redacted witness transcript and I said that, I said, ooh, they said Karmelo Anthony, they called them peas and everything. I said, y'all, I bet they flipped the script and everything they saying that Karmelo Anthony said, it actually was the twins, y'all. A vulgar mouth sometimes. I bet he said, y'all, what if Austin said while he was standing over Karmelo Anthony, because two redacted prosecution witnesses said, why? But God, y'all, but God. That when Austin was standing over Karmelo, that Karmelo was saying some of these bad things, but actually it was Austin. What if Austin called Karmelo the N-word and also said, I'll put my D in your mouth? Because that's what it means, right? Vulgar mouth sometimes. What if Austin said, man, if you don't move, I'm going to put my D in your mouth? They talk nasty, y'all. This is 1 hour and a half ago. The defense attorney returned to the stands after afternoon break. Mike Howard unwrote the affidavit and got on the stands today. Oh my gosh. So 1 hour. Here we go. Now, like I said, I'm going to be fair, right? According to this report, 1 hour and 27 minutes ago, Karmelo Anthony girlfriend reported stalking behaviors. Of course, attorney Mike Howard admitted there was some information by Karmelo Anthony that the state agreed not to use. On the morning of the blank, his girlfriend reported blank behavior, including he was driving by her house and refused to. See, I told you this was a love thing. Howard stated that the state believed the narrative that there had been a big breakup and Anthony. I told y'all the prosecution. See, the prosecution wanted to believe for the fool that came in here with that quote that it was Bill Whiskey that said stalking. And the state wanted to believe that there was a big breakup between Anthony and stalking or acting aggressive towards her. Let's see. Oh gosh, where it is. And it was relevant to them. But the girlfriend, y'all, oh my God. But where the troll at? Remember, I kept saying ... What is the ... Y'all, but the girlfriend reportedly told the defense that there were additional text messages sent after Anthony's cell phone died. The messages synced to his laptop showed that there had not been a catastrophic fight or breakup. They were still dating the moment. I just said this. Yo, where the trolls at? How many of them around 4:30 came in here with how many of the trolls came in here with Karmelo Anthony was stalking his girlfriend? But the girlfriend reportedly told the defense that there was additional text messages sent after Anthony's cell phone died. And they ignored when I said that they said the girlfriend was sitting by Karmelo Anthony's mother in the courthouse. Messages synced to his laptop show that they had not been a catastrophic fight or breakup. They were still dating on the morning of. What? Where the trolls at? See, if I would have been biased, I would have skipped by. I would have did what they normally do. Skip by this. Oh, if it's not in my favor, I'm not gonna read it. No, y'all know who I've been for the last almost a year on YouTube and 72 days following this case. I'm gonna read it. It don't matter what it is. I'm gonna read it. And I'm glad I did, because if I would have been like them and bypassed this because it may hurt my narrative, I would have missed the girlfriend. The state's theory was that Anthony showed up to the track meet in an agitated state of mind because he had broke up and was on the verge of. But Howard stated that wasn't the case. The girlfriend. Oh, listen. Oh, y'all. Now we do got to give the girlfriend. We got to apologize because I was mad at her too. Mike Howard said, hold on. Mike Howard said the girlfriend was planning to testify But because of the gentleman's agreement, the two sides decided not to get into that. Well, I'm gonna say I'm big enough to say I don't know who your name is, young lady, but I apologize, because we definitely believe that you was not standing up for Karmelo Anthony, and I think I said something to that earlier in the live. So, young lady, whoever you are, Eddie's cousin. When I read the New York Post, I didn't have all the context. I know they left a lot out of that article, but I apologize. Tony Talks vested up. I apologize to the young lady. All they got to do is just tell the truth and give the audience the whole everything. But young lady, whoever you are, I apologize. But now we know why you didn't testify. Please accept my apology. But if you don't, now I never called you out your name, but I sure had some regards for you. 1 hour and 21 minutes ago, more of Karmelo Anthony behavior not part of the trial. Defense attorney Russell Wilson shared text messages from 2021 that the state wanted. Oh, so maybe this is some of the stuff. Defense attorney Wilson shared text message from 2021 that the state wanted to present as evidence from Karmelo Anthony phone that include conversation with his girlfriend. Okay, so maybe this is what Mike Howard was trying to hide. In 2023, text messages indicated Anthony was In 2022, text messages indicate Anthony was jumped by every senior because he called a person a derogatory term. In a text message from 2024 with his girlfriend, Anthony said he would lick blood off the blade. There were many incidences on both sides. Early in the case, they were leaked from documents. There was a concern anything in writing that could end up with the public hand. If you put it in writing and it gets leaked and reported, what's good is the agreement if it gets leaked. At this point, the verbal agreement, Mike Howard said. Okay, so if Karmelo Anthony said this, he said it. But guess when he said it, though? He didn't say it for the current girlfriend. He said it 2 years ago. But still, I still don't have the context. He would lick the blood off the blade. Is that it? No, but nothing else to it? But to the trolls that came in, he said Karmelo Anthony would lick blood off the blade. Okay, he said it. But 2 years ago. But what that got to do with anything? But okay, he said he would lick blood off the blade. I've seen people do. Now, I don't do no stuff like that. But hey, if Karmelo Anthony said it, he said it. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, let's go up. Let's go. 1 hour and 14 minutes. The attorney, Mike Howard, led the defense team for Karmelo Anthony trial. He said he brought on attorney he never should have. Oh, why I keep jumping? Must be updating, y'all. Mike Howard, let me just highlight it so it don't jump. Mike Howard led the defense attorney for Karmelo Anthony. He said he brought on the attorney Toby Shook as co-counsel because Shook had known lead prosecutor for a long time. The first time there was a serious discussion about the gentleman's agreement, Whiskey allegedly brought it up to Shook as an idea. Well, we already know that the prosecution said that he did. Let's see here. Working out the terms of the gentleman's agreement, attorney Mike Howard said the discussion between the prosecution, Bill Whiskey, and defense attorney Toby Shook was heated at times. I told y'all they wanted to fight. As they come to an agreement on how the gentleman agreement would work. They wanted to fight. They talked about trying the case based only on what happened under the moral intent. Both sides wanted the case to be tried without opening the door. Howard agreed and said both sides acknowledged that it would be impossible to go through every scenario and both would operate in good health. Why are they still not talking about the second wound? They discussed that the word students used on the day of the stabbing. Hold on. They discussed that the wounds that the words student used on the day of the stabbing in their statements to the police would be okay to bring up. Your impressions was that Anthony would be able to testify. Wilson asked. Yes, because if he was talking about what happened to Tent, he was just as covered as every other witness. He recalled a discussion whether they decided either side through the door, open or close, would bring it up. Judge John Roach was concerned because the deal was so unusual, but they agreed that if the door was open, the opposing party would be able to use some character information that otherwise would not have been admissible. Okay. 45 minutes ago, on why Karmelo Anthony didn't testify. On the final day of trial, prosecution Bill Whiskey allegedly told defense attorney Toby Shook that the deal did not cover Karmelo Anthony testifying. Do y'all see this? Whiskey also accused defense attorney Mike Howard of opening door statements by mentioning Anthony was a member of the chess club. Howard said they never talked about whether whether Anthony testimony would be included in the deal, and he was shocked to learn that it wasn't even given a discussion of what under the tent meant. Everybody knows to have a shot at self-defense, the defendant needs to testify to answer questions about the state of mind. He recalls a heated argument with yelling in the judge's chamber. Didn't I tell y'all they was about to fight? I told you they was about to fight. I told you they was about to fight. Mike Howard and Bill Whiskey. They were frustrated and angry. We were frustrated and angry. We needed a cooling off period. Mike Howard wrote this in the affidavit, the cooling off period. We could not have a productive discussion. He said, no time in my career have I needed a cooling off period after a conversation in the judge's chamber. Judge John Roach asked both sides to come to agreement that covered Anthony testifying. Howard said he would have to show all of his cards if he wanted Anthony to testify. I thought chess opening the door was absurd, so outrageous, it made me worry if Karmelo testifying, what small thing would open the door? That affected mine, Anthony's, and the entire trial team's decision. He said they had 10 to 30 minutes to talk with Anthony about whether he should testify. It was not good enough to fully discuss what he could and what he could not testify about. I told y'all 16 minutes ago. Let me do a refresh. Okay. 25 minutes ago. Okay. Mike Howard, this was an hour ago. Y'all, they still in the courtroom, y'all. This is going beyond the courtroom. So we already talked about why Karmelo Anthony didn't testify. Mike Howard been on the stand about 3 hours. 57 minutes ago. So this when we came in. It was at around 16 minutes at that time. So Mike Howard has been on the stage, on the witness stand, another 40 minutes. Let me see if there's an update, y'all. Oh my gosh, Vestas, thank you for sticking with me. We are getting updates that we did not. I never thought. Let's see here. I never thought we would have got this on the same day. Still no update, y'all. They are still in the courtroom. There is no update. They still in the courtroom. Now look at CBS News 34 minutes ago. New details and troubling backgrounds revealed in Karmelo Anthony. Oh, and maybe they're going to talk about the twins. So I'm going to pull this up next. Mike Howard cross-examined. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Hold on. Do not panic. It was Fox 4. Don't panic. It was Fox 4. Here we go. God is good. All the time, God is good. That's why I call out my sources. Cross-examination. 27 minutes ago. So this is live reporting. Oh, somebody's in there typing, y'all. This is what's going on. Somebody's in there typing. Whiskey and Bill agreed that they both assumed Karmelo Anthony would testify about the blank being a self-defense. I know Whiskey lied. I brought up the idea of the gentleman's agreement to have a fair trial, keep the noise down, try to keep it about what happened under the tent. You're lying. The idea of an agreement had value on both sides. Y'all, we getting stuff in real time. I gotta rest. Howard said Anthony was very prepared to testify in his own defense and would have done well, but after all the yelling, he felt like he didn't have a choice. Any defense attorney knows the number one witness is always the defendant in self-defense. Yes, Nancy Grace. Every Memorial student who was friends of Austin and Hunter supported them. If the jury had heard from Karmelo, I think we had a real shot of defense. I think so too. Because Karmelo Anthony would have told exactly what Hunter and Austin did to him, not just Austin, and what they said to him, since they love to use the word N-word. They love the N-word. All right, 2 minutes ago, y'all, listen to this. 2 minutes ago, was Karmelo Anthony afraid to testify? Prosecutor Bill Whiskey accused Karmelo Anthony of being afraid to testify because he didn't. That's a lie. Oh, that's a lie. We already know this. Did I break every word? Hold on. Did I ever break my word to you, Mr. Whiskey? Asked defense attorney Mike Howard. Mike Howard is on the stands today. I can't know what's in a person's heart, Mike Howard replied. I don't know how you can say everything under the tent and never contemplate a testifying defendant. Do you think I want him to testify? Do you think I wanted him to testify? Whiskey said. I think you wanted to cross-examine him. Ooh. Ooh. Did y'all see what Mike Howard did? Did y'all see? Do you know what Mike Howard just hit? Do you understand what Mike Howard just hit Bill Whiskey with when he said, do you think I wanted him to testify? Mike Howard said, I think you wanted to cross-examine him. What Mike Howard is saying, Whiskey, you didn't want him to testify to tell exactly what happened under the tent. You just wanted him to get on the stand so you can cross-examine him. Oh, Bill Whiskey, Mike Howard just ate him up. Listen. And I can't believe the Vesta left. So was that really a true Vesta that got upset when I was giving Mike Howard this much credit? Mike Howard is on the witness stand telling it all. I can't believe that Vesta. I guess it wasn't a real Vesta. I can't believe that Vesta got upset because I was giving Mike Howard this much credit for the notice to appeal, the affidavit, giving it to the new appeal team, and today for testifying. Y'all, let's remember what the no guilty boys said about Mike Howard not testifying. They said, nah, they don't think Mike Howard go testify. The Wilkerson didn't, but the other one said, I think Mike Howard will testify. He wrote the affidavit. Y'all, Mike Howard is on the stands after 3 hours, 4 minutes ago, y'all. Now, you saw that the courthouse is closed. The courthouse closed at 4:30. They're still in 4:30 there, 5:30 here. Y'all, 2 hours later, they're still in the courthouse. Mike Howard is still on the stand. This is happening real time. Vestas, let me go to the chat. Vestas, I probably can't read it all because I need to go get some water. But honey, when I start reading this about, oh, you say he was a stalker. Greg, are you still in here? Greg, are you still in here? You see, you took half of what the article said. Matter of fact, that article was biased. What do you have to say now? What do you have to say now? Greg, are you still in here? Karmelo Anthony girlfriend reports for stalking behaviors. Trolls, are y'all still in here? The article, the New York Post, only gave you half of what Mike Howard said 2 hours ago. They didn't tell you the but. They didn't tell y'all the but to all of the trolls. They didn't tell them the but, y'all. They didn't tell them the but. They didn't tell him to butt. God, I'm loving this. They didn't tell him to butt. They didn't tell the trolls to butt. They clickbait the trolls. They clickbait the trolls. The news articles are clickbaiting the trolls. Y'all, if Karmelo Anthony don't walk out, release with conditions after this, if he don't do it tonight, he should do it definitely tomorrow. If he don't do it tomorrow, he definitely should do it next week. What? And the news articles are baiting the trolls because they know the trolls are going to click on any headline that makes Karmelo Anthony demify him in a way. But the news articles are not giving the trolls the butt. Why you keep jumping like this, y'all? It's not me. They must be doing updates. Hold on, let me just get it right here. Matter of fact, if I got to keep it somewhere, y'all, we don't miss. Oh, what is this? Oh, we could have been. Oh my gosh. What is this? Don't jump. Is it up? Y'all, it must be updating. Oh gosh, hold on. Oh, it must be updating. Hold on. What were they saying 6 hours ago? Y'all, we could have been laxed in, but that's okay. We found it at the right time, at the right time. Hold on, 10 more. Okay, let me highlight it so it don't jump. Why did Karmelo Anthony bring Bloom to the track meet? Prosecution Bill Whiskey admitted during his opening statement there was a gentleman's agreement. Oh gosh. It's updating, y'all. Hold on, let me take a screenshot real quick. I know how to fix this. Let me get a screenshot real quick. Let's do this real quick. Hold on. Now, if it jumps, why did Karmelo Anthony bring a blank to the track meet? Prosecutor Bill Whiskey admitted during his opening statements there was a gentleman's agreement with the defense. He said Toby Shook, who was Karmelo Anthony's lead attorney during the trial, is one of his close friends. Y'all, this aligns to what legal. Oh, let me see if she on. She probably ain't on because they still in the courthouse, y'all. They still in the courthouse. Let me go to her channel. Legal Doc. Y'all. Oh my goodness. Look at God. Y'all, we ain't had to wait. We didn't even have to wait 24 hours. We getting the information now. Ain't waiting, y'all. She ain't came out. They don't know, y'all. They don't know. That man is going down. They don't know. Mike Howard is still on the stands. Let me go ahead and she don't know Mike Howard still on the stands, y'all. Hold on. Let me go back here. It says, why did Karmelo Anthony bring a blank to a track meet? Whiskey said in court. He explains that the morning of the blank word, Anthony ex-girlfriend went to the assistant principal. Y'all, we had already this earlier. Whiskey talked about the text messages found in Anthony's phone. Among that, Anthony sent a blank, blank, blank. I'm a low key on Verge. Whiskey said Anthony had a documented pattern of suspicion. Oh God, no, he didn't. He had a juvenile history of not keeping his hands to himself. Metcalf also had a juvenile case where he put graffiti that was a racial charge. But see, hold on. So it didn't come out about the history. Oh, because Mike Howard is not talking 6 hours ago. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. So I see where it's going. So we starting from the bottom. Hold on. But oh gosh, Mike Howard dropped nuggets. Hold on. What else? What else was back here? Lunch break, the court. Ooh. Prosecutor Bill Whiskey told Judge Michael Shitty they was. Oh gosh, it's just loading, y'all, and it's alive. It must be alive. What do I want to call it? Alive. Oh gosh, I can't put the word with it. It's like a live. It's always updating. It's always checking for updates. It's like a live I don't want to call it the transcript, but it's like a live feed going on. Mike Howard take the stands. What he said? Giving the employees according to how to report. Okay, yeah. Jackson prosecution. She was talking about Jack. Let's see here. Whoo, y'all. Karmelo, not decision. What else was talking about? Prosecutor. Opening statement. So opening statements. 7 hours and 19 minutes ago. And they still in the courtroom. They're still in the courtroom. Let me see if I can just. So I know it starts with the prosecution open statement, but it should have been a defense opening statements too. So y'all, this is actually like a motion for a new trial is actually like a real trial. Defense opening statements, got it. 40 exhibits to be admitted into evidence. What? Defense attorney Russell Wilson say he plans to. God dang it. Oh, they can do exhibit. God. Let me do a screenshot. Let me bring it up one more time. Because it's so far back, it wants to. Here we go. Let me do a screenshot real quick. Come on. Bam. 40 exhibits to be admitted into evidence. Defense attorney Russell Wilson said he plans to admit 40 exhibits. Whoo, that's a full day. Into evidence. Wilson said the evidence will show several off-the-record proceedings in this case. He claimed trial judge John Roach ran a shadow docket that was not public at all, and that violates several constitutional provisions, including the right to be present. Wilson said the only time Karmelo... What? Wilson says the only time Karmelo Anthony appeared in court after bond out of jail was the jury selection. 12 witnesses are 12 witnesses? Oh, y'all, I think this is going to go on for a second day. Unless 12 witnesses are expected to be called in motion for a new trial. Some may not appear in person. Okay. Over Zoom. Their sworn affidavits may be submitted on their behalf. Okay, I could take that. But if Mike Howard has been on the stands for 3 hours, Mike Howard should be the last witness. Okay. Oh my gosh. I want to read the prosecution closing opening statements because he's been lying this whole time. He set this whole thing up. Oh, that's it? Hold on. God darn it, let me catch it. God. So y'all, if it keeps jumping, y'all just go to your phone with a Fox News and go to the article. Don't jump. Yeah. Okay, lead prosecutor Bill Whiskey was up next. He said a paper file was kept in this case, but was not all uploaded due to the... Get out of here. He talked about Austin Metcalf mom and other being doxxed. What about the Karmelo Anthony family? Meaning that private information was shared on the internet so that others could harass and threaten them. Who want to harass the Metcalfs? Whiskey said social media influence. Are you serious? Whiskey said social media influencers monetize misinformation and there was a threatening environment. Yeah, it was a lot of white supremacists outside of the courtroom. Lawyers on both sides worry about their safety. I could agree, but I don't know about Karmelo Anthony supporters. We ain't violent. He claimed the reason Anthony wasn't brought into court. Do y'all see what this says? Karmelo Anthony was not even in the courthouse. His own trial routinely was due to the threat environment. He said the original defense team knew that and was in agreement, but the new defense team is now making an issue out of it. This is what Whiskey said. But then Whiskey said Karmelo Anthony did not even attend his own trial. Do y'all see how I said the prosecution be telling on their own self and oh Lord, painting the light on everything? Whiskey said the plan. So hold on. Once again, if Bill Whiskey is always telling on himself, because this is the first time I heard that Karmelo Anthony was not present in his own trial. If Bill Whiskey is telling on himself, how do y'all feel now about the impalement theory when he said that he didn't want the statements from the defense attorney to put in the minds to the jury that Austin Metcalf impaled himself on Karmelo Anthony's weapon? How do y'all feel about that now? Whiskey said the plan during the original trial was to go old school, keep a paper file, not even a digital file, and limit the defendant's appearance. Who do they think we are? Because everybody wanted a safe trial. And you know what? All the stuff we did worked. Y'all, I have an issue with this. How many of y'all had wanted to keep paper and accidentally misplaced paper? Till next time, make sure you go to get your notes, your drink, and your vest, because we stay vested up over here at, at 9 o'clock at Tony Talks Compelling Sports Edge. Thank you, everybody. Woo! Thank you, everybody. The multiple assailant law